And of course, I've been seeing them my whole life, but I've seen a few things that just made me wonder. Should you take this chance on this? Now, I had a black woman tell me that my mama's black, so you should take a chance on them because my mother's black. What's up, B Spurlock? I didn't really understand that. It seems like a lot of maybe I missed it, but maybe there's a lot of what would that word be? Incest. Maybe there's a lot of incest going on in the black community. Do you understand what she meant by I should continue to give black women a chance because my mother's black?
Yeah, it just keeps you in the toxic cycle that we've been in for the longest time. I think that's what the intention of it is. Don't change. Just keep doing what we've been doing, no matter how bad it is, no matter how messed up things may get. Just keep doing it because we black and we got to do something because we black. Not let's try to fix it. Not, hey, let's see why you feel that way. Not let's try to correct the behavior. None of that. That's accountability and responsibility. That's we don't want to do that. Let's just keep doing what we're doing, and we'll just hope, wish, and pray that things get better, which is typically how we want to do things in our community. We don't want to do the actual work. We just want to sit and hope and wish and pray while we just continue to do the destructive behavior that we've been doing.
I just sit up here, got a message from Myron, asked me if I want to do a show tomorrow night at 8.
Oh, Myron.
Well, that ain't much damn invitation. That just Miami is not just a couple of hours.
Hey, just shoot on down there. Well, hey man, you can put the vet to the test. See how fast you can get down there, baby. Shit. Go ahead, put it on the road. How fast you think you can get down there?
Because he told me, he said, "Man, why don't you come do a show?" I said, "Sure." He said, "I'm gonna let you know." This was Sunday. Really, give me some, a little heads up.
Yeah.
Guess that's heads up, nigga. 24 hours. 24 hours. You got 24 hours to live. Get in the car and drive.
Oh man, what is that drive from there to Miami?
Ooh. Like if I leave at 4 this morning, get there about 2, 3 in the afternoon.
Okay, gotcha.
It's about a 10-hour drive.
Yeah.
About a 10-hour drive. So I would have to get up at. You know what? I feel like I might need a vacation. He might have called. He might have texted me at the right time. I need to get the fuck out of the house anyway. I might, as soon as the show over, I might get in the car and just go drive.
Yeah, man. You take that out there. Which got the comfortable? I guess well, we know which one's the sportiest ride, but the more comfortable ride, that Corvette or the BMW.
Well, it would be the BMW would be the most comfortable ride, but you gotta get there and you'll run out of electricity, so you gotta stop somewhere.
Oh, that's right. You got the electric joint. That's right. Yeah.
So you run out of electricity. So I would do that, but probably the most comfortable one would be the
Hulk,
the truck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, thank you for joining the fan club. The Escalade is
Escalade. Oh yeah, I know that, baby. Yes, sir.
It is. It feel like you right in a hotel room.
Hey, boy, I'll tell you.
You got in your hotel room and drove.
Yeah. Sitting on the living room couch, baby, taking a drive. That's what you're doing, Jack. Boy. Hey, I swear by that, Doc. Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta get my car back from my daughter because she has my car.
But that's the 6, the C. Was that what is it?
CT6. Yeah, the man still got my car. Hey, Allison. Still got my car. Ooh, she gave me 37, 41, 50, 54, 59, 63, 71, 75, 84, 88, 92, 96, 100. What the hell? 116, 120, 130.
What is that? What count now?
It's TikTok. She sent flowers, and I think it's money because I don't smell them. So I'm assuming it's money. She's up to 181, 183, 189, 195, 197 is where it stopped. She gave me a grifter. Gift. Title gifter. Gifter. Same thing. Oh, they say this money.
That's what's up.
So it's nice. Somebody said a bunch of damn pennies. Well, at least they sent something. Yes,
something.
Sir.
Shit.
They sent something. Match her pennies.
What you seeing? Yeah, right.
That's pennies. Show her how it's done.
Done, right. Test your mic. Let's go.
Show her how it's done. All right, guys, we're going to be talking about, and we're seriously get into it. We're going to be talking about are Black women at this point just for recreational use only? Is it become so bad in the dating field that Black men probably shouldn't do it? For those of you who'd like to come and join us on the panel, got a few people in the back right now, but the link is on Rumble in the description box and on YouTube. Thank you, Kenyatta, in the description box. I like when they do those little things. Throw a hat on me or something. It's 50 people over there watching. Good that they're over there watching.
That's good
stuff.
That's a start. To get myself on
TikTok. Got to 100 before. Huh?
I said, I don't even think I've never been on TikTok. I've never went live on TikTok.
I never get to stay there.
Yeah.
Get to stay there. I get to
figure that out.
The flagging.
Steph figure that out.
Somebody threw a dragon on my face and I'm breathing fire out my mouth. This is crazy. I'm talking and fire is coming out my mouth. At first, I thought, which would have been true, somebody just threw some glasses on me, that my breath was smelling so bad today that the fire just came out. I thought it was really coming out my mouth. I tried to move the damn. I just knew. Oh man, they are throwing things over there though. It is nice, and they got the 7,000 likes. I don't know how it works at all, but I like it.
Yeah. But you know what? To the question that you posed, I would say this, and just thinking about it, I think that Black women have made themselves for recreational use only. I don't believe that they're interested in wanting to be in full long-term monogamous relationships. I don't think they want that today. I think aside from, just with the fact that they get together with men for sex and for children is more so at the forefront than it is to having a healthy, stable relationship where they're actually like sharing their lives with each other. I don't think they want to do that. I think they want to get in, get out, pop this baby off, and I'm out here in these streets.
That's why I was asking, have they become that?
Yeah.
Not that somebody made them. Yeah. Is this how they should be viewed?
I think so, because like I said, I don't even hear the conversations unless you are a man of means and basically got money. Mm-hmm. The only reason that they're even wanting to lock in with a man like that is just for the benefits of having access to that man's money, to his finances, because they know if I can lock in with him, if it goes left or goes south or whatever, I still get a benefit of some type of financial, access to this man for as long as I got children with him, or just the fact that we were married. I'm getting something out of it. Aside from that, wanting to build and have a strong relationship, I don't see it. I haven't seen it for quite some time.
Thank you, Ms. Kirsten. Now, let me say this. I had asked this question, like I said, for years I've been doing what I've been doing. And anybody who wants to come up here, make sure your camera's on before I bring you up. I'm going to bring you guys up in just a second. But your cameras need to be on. Let me let you and the rest of you guys listen to something if you don't mind. Listen to this.
Broke, I will leave you. Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound?
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right, your prerogative. You signed up for this.
Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. Dude, don't do that. No more. You look stupid.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. You know, maybe there are some good dynamics still left, no?
It could be. I'm not a man hater. I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like
When you say them.
men, I don't like to date wise. Like y'all can provide, but like to like them, I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think about that comment? And I'll bring the rest of the people up here. But what do you think about that?
Damn. I think that
We have problems.
Oh, I was asking him.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I,
Go ahead.
I
Then I'm
think
gonna go
that
around.
I think that what she's pushing out there and what she's promoting is pretty much what I said. There is no interest in building with, having a relationship with. It's not about the relationship. It's I want access. I want to get something from. It's more so of a parasitic relationship, if anything. I want to get whatever I can from you. And when you're done, or when you're tapped out, or when I'm done with you, I want to do the exact same thing to someone else. And that's what I'm going to do until the wheels fall off, if you will. That's just what that seemed like. I mean, I had never seen that, and that's pretty much the way she broke it down. She said she don't like men anymore. Like, I don't like y'all. I just want to use y'all. So it's like, if that's where she's coming from, if that's what she's putting out there, that's letting you know what you're dealing with when you're getting with her. And there is no man, and I know that there's someone watching this thinking that they can change her. Oh, she just been hurt. That's what that is. So if I treat her good enough, nope. That is the beast and the monster that she is what she's become. And that's not going to change. Sadly enough.
You know what I would have liked to have heard? I'm going to go to Kish. I would have liked to have heard her say why she's that way. I just like to know when someone says, and thank you to the brother, D Block Soldier, bought your boy a shot. I just like to know if someone said something, I don't mind them saying it. And like you said, our first thing wasn't who hurt you or your daddy black. We didn't say this at all. We just looked at it as, if she's telling you what she want, why are you trying to offer her something different? That's why you called her the people trying to change is some simp. You didn't say anything about her. You said that's what she want. And I appreciate that. Go ahead, Kish.
Yes, I agree with the sentiment, because most women, when you try to approach them, say you go on a date, right, and you try to talk about, it echoes what Brian was saying earlier. You try to talk to them about like a relationship or something like that, automatically it puts you in the sucker box, or it puts you in the
People trying to change
save you for later box. And you always have to approach them on some flirtatious, sexual type of manner to even get access to them. See what I'm saying? So it's like, that's like if you listen to a lot of dating coaches, a lot of relationship coaches, that's what they say. When you're approaching them, you got to flirt with them and be sexual with them. And don't mention the part about relationship or future plans or anything like that, because it's going to make you seem as if you're a sucker. Now,
I want to make sure. Hold on, while we're doing this.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
This woman is talking.
As soon as you get everything.
This great value Jalen Hurts, he got his own. Jalen Hurts Jr. He got his own hair on his head.
You're off.
And she got Chewbacca's wig on.
Chewy all day.
I have been telling black folks, black men, stop listening to black women. Whatever black women say, smile and walk off.
Yep.
In my opinion, my humble opinion, I would love some black women to come up here, but we know they won't. But if they would be welcome. And Mar Tory, I only dropped you back because you had it planned in the thing. So when you cut that off, I'll bring you up. But I just think black women are attention starved, and this is kind of what you're getting.
Yeah.
With this woman saying this, she's trying to go viral. This woman will find the worst man possible and try to make him her boyfriend. I think they like being in relationships where there's competition, but I don't think they like men. Mr. Selfish Guy, you're up next.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Going well. What are your thoughts?
Man, listen, I think women like confrontation. I really do. I don't understand it.
I
I've
need
been
2
married
minutes.
for about a year and a half now, and I talk to my wife about, different things, different topics, different stuff that we agree or disagree on. But I believe women truly like confrontation, and if it's smooth sailing, most women will rock the boat. I don't understand that, but they'll do it.
So, like I said,
Uh,
women are Ricky Bobby. I mean, Reese Bobby. Women are
Somebody,
Reese Bobby.
yeah. So I, I don't understand that. So I'm still navigating these waters when it comes to marriage and loving a sister and making sure that she's heard and understood. But when it's going good, and full transparency, my wife is on the couch right now. If she hear me, she'd probably come outside. But anyway, uh,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can't you have this discussion with your wife being right there? It would be
hold,
lovely if both
hold on,
of
hold on,
you.
hold on. Let me go get her. Hey,
Yeah, that would be lovely if both of you were
baby, come
having
here,
this
come here.
discussion, especially she heard it. And while we're waiting, DLR said, well, she
Baby,
pursued a
just
transactional
come right
scenario
quick.
with
Just come
Rich.
right quick.
Yeah, hold on.
Just come right quick.
She pursued a transactional scenario with rich men. Nothing wrong with that. Problem is, she's mistaking that deal with qualities that men
We
have
on live.
instead of what it actually is. She's being bought. That's the issue.
Just come
I
here.
like that. The guys who on the screen, his point was that this woman has done this thing on purpose. Now has then transferred the result of what happened to every regular guy. What do you guys think about that? Agree or disagree?
Agree.
exactly. That's what happened.
Yeah, women tend to do that a
Agree.
lot. No, women tend to do that a lot.
Can you
And
see her?
yeah, I see her. I can see her, and I want you guys to come up there. Captain, I played your video for it. I'm going to play it for you and the wife again, so you guys can see it. The topic,
Hey,
it's a
Tommy,
simple one. Have black women become for recreational use only? Now, I'm
Okay.
going to play this, and then I'm going to go back to Mr. Selfish Guy and his wife, because they need to have, I would love for him to have this discussion, because this is awesome.
When you say Mr. Selfish Guy and his wife, what that mean?
No, his wife, no, Mr. Selfish Guy, that's his name. You don't see it on the screen?
Right.
And this
So
is
when
my
you say
baby
his
right
wife,
here.
the missus is right there. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And Brian also is married. You can see him cackling with his wife in the background.
I'm also married, Tommy.
My wife in the kitchen barefoot right
Tori
now.
is married, and
Hey,
Cap is married.
Tommy, real quick, please. Hey, Tommy, you're going to remember me. I only tap in maybe once every 4 to 5 years. You remember me?
What'd you do?
Wait. Did you take your glasses off just now? Did he take his glasses off for Tommy? You just took your glasses off for Tommy just now?
He did.
He light skinned. I thought he might have been. I thought he might have been
No,
doing
no,
what you
no,
said.
no, no. He's somewhere in the middle. He's not
No,
light
you
skinned.
said they get you ain't gazed it. You say ain't gazed in my eyes yet. I thought that was how you were trying to get me to remember him.
Yeah, we trying to do that cap shit, Tommy.
We're not putting that is not light skinned. That is not light skinned.
He
That
got
is
a
not
whole
light
robe
skinned.
on.
That's how you trying to get me to remember him. You don't remember me, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy, he took his glasses off for you. That's
He got a
diabolical
robe
right there,
on.
you know.
And shit.
That's
Hey,
diabolical.
Tommy, when you talking, Tommy, you owe me some child support, man. You owe me some support, Tommy.
Oh, that is crazy, man.
Listen, man.
Taking his
But go ahead.
glasses off
What
for a
did I
man is
remember you from?
Listen, hey, I'm the guy from about 11 years ago that wasn't sure about giving his wife a baby.
Oh, as soon as you said that, I know
I have
exactly who
2
you are.
kids now.
Y'all, and you remember what what did I tell you to do? Go ahead, tell them. Tell
You
them.
I told you. Remember, I came on thinking you were going to agree with me. My wife wanted the baby, and I was like, "Look, man, I can't." You remember, man? You remember?
Robe on right now.
And did I give you good advice?
You gave me great advice. I got 2 beautiful kids, and you owe me child support for now. You owe me child support now, man.
Yes, he got a bathrobe on right now.
Yes.
He's like,
Yo,
he
what?
light skinned. Yeah, stop acting like he's
Yo,
light
he's
skinned.
not light skinned.
Is a light skinned character. Nigga. This is a
Relationship he's not light skinned,
Is light
man.
skinned stuff.
Yo, he's not light skinned.
Like
Look at his complexion. That is not light skinned, man.
him, Cap.
He's
Don't try to
light
diss on him.
Put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't y'all do that. Don't you put that on me.
pretending that light skinned things aren't happening.
Captain Tazariak, he's light skinned.
Right. You're not though.
And so you. No,
Or
you
you
in there. Oh yeah, you in. You may be at the back of the line, but you in there. Yeah, you in there.
That's messed up relations. Don't put that man on me, Rick. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Leave him in the class by himself.
Hey, I wanted to tap in just to to thank you again, Tommy, man. I got a 9-year-old and a 4-year-old now, man. 2 girls.
Nice. You working on a boy, or you just gonna leave it there?
Man, whatever come out.
Okay, so you keep coming in.
Whatever pops out next. But I think
He ain't stopping.
I do want a son.
Okay, I see you. You kind of like what they say about Pringles. Once you pop it,
Man, stupid. Yo.
brother. So, and I want y'all to think about it. I want everybody to understand what the panel is comprised of. To all the women. So if they think it's like it's a woman hating panel, don't believe that, because again, you have you have 1, 2, 3, 4 men on the panel. Out of the 7 men, they're married. That is a actually higher number. Cap, like, what do you think about that number? If you think about it, that's a higher number than society.
That's a higher number than what society would say. We break the norm because they would think us up, especially the conversation we're about to have. Oh, y'all just some single men run through women, XYZ, but majority of us are married. Yeah.
Especially that's black men that's getting married.
Yeah. We got some pick-me's, man. You know what that mean? That mean they got picked. Them bitches ain't get picked.
I'm about to jump back and let somebody else get back. Hey, I'm glad you're back, man.
See,
thank you, brother.
I'm cutting off Cap like a light skinned dude. Look at him cutting off Cap like them light skins do. I see you. He one of y'all. He one of y'all.
Wait, relationship. I don't cut people off. I get mad when I get cut off. There's a difference. Oh, there we go again.
Hey, Mortori.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for giving me a good story. I hate it when people come. Well, I actually haven't had it, but if somebody came and said, you gave me piss poor advice, I took your advice.
Hey, Queen froze. I don't know if she knows.
Hey, Tommy, but you remember me, don't you?
I'll drop Queen down until she.
There she go. No, there she go.
Okay, she back. Okay.
No, she was froze on the screen though, sis. Oh, she had cut the camera off. That's what it was.
Let the audience know this was about 11 years ago.
Yeah, it was. Like, if y'all don't remember that conversation, I remember it vividly. As soon as you said that.
And so remember, I came back on about 4 years after that with my 3-year-old, and now I have a 9-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Yeah, I remember that.
Came back and you said I gave you good advice, but I thought you was coming back now to be like, man, you gave me some fucked up advice. You know what I was doing?
I know, because you made a joke the last time a couple of years ago. And you were like, man, I hope you ain't about to tell me I owe you no child support. So that's why I live with that.
I got to say this to you. When you first came up here, when you said, you know who I am, I was about to say, yeah, nigga, ain't you supposed to be playing? The 76ers was playing. You look like Kelly Oubre.
No, man. I'm about to watch this, brother.
Thank you, bro. Y'all Google Kelly Oubre and tell me if I'm lying or not. Everybody watch, y'all Google it. Okay, I'm going to play this video again, and then we're going to talk to the married couple. Is your wife still there? All right, then I'm gonna play this video, let her see it, then we're gonna ask the question. But y'all gotta pay attention to what's being said here. Listen.
Broke, I will leave you.
Ah.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound.
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right, your prerogative. You signed up for this.
Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. Don't do that no more. You look stupid.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. You know, maybe there are some good dynamics still left, no?
It could be. I'm not a man hater. I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like,
When you say them.
Like men, I don't like to date wise. Like, y'all can provide, but like, to like them, I don't know.
All right. What does your wife think about that? Talk to me. Are you muted, brother?
She's muted. She's muted. Yep.
Unmute yourself, brother.
All right, what about now? What about now?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can hear you now. There you
Go
go.
ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Okay, I actually have no idea of this concept. I'm not really sure what's going on as far as this young lady saying whatever she's saying about
Her
me.
name is Summer Walker. Have you ever heard of the lady?
I have heard of Summer Walker, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so what is she saying? Is she saying she only want men for provision? She's only wanting men for provision? Okay.
She added that if you choose to deal with her and you run out of money and she leaves you, that's your fault.
Yep.
Mm.
How do you feel about that as a married woman?
As a married woman,
Don't worry
I
about
did
getting a
not.
divorce. Don't act like he's not
No.
there. Talk to us like he's not there.
No, to be very open and transparent, I did not marry for convenience, or I did not marry my husband for provision. I married him because I liked him. So I really can't, and I could see myself growing and maturing even the more with him. I'm not saying that because he's here.
You better not be.
No, I'm
I
really
would
not saying
tell him to
that.
walk out the room and then let's get the real answer. Okay, the
No,
nigga
no,
gone. Let me tell y'all.
no. He
Somebody
knows.
call 911.
No, he knows every aspect of my life, and I've been that woman who has dated men for a reason, not to
Yeah.
like them, not to keep them, but to get what I needed, which was satisfaction outside of paying my own bills. I paid my own bills, and maybe I wanted a little extra to do something else with, and I didn't want to take bill money to do that. So hey, let's go date, let's go do something. But
Mhm.
that was when I wasn't seeking anything that was fulfilling or something that was grounded. You know, I have, well, you don't know, but we have children, and you have to grow out of that. That's very immature. It really is, because money can run out, money can disappear. Provisions won't really make you happy in the end of the day. It really doesn't.
Well, I say this. I don't have a problem with a woman saying, hey, I'm dating this man because he helps me do this, or I'm dating this man because I want to catch a nut. Whatever it is, people date for whatever reasons they date. That I don't have a problem with. I don't even have a problem with what she's saying. But as the question of the show was, I was asking, have black women become for recreational use only? That this is only the lane they want to be in. So I'll ask you, you are a black woman, when you hear that statement that I just asked, or the statement I just made, and the question
Yes.
I'm asking, what do
Well,
you think about that?
not all black women, no.
We're
And I
never dealing all. We never
You
dealing
don't do
all.
all.
I know. Look. I listened to you. I listened to you through him, so I know you never do
Oh,
all.
All right.
there you
Okay.
go.
All right.
No, it's not all. We're just talking, because when we say black women got nice asses, not all of them do, but the one with
Yeah.
flat asses don't think I'm saying I don't. You know, so
Mine does though. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Anyway, overall, just I have to expand my mind and not just take it personally. But yes, I can say in this day and age, it's all about what a woman can get. It really is.
Mm.
okay.
Give her props for that.
Now you see, Tommy, she has her natural hair.
I see
That,
that.
that's that's my. She
You
got
got a
natural
beautiful wife
brown
too.
eyes.
I don't know. When she was saying I got married, I was thinking she was finna say because I was desperate.
Oh hell no! Do you see me? But anyway, no, I'm not gonna do
And
that.
she pretty and she up there all beautiful and you up there you just look like me.
We do, brother. We
We
are.
look
Me
like
and
we
you.
related. I said we
Hey,
can't get no women unless we con them.
no, listen, give yourself some credit, brother. We all right. We good. We Gucci. We
Thank you,
Gucci,
brother.
baby.
Thank you,
I'm your
brother.
country cousin from Mississippi. We Gucci. We good.
Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You've done a very good job. I'm telling you, when you as a man, and I think you know this, when
Yes,
another
sir.
man look at you and be like, you done well for yourself. When we marry, because women don't understand how difficult it is for us to get married.
Yes.
When we get married, we do have other men that we have to answer to in society. If
Yes.
society looks at the woman you with and think, ew,
Right.
that's a bad look on you as a man. Cap, am I telling the truth?
No, not. I think in all facets, the woman you pick, the success or failure of the relationship falls on the man as well. Even if the woman does something wrong, it's still looked at the man because you
Thank you.
looked at the top. Like you take that fall. The woman could be dead wrong. She could have whored on you. A nigga gonna be like, you ain't see the signs. You picked it. You did it. It's always gonna fall on the man, no matter what it is. So
Prime,
Yes,
you're a
sir.
married man.
And that's
And,
one thing that I was able to agree with you guys on. The man has to take responsibility. You knew who you picked. You knew who you picked. You knew who you went on that one knee and asked to marry you. All of this is on you. This is
doesn't that make
your
our
issue.
job tougher? And yet we still
Yeah.
don't complain as much as they do.
No,
That's not
no, we
always, and
don't.
that's not always true.
Go ahead, Prime.
When most men get married, they're getting married to the idea of who they think that person is. It's not so much of just saying, I know this person backwards and forwards, because when you look at the time that you're dating, that's performance.
Mm.
You're performing for this person both on both sides. To know that actual person, you got to be living with that person for 6 months to a year to get their true tendencies, to find out who they really are. Because when you dating and you meeting up and y'all seeing each other a few days a week, or you seeing each other just on the weekends and things like that, you getting the show. You're not getting that real deal person, like what you like at
But
6
aren't they
o'clock in the
saying
morning,
that's
because you're
still
not
on
a
you
morning
though?
person.
But
Yeah.
aren't they saying
So
that's still on you?
yes, and it
If you
is.
fall for it, they're
Yep.
gonna laugh
And
at you.
yeah, and I agree, and I think that men don't understand that part when sometimes when they're picking and they choose wrong, because they're so addicted to the good part. They're so addicted to the performance. The performance was great, but actually knowing who that person is on a day to day, which is why we need to be way more selective than what we are today. Because when you have men just going and being with women just because of the famous words of, but she got ass though, that's leaving a myriad of things that you haven't even checked and even thought about checking, not seeing no red flags or nothing, just because she got ass though. So
But
I think that,
but this lady
yeah,
was very confident that she could say this publicly
right.
and still get men.
yes, because and I think that's the thing that we need to understand. Believe a person when they show you who they are.
The
You
first
know,
time.
Don't try to think that this woman is going to be anything different than what she is portraying herself to be. And that's where we get it twisted at. We try to save these women. We try to think, oh man, she just need this. Well, if I love her enough, or if I take care of her enough,
right.
and that's not what this is.
Do
She's
you
telling
believe
you
that
what it
though? Because
is.
you just said we say, but she got ass though. So is the man who's walking into her life trying to do anything except hit it?
I think some are, but I think the ones that I'm speaking of, the simps that's trying to save that woman, who will put themselves in a position to where they will be used and abused. Now, there are some men that will get
Like
in
Clay
line with,
Thompson.
give her a little, yeah, right. Give her a little bit of money, and use her, get it, hit it, and quit it, and move on. It's something that'll be like, oh yeah, it's easier for
Clay
me. And it's,
Thompson, I think I saw a video relationship that he called her Mrs. Thompson or something.
What?
I don't understand what that is, man. I think
Too
he's
early.
I don't know if he's under contract.
It's what you just said. It's what you just said. You talk about those with them simps. So Clay is like, she got ass though. I can change her. She
Yep.
just ain't get
Thompson.
loved by this.
I'm
Hold on
Clay
a
Thompson.
minute.
Shit.
I'm
But you know that's
And,
the
you know,
bottom of the
and
thing.
I want to say this though.
Wait a
And I
minute.
don't,
Wait. I gotta
yes,
correct
sir.
all y'all on what y'all trying to put on my boy Clay. I'm not gonna let y'all put my boy Clay down like this and act like Clay don't know what he doing. Clay
Right?
know exactly what he doing. You know what Clay Thompson is doing?
Let me see.
Hiding his homosexuality. Look at that face.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
that man.
Hey, he a
Uh-oh.
light skinned nigga.
Yay! Look at him. He is sweeter than she is. Look at his look.
Sweeter than
You
sugar.
saying she's a beard. You're saying she's a beard.
Yes,
Wow.
Yeah.
and a mustache, a goatee.
A full goatee.
Some bull.
You
He got
know,
the really fingers with the
Well,
curl.
yeah,
I
that
I
shit is
can't speak to
crazy right
Clay's,
there.
I
no
don't know,
situation,
man.
but I can say that. But at some point, when I was really pursuing her, I was like, damn, can I change the situation? So I was at that point too. But I had to realize the essence of her, who she is. Do I really know her? And the conclusion I came to is that I do. I know
Right.
her. I love her. And she can, I think, and Cap, I know you can speak to this. It's one scripture that talks about the man is saved through the wife, some to that aspect.
What?
And
What?
when I saw her acting and moving as a
Mm.
woman, that gave me more intrigue to be like, you know what? I see what she's doing. I can
No,
I
there ain't
can
no
I, I
scripture
can
that
I
say
can go
she's.
with her.
Yeah, there ain't no scripture that say you saved through the wife. That don't exist. But
Yes, sir.
it does talk about them being in harmony together. And
Yes,
then
sir.
the
And
and so
she is.
right, and that so like what you were saying, like, can I do this for her? Can I do that for her? If a man is in a relationship, he's gonna naturally do that. The
Yes,
problem
sir.
is you can make the mistake to do it for the wrong woman, which goes back to relationship rehab's point. If you're looking at it, she got ass though, and you know if you get with her, you're gonna want to take care of her. It's almost innate in us. You
Yes,
got to
sir.
be like a real slime ball type of nigga to not think I'm gonna do. That's I knew. When I said that, I knew Tommy
Basically,
was gonna.
you gotta
I knew
you have to be
Tommy was
very
gonna.
Tommy-esque. You have to be a very Tommy-esque type of man.
Oh, I've been following Tommy for a long time, so I get it.
So,
I get it.
but it's natural in us. It's natural in us to do it, and that's what Summer knows. That's why Summer is making that statement because Summer knows. Summer is not trying to get with the cat that is saying she got ass though, and that's all. I don't want nothing else. Summer is stalking and getting. That's why the cat. You notice the cat says the victims. The
Yep.
cat didn't say the players. The cat said the victims because the
Hmm.
ones that she's pursuing that have that she got ass though are the ones that are going to think I can wife her. I can change her. She just ain't met the right man yet. When she's been
Yeah.
turned into a huntress, she's been turned into that, which you can argue women will stop being hoes when we stop loving hoes.
Hmm.
You can argue
So
that.
basically, you saying this bitch is a predator. She
Yeah,
putting a little
yeah,
three dot thing camera on. She seeing
yeah,
it.
she's definitely a predator, and the most one of the most diabolical parts about her preterism is she got multiple baby daddies.
That's
Hmm.
the scary
Damn, I
part.
Oh
didn't know that.
wow, I didn't know that.
She's talking like that, and
That
she has multiple.
I was
It's
gonna
her
say
children. I'm
she
sorry.
has children.
You said what?
I'm sorry.
You froze a little bit because I wanted to get to the ladies anyway. You froze a little bit, but while Queen is here, Queen is new to the panel, so I'm gonna let Queen talk. Queen appears to be a black woman. Queen, what do you think about this title?
Can I
He
say
said
hello
appeal.
first?
Yes,
Can
you
I
can.
have Tommy? I'm Queen Regina, and I just came to welcome you back to the stage. I had been trying to get your link, And so I got it tonight. Welcome back to the stage. You're
Appreciate
very
that.
funny.
Appreciate that. She was one of the
Okay.
first people who showed me some love from over in the other camp, and they got mad at her for doing it. So I'm
Yeah.
glad. I'm glad that I got a good memory. I remember those, especially of those who treat me well, and you did.
And
But
you
so I
know
want
we
to
from
ask you.
Atlanta.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
You're still in
Yeah.
Atlanta.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
So let me ask you this: with the title that you see, where I'm asking, have Black women become for recreational use only? What do you think about that title?
It depends on the age of the woman. I am 59, and I can say when I was younger, 40, when I started having fun because I was raising my kids and everything. So as a mom, working, I'm not married, never been married. I didn't enjoy having fun or becoming entertainment until I was 40. And it was me wanting the entertainment. But as I've
Well, you had never
aged
been
now,
married before.
no,
How many kids do you have?
I have two.
You was entertainment.
I didn't say I was or not, but I don't
That's
want
what
to
I'm saying.
count.
Is she saying that she was for recreational use? Is she actually saying this? That's what I wanted to clarify. Okay.
I am not here for your content. I came to say
I was
hello.
just saying, you can't say
But
I wasn't. You say I was being
well,
a
you can
parent,
chop it up however
parent
you
that you was
you
getting
like.
some cheeks smashed.
I'm 59. I've had my fun. I can say that.
I love it.
Okay. So it
No,
was mutual
Why
fun.
did you wait till 40? Why did you think at 40 you having fun at 40? Like you don't go back in time.
I'm really, really tired right now, you all. I'm sorry. I really did come to say hello to Tommy.
oh, thank you,
I'll
sweet.
come back. I really
Yeah,
will.
you gotta
And
come back. 'Cause this is a
and
real
I'll be
conversation.
ready,
I'm
but I'm a
saying,
little
sweet.
tired right
Oh,
now.
okay, no problem.
Nothing wrong with
And
that.
I'm not
Yeah,
in
yeah,
my,
we good.
in my zone. So welcome back to the stage,
Thank you.
Tommy.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
And nice meeting you guys and lady. Bye
All
bye.
right.
I see you.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So guys, it got
Hold
hot.
at 40 is diabolical. Like that's some walk. Like what are we talking about, man?
It got a little hot in there. She had a little madam thing around her neck.
Hey, I just came up here to say hi to Tommy. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here.
I ain't come up here for that. This is not why I came up here. She said I waited till I was 40 to have my fun. I ain't never been married. I got kids.
That's why I was so shocked. I'm like, is she actually
40?
saying it?
Damn.
Yes, I was for these streets until I
Turn
until I
40.
turned
That's why the summer
59.
walkers is comfortable because they want to be. It's almost like she's saying, "I couldn't wait to be a hoe,"
Yeah, but I'm
even
saying
though she got kids.
already what?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Even though she got kids and passed around and used as recreation, which she admitted, that wasn't enough wholeness for her.
There you
That's what she
go.
said. She didn't get down in the mud. She didn't get slutted out. Like
She
that's
did.
what she's saying.
She didn't get into fifth gear horror.
Yeah, she ain't going
Check it out.
AMG mode. She
That
didn't get
was
the AMG mode of
She went through
whoredom.
a,
Hey, yo,
so she went
Cap.
through a
See,
second
see,
phase
look her to the
of
side. She
pussy.
want to laugh. Look at her. She want to laugh. She didn't get into AMG mode of the whoredom. That's what it is.
Hey,
She
Cap.
needed that. Go
There's an
ahead, bro.
old
people
saying.
know what AMG mode means, Cap. They don't know.
Hey, they
Y'all know
said if they a
damn
bop
well.
at 5, they a bop at 50.
Y'all know damn well she
Oh
waited to switch
man,
over
that's
to single
wild,
parent.
man.
That is so
But
crazy.
Y'all know
there's so much truth in it, and that's kind of why I appreciated her saying it because
Yeah.
there's so much truth, and that's what it is. Most of these women, they do just what she's saying. They are out here in the streets, and it's not until they are very old, like you said, they 59 and a half to where
Yeah.
they start saying,
She'll be the woman teaching younger women to have a whole phase.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if they, like I said, if they,
but at
Here's
least
the
she's
thing. That's
honest.
what I like about. I think one of the best parts to me is being a psychologist is I get to let people be them, and the more comfortable they are, the more you get
The more
real.
you get, exactly.
yes,
Yep.
And that woman was comfortable enough, and then she felt uncomfortable because, of course, I got to make jokes because it's
Mhm.
this. But she was
that
comfortable
wasn't
enough.
no joke.
No, I'm saying I made
That was
jokes.
reality.
yeah, he made, yeah.
No, I'm saying that wasn't no joke towards her. That was reality.
No, but that's what he was saying.
Oh.
But so here's the thing. What happens is they really do think that they can use their children to wipe away their whore past. Y'all ever notice that?
Yeah. If they taking care of them kids and multiple baby daddies, they think it is a
I'm doing
pass.
what I'm supposed to
Yeah,
do. Yeah.
that's why they get to say, "Oh, now my kid's grown, I can be wild." But wait a minute, you got 5 kids by 6 niggas. What were you doing then?
Yeah.
You was
And
wild
you
already.
got to look at what you got to look at too when it comes to these women. You got to look at how they dealt with the fathers of them kids too. Because if
Yes.
they
That life.
listen, I saw Corey Holcomb made this statement was like, if you do shit to your baby's father just because y'all not together, you even hate your kids, and that's a true statement. Because if you're doing things to the child's father
Yeah.
so that the child can't be in a life, there's no way you can say you love that kid because the kid wants the father in their life. So for me,
Except
it's that
except it's been accepted in the black community that you can love your kids and hate who you had them by.
right. No, I agree. That's why I said we gotta.
Duality.
No,
Black
you right.
duality. They sell it.
That's a norm. It's a norm in the black community that a daddy ain't being shit is like saying, "Hey, we're gonna drink water today."
Yep.
That's how common
or
it
breathe air.
is. And
That's
then
why I
that
said
woman is never
fight has
made.
never, but that's why I said a fight has never started because you told a black kid your dad ain't shit. As
Nope.
soon as you say your daddy ain't shit, he say, "Oh, you know him?"
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you know that nigga?"
Oh, you're Jonah. Like I know he ain't shit.
That's because
Right.
they made it popular to shit on the dad instead of shitting on the mom and telling the truth.
Or shit
Because
on the person who deserved to be shitted on.
yeah,
Absolutely.
because it could be the dad, it could be the
Be
mom. But if somebody's the failure, let's just put it on who it belongs to instead of by proxy caring about this woman's tears and so-called pain when this bitch is a savage in the house and created the tornado. She created the thunderstorm, but now because she crying, you don't want to tell her, you know, you caused this problem. You know, you're the reason for this right here. And what
Man,
did what that?
it was a story I was watching, Cap, about a
Mhm.
21-year-old girl who was pretending to be 14 so she could sleep with little boys. Several of them.
Wow.
Whoa.
Jesus
Several of them.
Christ.
Wow.
When they
Crazy.
caught her, she said she had mental disorders, and the boy, first the dad said ever since she was a virgin up until she was 21, and the boy that she met, he was the one who changed her. She had never gotten in trouble, nothing. Come to find out, this girl not only had been sleeping with young boys before, but again, he put all the onus on 14-year-old boys
That's a trained
and on his
response.
22-year-old daughter. Same thing. I saw another story. Married man. His wife was a teacher sleeping with the students. He said she went first. She told him, she said she don't want to go to jail because as small as she is, the people will take advantage of her, which was ironic because you took advantage of a kid.
Many people else.
Right.
Exactly.
But
Right.
her husband, who she ended up having a crazy story, she had to divorce him. He wouldn't leave her. When she went to jail, she's in jail for 20 years now. She had to divorce him because he wouldn't leave. He stayed there and said, she's the victim because them boys in school keep on trying her. Women get away with
Man,
so
come
much
on.
because they know at the end of it, we're going to see them as a victim. That's why they hit men first.
Yep.
Mm.
They don't have a fear of hitting us. They know if we hit them back, they can turn around and cry, and y'all going to say, you hit this woman.
Hmm.
They have no fear. And if you listen to what Summer Walker said, she could turn right back around when she wants to marry you and you bring up the tape of what she said. She'll say, you've been hurt, your mama black. She will tell you how you should overlook what she
All
said.
of that. Yeah.
Forgive me for my past.
Yes.
Mm.
Notice, women will tell you everything bad about another woman until they become that.
Yep.
Then you should forgive that thing. So that's why I said, and when I asked the question, and I'm going to go to Lyric Speaks, when I ask have they become for recreational use, it's not only that. Ragtag, can you cut your camera on? I try to let people up here to cut their camera on. But it's not only that. Lyric speaks exist.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow.
And they're lesbians too.
Is that a woman or a man in a wheelchair?
That's a man.
That's granddaddy.
Old nigga.
But look at the chick slapping her ass. A lot of them do. A lot of them LGBT.
Look what just
Look at
walked
the
in the
little boy
screen.
right there. That's the boy.
And the little boy, the baby boy just walked in too.
The little boy.
This little boy trying to break it up.
And there's grown ass men in there too.
They don't care.
I know what I'm saying. It's a boy there.
What's the little boy doing there?
Yeah, but they're not pulling the little boy away from it.
And look, the little girl there too. You see the little girl?
There's a little girl there too.
That's what I'm saying. So when you said there are grown ass men there, know that you saw a grown ass man there. You didn't see a gang of dudes. Because let me tell you something. When you're a dude and you hang out with whores, you have to let those whores whore. What you look like going in there trying to tell those whores to not whore.
Exactly.
Right.
True.
With them kids there.
Go in a group of whores and tell them not to whore and see what happened to you.
Get beat up. They're gonna look at you like you're gay.
And they're gonna call you gay. And then everybody
What you
But
think
my thing is like they
do?
didn't try to pull the kids out of that
it's rare a man that can do probably what I would say me and Cap will do. We'll see this and say something.
Mm-hmm.
But rare a man will do this.
Yeah.
And I understand why he wouldn't. Now, I don't think we'll be able to make change if we don't. Now, do you have to sit there and beat him up and choke him? Nah. But don't sit there and
you could have broke that shit up though. Cut the music off.
At least take the kids away from
That reminded me of there was a video. This little short, chubby kid. I forget what he was famous for. His mama was twerking on somebody. I think at his graduation.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Comedian dude.
He was crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little comedian dude. I know you're talking about.
Crying. Because no kid wants to see their mama like that. You don't want to go and you don't want to vision your mama twerking on somebody's ass at your graduation. Now, them kids that's in there, what you think them kids gonna do? That little kid and that little girl, they going in the back to try what they just saw the grown-ups do.
Hey, man.
And as soon as the grown-ups see them do it, they're gonna flip out and have a damn problem.
And act like
no, they ain't.
It caused
they
the problem.
Cheer that shit on.
I'm about to say that's gonna be something that's okay for them.
The problem is
because the kids gonna emulate. I'm sorry.
The reason that most dudes won't call they out because they're too afraid to call out accountability because the woman that they living with or dependent on, and so they don't want to call it out because they got to depend on the chick that they staying with.
Or they just like that type of shit too.
Yeah.
So they can't say it because they don't really want it to stop.
Yep.
It's both. So I think it's what you said about taking care of, and I think that's the lifestyle that they curate, they cultivate. We hear about these stories all the time, man. Like I don't know if this video was old or not. I had sent it to Tommy earlier about earlier this week about the cat Saeed who was on some podcast, and these girls is gyrating on him and everything, and he's running away. And then I looked at the comments, and they bullying him in the comments because he didn't want to get twerked on live on the air. They was calling him gay. They doing this, and then when you listen to him talk, he said he suffers from depression with suicidal thoughts. He didn't want that, and nobody ever thinks that part. Nobody thinks about the psychological damage that gets done to people that don't want to participate in that. And the monsters you create.
That's specifically for men, though. They care about it for women. That's why they always give them excuses. She going through something. She ain't got no support system. She ain't got no help. But when a man says it, then he gets clowned. He gets laughed on. This is why a lot of young boys have not went and told the truth about what it is that they experienced when they were in their younger years.
Yeah.
See, it's different. It's different when a young man comes and say, "Yeah, my teacher pulled me in the closet and did this," or my teacher, asked me to come over to move some things or something like that. Next thing you know, they get touched up on. Because then now they be like, "Oh, well, that's what makes you a man."
Yep.
Problem is, as soon as that young man gets to speaking out, and then he gets to talking about how he has psychologically messed him up, the first thing they say is, "Oh man, you weak because you should be grateful that happened to you." But if a young girl says it, then they're gonna automatically believe it, and then they're gonna automatically say that she's the victim. Come to
That's
find
why I
out.
brought up.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Do you
I was gonna say that's why I brought up the story of the 22-year-old girl with the 14-year-old boys. Because she still hasn't been adjudicated yet. So we don't know what's going to happen, but she's saying that she was, crazy and had mental issues. We would never say that about a man, because I saw a man who slept with a handicapped girl and ended up getting the handicapped girl pregnant. And you could tell he had mental issues just by the way he was acting, but they didn't care. And again, he got the handicapped girl pregnant. At least she was grown. At least she don't know what happened.
Did you see the video years ago about the teacher that got pregnant by a 13-year-old boy? They was going to put her in jail, but they said that the baby would be without the mother, so they didn't give her no prison time. Wow. And when that boy turned
jail, and him and his wife both did wrong. Detroit mayor Kwame Kilpatrick let his wife stay out because said the kids can't be without a mom.
Right.
Yeah, and they said when that 13-year-old boy turned 18, he got to start paying child support, even though she's the one that took advantage of him.
Yep. We watched.
Should we have some petitions going on against that or something? I mean, that can't be legal, right?
It is.
You'd be surprised. You look at. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, you look at a state like Rhode Island. Like it's a lot of these states where you will find that per legal law, it is absolutely okay, and people specifically move to these places because they want to participate in that nasty shit.
Wow. Yeah. The culture in our society has always been for young boys to suck it up, and as men suffer in silence. So those young boys at whatever age, and this is regardless of what happens to them, whether they are molested, whether they are beaten, abused, whatever type of shit happens to them, as young boys, you're taught to suck it up. And then as you become a man, you are taught to suffer in silence. You take it and figure it out. And there are no excuses for your behavior. And whatever you do something wrong, just like R. Kelly. Everybody consistently overlooks the fact that this man's sister was sleeping with him at the age of 7. Do you know what kind of psychological mind fuck that is to not just be sexually active, but you're sexually active with your older sister at 7 years old? What the fuck kind of deviant do you think this man is going to become being forced to do that at 7 years old? And everybody just casually overlooks that. Hey, but then you'll turn around and have a mother who left her child in the car for 7 hours while she was getting her weave put in her hair. And the fucking judge will say, you know what? You just a mother who had a bad day.
Well, look at here we are in 2025. Look at here we are in 2025. What's the most popular case that just got tried through, which was Diddy, right? The only way they would have caught Diddy on a RICO is if Cassie was a co-conspirator. But a lot of people don't want to pay attention to the fact that Cassie was enlisting these people to come partake in these freak offs. So if Diddy is nasty, guess what else? Tommy is nasty. I mean,
damn,
Cassie. I already know Tommy. I already know Tommy nasty. I've been listening to that motherfucker for years. But Cassie nasty.
Tommy catching strays, man. What?
Don't wipe your eyebrow off.
We do have the guru and the horror up here. Guru and the horror.
But did you hear how just easily he said it?
Don't feel bad. I used to be in the lifestyle.
How do those two names sound alike?
Don't feel bad.
Yes. So
you be all right.
So if John Wayne Gacy is guilty, Tommy is guilty.
Absolutely.
That's just how that shit works. Yeah, shit. You know what I mean?
Hannibal was a motherfucker, and Tommy got a book.
Yeah, if Wayne Williams did it, so did Tommy. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Hey, when it comes to the perspective of a black man is always guilty. He can never be innocent.
You gotta understand. I'm sitting up here saying, wait, what?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you guilty than the motherfucker. You be all right.
You know,
But no,
like we got the summer of Sam, we got the
Crazy, yeah.
summer of Sotomayor. You know, it's
just
just that
saying,
simple. That's how it
just
goes.
saying, it's a motherfucker. Ain't it? But no, in all seriousness though, like a lot of people, that's why a lot of people don't really look at
Oh,
Cassie
that's
as a
crazy,
victim though,
man.
because she's not. Cassie is just as complicit to Diddy's crimes just as she was. So that's the way it need to be. So, but you look back at a lot of what these single mothers was teaching these young boys and these young girls. I don't know about y'all, but I graduated in '08, and I could tell you a number of times I came up out of school and I seen these old dudes pulling up, picking up these young girls. And when it was called into question, just like, oh, well, they've been doing that for forever. It's just like, wait, so y'all okay with this? Y'all, this is not nothing new.
Well, again, that's why we get to this idea of and I ask you, Larry, the title. Is it offensive, or does it have an element of truth in it?
I think
You
that when
throwing
you're
yourself off.
in
Just so
that
you
world,
muting, I'm muting yourself.
I
Just
know. I don't know what's going on with that, but I think that when you're in that world, and when you're seeing um, when you're seeing that, absolutely it could be offensive. But the title actually has more than just a element of truth, right? It has several. So and you're looking at, like, we're all living in a world that, sorry to say this, but we're all living in a world where it reminds me of the book of Judges. At the end, it said everybody did what was right in their own eyes. And I think, like, a lot of the women have adopted that nowadays, and they just run with it. They feel like we don't need a, leader, right? We don't need anyone to lordship over our life. We can just do whatever we want. And because of that, you get all these attitudes that are as they are, because as y'all talked about, the woman that just left the stage, and you're like, oh, she waited until she was 40 to do, whatever. But I remember you talking, Tommy, about Nia Long, and it was another famous lady that they were like, oh, I wish I would have got a chance to sleep with more people or to be with more people.
Man.
And then at their older age, they did just that. And oh my, like, why would you do that? And also, like, the question was posed, why would you wait until you're older and do these things? And these are also mothers as well. And then if somebody has
Right.
something to say about it, they could say, oh, well, I can live my life. I feel like Tommy and Brian know me. I absolutely enjoy being a mother. The first two people I birthed were boys. So I always felt like there was always a certain way that I have to conduct myself. And even still, with my oldest being 90, 90, 30, there's no
I
way
say,
that
my
I would,
God, this panel is
there's no way
horrible.
I would act
You got a
outside. There's no way
90-year-old
I would
that's
act
your
outside.
oldest?
I know, I'm sorry, but there's no way I would act outside of just, being a lady, because I just feel like they're going to see that. Like, everything is on the internet now. People repeat and twist everything you say, and I don't know. You just should present yourself different. But the society that we live in now, everything that everybody is saying holds so much weight, and it definitely makes women look bad. So I can't really push against anything that anyone's saying, because this is how they want to look, because this is the life they pursue.
Can I
Yeah,
ask Lyric a question?
yeah, yeah.
Lyric, so with what you just said, in the way that in saying the way that you are, do you feel like an outcast amongst women?
I'm always an outcast, but I, I I'm used to it now. Like, I don't mind. Um, yeah, I don't mind.
I think when y'all was talking about the whore behavior, if you think about it, if Lyric was to speak in those spaces with women, they would attack her too
They
for
call her a
talking
pygmy.
to. Yep, for
She's
that.
an
That's why I
instant pick
said.
me. Yep.
That's why I
Mhm.
said all of us are married. We have pick me's.
But
Keyword. They got pick.
I am a pick me though, and that's why I don't understand. Like, everyone, like, even in Summer Walker's conversation, you still want to be picked. You want to be chosen by somebody. Like, the moment somebody stops paying attention to you, when women get in their age or their phase of nobody's looking at them or paying attention to them, they're upset about that, right? So I don't understand how pick me is a bad thing.
I never understood that either because the term is you're getting picked.
That's good. I never looked at it like that.
Yeah,
Right, right.
you're
Y'all
getting
never
told,
heard me say this
and
for the last 3 years.
No, I'm saying
they just
and I
heard
mean,
it
and I
they
have been,
just
I
they just
have
heard
been
it
picked.
today,
I
Tommy.
have been chosen for.
Are y'all seriously telling me y'all have never heard me say this?
And
It's
that's why I
I've heard
said,
you say it.
yeah.
oh
Well,
my God.
and that's why I said them women, they not getting picked, and that's why they hate the pick me's because they're not getting picked, and it's not that they not getting picked because nobody wants them. They just don't want them. What I mean by that is what they represent. Whereas the woman that's willing to be a woman, she's getting picked. The woman that's willing to be what a woman's supposed to be is getting picked. They don't want to change. They want you to accept me as, excuse me, they want you to accept them as a whore, accept them
Yeah.
as money hungry.
Until they get ready to calm down.
So
Don't
they
forget
are
that.
getting picked. They just getting picked in the
They want
wrong
to be a
way.
whore until they get ready to calm down.
Right,
And then when they want you to act right, you got to act right when they want you to act right. But when they want
right.
to act wrong, you got to let them act wrong when they want to act wrong. None of it makes
And
sense.
no man wants a woman he can't control in some capacity. I'm sorry.
I think that's what it
Facts.
is,
I
Cap.
agree with that.
I think
Yeah.
it's I think it's submitting to a black man's patriarchy thing, like a black man's authority. So I think if the pick me, like Lyra gets picked by a black man, it's a black man's. She's under a black man's patriarchal structure. I think that's what it is.
Well, it's
That
just
ain't
your mic is louder than everyone else's. I don't
Oh,
know how
it
you're
is.
doing it. It's impressive.
I got pause. I'm gonna just say pause on
there
that
you
one.
go. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna say pause on that one. But
What
I
when I say
think
I don't know how you're doing it, it's impressive.
Stop.
What am I
Hey,
No,
doing?
the
Michael
problem
Jordan
is
is
this.
impressive. You ain't got to say pause behind that.
I'm,
I'm
The
trying to
problem is
figure
north.
this out.
Hey, listen,
What I say?
I'm from up north. I'm from up north.
the
But
problem
that's
Sorry.
the
a
problem is this.
that's a Harlem thing.
Yeah, that's a New
Yeah,
York.
but it's supposed to mean something. So what did I say wrong?
You said he doing it impressive.
You said my mic is impressive.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Hell,
What?
even
So we
Darth
got
What
to say
is
Vader
wrong
said
pause.
Luke was
now?
impressive.
You gotta say pause.
Yeah. Darth Vader said Luke was impressive. That was his son.
But now,
Right?
can I add this right quick though? So the problem is this: we all know that the biggest hater of a black woman is another black woman, right? So the truth of Tazariak, you was muted. I don't
Yeah,
know if
I
you
can't
said
hear you
something.
at all.
Cap, you
You done muted yourself. You said fuck all them hoes.
damn. But yeah, the biggest hater of a black woman is another black woman, and they don't want to see them succeed because 9 times out of 10, they either got with the man that they wanted to get with, or they just mad because she just not gonna be considered to be a hoe no more, or at least not as much of a hoe no more because she's a married woman.
Yeah, because they don't stop. I'm telling you, they don't stop. If they a bop at 5, they a bop at 50. It
What's
never
a bop?
stops.
What
Yeah.
is a bop?
A bird head, a chicken head, a loose woman.
Mhm.
Well, see, here's the thing. And
They
the
may
reason I
slow it
showed
down, but they still gonna be doing it.
well,
My
see, here's
bad.
the thing, and I showed that last thing. I showed the women twerking on the guy, and everybody loved it, and it was mostly women. Also, we have the black woman who was the nurse who was fired because she was twerking on the handicapped guy.
Mhm.
We also have the fact that even a married woman like what is the gymnast name? One of
Simone Biles.
Simone Biles.
he has to have a picture with her husband where he's got to grab her ass and she's got to have on a skirt that's so low that he's got to pull it down. We got people who are in relationships like Aisha Curry out openly making her man look stupid. We got people
Right.
like Will Smith's wife openly making her man look stupid. We got women like Diana Ross's daughter washing drawers online, showing you how she still got a fat ass at her age.
She over
Uh,
50.
Hmm.
yeah, we got
Exactly.
women like the woman whose show I went on, Vivica Fox, getting BBLs, not changing who she is or how she acts, getting BBLs. We got Halle Berry taking of herself in bed with her boyfriend at
Right, right.
56, with no clothes on at 56. It appears that if you're a black man and you're trying to date a black woman, her entire goal is to show the world how good she is in bed. You listen to the song by Meg Thee Stallion, "Dicking Me Down." That's her song to the guy she's currently with. You listen to how EDG's got to go through all this stupid drama with his girl, the Keela and the B chick. He's going Haley Bailey, yeah. You look at the Keela B and the B chick. She same thing. She dude got her pregnant. She dragged him through all kinds of crap. Keke Palmer, thank you. It appears that there's no reason for a black man to look at a black woman as anything other than sex. Why would you do opposite?
Thank you, baby.
What is that? And where did that come from? Because it seems to me that these women, you know, the inevitable is going to happen. We're going to have a lot of black women specifically that are going to be old and by themselves.
But that doesn't bother. That's not.
And why does that
say
not
that to them? But it's not a threat.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm asking. Why does that not bother them?
Far ahead, because they don't think they're far ahead. They're not logical.
No, because they know it's gonna be some nigga that's still gonna come drop off dick.
I think they don't like us, like the woman said. Why can't we say what that woman said? They don't like us. They don't think man serves a purpose other than to give them some money and some.
And when you ain't got no money, that's it.
Yes, she didn't say it, stutter.
That woman got on this stage and said she turned into a hoe at 40.
That's all I'm saying.
AMG mode.
Because normally you think, here's what a man thinks, and I'm not even lying. I want y'all to understand. Here's what men think. And my prostate got big. Let me go and get married.
We
got a point.
We looking at that prostate like you look at the building for the church where it's getting up there. We got to do something this time.
And y'all might think I'm making a joke, and y'all might think I'm playing. So I'm gonna say these words to y'all, and y'all tell me if I'm lying. We ain't getting no younger. We might as well do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He said we ain't getting no younger. His whole thing was I done got old. He didn't say I'm getting married with you because I love you. That we ain't getting no younger. We might as well do it. So I want y'all to understand, but at least a man sees his mortality and understands, okay, at some point, let me go on and do this the right way. But like y'all just heard that woman say, if she gets older and got worse, you got 40 and said, let me wild out. You got older and never thought. It's like a woman never sees her mortality. Men see it. A woman never worries about their legacy. Men constantly worry about it the older we get. We start thinking, what have I left this world?
Yeah.
What am I going
to
do?
There was a time when we saw that though. That's why I'm lost. There was a time when there was a time when you would see women. That was a thing for them. To where they were concerned about, man, am I looking old? Am I getting old? Right. My breast sagging? Is my butt getting spread?
I don't want to be an old lady.
I don't want, yes. And they used to be concerned about that. I am lost at the fact that they've just thrown that out the window and they're okay with just doing what they're doing now. And there was I don't see what the leading what do you call it, what led to that. I don't see how
because I can tell you
because their perception is off.
Yeah,
their grandmama's 40 years old. If you looking at if you're looking at the women nowadays, you got the grandmama that's in her 40s. Shit, sometimes you got the great grandma that's in her damn 60s. So their perception of getting old isn't the same as what it used to be. Because back in the day when they were younger, they in their 20s, their grandmother was in their 60s, 70s.
And dressed like a grandma.
Yeah.
And talk like one, act like one,
There you
talk
go.
like one, all of that.
And on top of
And
that too, they also having babies at 40. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, they still popping out, you know what I'm saying, at 40. Just broke up with a girl. She had a baby at 40. Her daughter's 5. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? She's 46 now. You know what I mean? So they
On
got
age,
the Peter Pan
which is
syndrome.
basically what y'all saying, and what what Angry Man is saying is because the women don't technically age, they don't see a reason or an urgency to change.
No,
they don't have any examples. I think
because
what he said is they have no examples, because when you get, like, women out of my family or myself, I'm gonna tell the younger girl, if she comes somewhere and she's dressed inappropriately, I'm gonna say it with a smile, but I'm definitely gonna tell her, you're out of line. Like, why did you wear this? Or if they're acting, out of character, definitely gonna say something. My mother would say something, the other women in my family would say something. Heck, the men are gonna say something. And like Angry Man just brought up, there's not that anymore, because when you have a grandmother that is 40 and she's still chasing, or she's still wanting to get, chosen, even though they say they're not pick me's, they're not going to act the way that they're not in the roles that they're supposed to be in.
My
And
my mother told me something recently that I couldn't believe. She told me that the women in her age bracket, I don't know how it is everywhere else, but in VA, there's a club that they go to. The women
Absolutely.
that's in her age bracket still going to the club. So it's
this is
like, bro,
true.
when you look at us, we'll look at older dudes. If we see an older dude with gout, we see an older dude with diabetes, we see an older dude, grabbing his back or whatever. That makes us, mindful of our mortality. And we say, well, shit, man, I better take better care of myself because I don't want to end up like him. But if you got these young girls looking at their mama and their grandmama and they dress like them, listen to the same music as them, still partying, still going to the club, it's making them think they're immortal. Like they're thinking they don't gotta change ever. You feel me? So why would they want to change? And to what Tommy said about we might as well do it. Yeah, because for a woman getting married is a celebration. For a man getting married, that's an obligation. Like when he get married, he got to do more work. When she get married, she doing less work.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to recognize women not only do they age, but the nature of women does not age. This is why being recreational, it's not that they have just become or recently just become recreational. They've been recreational since the dawn of time. They've always used what they got to get what they want. This is why you can still find grandma in the club at 60 or at 70, and it's still going to be some young
Mama
fool.
wasn't in the club at 60.
Oh, I can tell you right now, it's a lot of grandmas out there at 70.
Trust
Still got
me.
that
Yeah,
pussy
but
to
you're
brawl.
saying
But
now,
like what
you're
Cap's
saying
saying,
now, but what? Oh, hold on one second. You're saying now, but
No,
then what
and
you
now,
stated,
right, the environment has
what you
changed.
stated prior to that, you said they've always been that way, and no,
No, they
women,
haven't.
they have never been that way. As a
No.
matter of fact, they were such a useful thing to a man that apparently he give a whole bunch of money to get one. He
So
give a
older,
Right,
boost, and he
right.
and the father would groom her a certain way because he knew if I can get her
Mm-hmm.
sold off to another man, I got something in
Right,
return coming.
right.
yes,
so older women haven't always been after younger men.
You
No,
changing what you said though. You said they
How?
was in
I would say
we
no,
only
they
talking
haven't.
about
no,
just
they
in the
haven't.
club. Yeah, we
It
just
was
talking
always the
about it.
other way around.
Yeah,
Younger women were after older men. It was not the older. That was an unheard of thing to see a young man to walk around with an older woman. That
Right,
was
but I just want to
unheard of.
make sure we clear that we was first saying the grandmas, my grandmama and them, they wasn't in the club.
In the
I don't
club,
want
yeah.
to get yeah, they was not in no damn club at
yeah,
50.
yeah. And I can say for
Right.
both of my grandmothers, my
Thank
my
you.
Yeah,
mother's
that's what
mother,
I'm talking about. Yeah, my mother
my
and my
mother's
father's
mother,
mother. Yeah.
She married, and my grandfather died like 20 days before I was born.
And I
She
wanted to
never
add,
married again.
I bet you,
Never
and they
saw her with another man.
because it was honorable.
Yes, exactly. She had that honor, and she honored him.
I'll let Ragtag jump in, but at 50, my grandma was wearing muumuus, and she was
Yeah.
going out.
And
She
my father's mother,
with them dresses with them old skirts on.
yeah, man.
But
And
I
my
can tell you,
father's mother,
dressed without that thing called a slip, I think it's called.
yeah, slip.
yes, sir.
You ask
Yeah,
one of these
tell you.
hoes, you ask one of these women what a slip is.
I can tell you.
They
I
be
can
like,
tell
slip
you.
me in some dick
They
or
thought
slip
it
me
was
in pants.
unladylike to wear a dress without a slip. That was a thing.
Yes,
But I
Yeah,
can tell you.
yeah,
I can
Brian.
tell you since,
I thought I thought that was kind of rare, but you right. My grandmother, she never remarried, never dated
Yes.
another man or none
Yeah.
of that.
And my father's mother, she had 3 different husbands. But by the time I was a kid, never with another man that I saw. She was both of my grandmothers from what their lives were. My grandmother that I could see from both of them, they were fucking saints.
Well, listen to what you said. She had 3 what?
3 husbands. True.
Husbands.
So she tried to get married.
Husbands. She wasn't out there just saying
Yeah.
let a nigga hit it.
Well, that
You
was
gotta throw a
shameful.
ring
Well,
on her.
That was shameful back then. That was super shameful back then. Like it was.
Angry Man was like, a bitch might have did used to suck dick. We don't know. Grandmama dick might have
You
smelled
never
like
know it.
mouth might have smelled like dick. We don't
I
know.
think it was a couple of grandmamas out there.
Yeah, but grandma would not
you
just
didn't know it. It was a way that you carried.
so
She
just
selling it.
because
Back in the day,
just
look.
because grandma had discretion don't mean that she wasn't a hoe.
Well, look. Here's the
Aren't we
thing.
kind of talking? Wait.
Today, I
Aren't we
wish
talking?
these women today would have discretion.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Aren't we talking about discretion?
That's what we're talking about, right?
yeah, I just wanted,
Go ahead.
I just
The
wanted to
women back in
respond.
the day.
One second. Let Ragtag. He's been patient.
No, I just
My
wanted
bad.
to
Just sit up a
respond
while. I
to
wanted to let him
Willie.
speak because his mic is. Go ahead.
You guys can hear me, right? I wanted to respond
Yes, it's
to
low.
Willie. Is that when we're speaking about recreational use only, and you said women have always been that way, recreational use only would predominantly mean women who aren't worth marrying, but yet they're just only worth having sex with.
Thank
You know,
you.
women pre 1950s and 60s, most of them were predominantly married, right? So they wouldn't be in the category of just recreational use only. You know, I just wanted to respond with Willie
Actually,
to
up
that.
until 1964.
Right. And then I wanted to comment in terms of pick-me's. Typically, they define pick-me as women who are seeking like validation from men. But what I find quite interesting is why aren't OnlyFans women being identified as pick-me's? Why aren't girls who are in the sex industry identified as pick-me? Because by that logic, wouldn't they be the ones actually seeking validation from men? And women who are Instagram models who are dressing provocatively. And then I want to follow up with the next point I want to mention is I agree with you guys when you're saying in terms of young men internalizing being molested. But also, I want to add there's a duality as well. There's also men who enable that behavior and give those young men props for sleeping with women that are older than them. We see that quite often.
Well, Ragtag, that confuses the boy. That's I think what somebody said earlier. The confusion of the boy is he's been done wrong, and then you just patted him on the back for it.
Absolutely.
Like when Angry Man get raped in that laundry room.
Whoa.
That is not funny.
What happened? I missed the joke.
I mean,
that is not funny.
I specifically always targeted older women in my life. So
I narrowly escaped that old coochie. So don't do that to me, bro.
I took that old coochie to the face, good sir. I just need you to understand.
But if you had to choose, if you had to choose between the two genders, which of the two do you believe are the ones who admonish and shun and laugh at young men for, I guess, being molested or feeling some type of way by being molested by a woman?
If you had to choose between what?
The two genders.
Males.
Yeah, they make fun of males because it used to be, first off, it used to be a rite of passage for a boy to become a man. and that was one of the ways he became a man. I mean, another way was take down a damn elk. Another way was there was other things other than that, but it seems like because we now go to the grocery store to get our meat, the only meat we care about is our meat.
I don't know about that part.
Did you think about it? Down because we don't send the boy out to do. What does the boy do to become a man? That used
Shoot
to
a
be
deer.
the man used to be. Yes, we still got some people who take their kid out and get a buck.
Yep.
Put the buck on the wall. The majority of us, we go to the grocery store. That boy learned real early that the grocery store is where he got all his food. He never had to hunt for it. That boy learned real early certain things
What's
that
up,
he no
son?
longer can use to become a man. So the only thing left for him to become a man is what now?
Well,
I'll send it
Tommy,
to you.
the
I'll send it to you.
the initiation to manhood in the Western world, because I think they still have it in Africa, but in the Western world, it's been bastardized. Now the initiation into manhood is going to the military, going to prison.
Mhm.
We have very bastardized versions of male initiation, and for us, we have whittled it down to getting some booty. Like
Yep.
it's been boiled down to that, and that's not a authentic initiation into manhood.
Because like I said,
I
it'll be
bring
going
things.
hunting, fishing,
Yeah, that's what I'm
those
saying. I
things.
bring things to light. I'm like GE. I bring good things to light. And one of the things that I'm sitting up here listening to is I see that the idea of what's turning a man into a man has been boiled down to just one thing. Also, if y'all could do me a favor, I know you have people coming in here and they click in and they join in. I want y'all to do like white folks do for a minute. Just can't. You think about it. If we are broadcasting and you are broadcasting on your channel, I have no problem. It would be nice if y'all told y'all people to come here to watch it and then you rebroadcast it, but I don't mind if you broadcast it. But it would be very nice if y'all said to your audience, go over to Tommy's page and click the like.
Oh, yeah.
Come back over here, but go over there and click the like. Because here's the thing I do know that y'all know. I'm just now getting back on YouTube. I'm just now having a channel. And it would be nice if you're going to broadcast what's going on. Thank you, Wilbur. I'm just saying, because white folks would have done it. Matter of fact, you know the reason why Myron hit me up? Because he found out I got my channel back. And you know what he said? We got to get people to follow your channel, man. Come on up here and I'm going to tell them what your channel is when you come here. So that's what I will be just nice, because that's what white folks will do. They gonna sit up there and say, hey, y'all watching right here, but go over there and click the like over there on that man channel. Here's his channel. Go over there and click the like and then come back over here and whatever. It took 2 seconds.
You expecting a lot from these niggas?
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do
Right? He
it.
ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Got you covered, Tommy. I'm gonna do it right now on my chat.
You
My
asking for
moderators,
unity.
Everybody that's rebroadcasting,
my moderators will gladly do it, Tommy.
yes, sir.
Yeah, you asking for unity, brother.
Simply say,
Yeah,
go over
I'm
there
the
and give a
king of
like.
unity. I'm the king of unity.
Yes, sir. That's why I know. That's the only good thing. I know if I say it to Cap ain't gonna never get offended. He gonna get active.
That's right. As soon as you was typing it, I ain't even have to tell my moderators. They start typing, go to Tommy's channel, like the video.
That's what I'm
My
saying. So
moderators don't play.
because it should be like a hub, somewhat, if you're doing it.
Yeah.
I just
Somebody
typed
said
it.
you're being rebroadcasted all over the place.
I
know, but ain't nobody saying go hit this nigga shit.
I just typed it myself. Cap using his moderators. He a uppity light skinned nigga.
Damn. Well, if you watching this panel from my stream, make sure y'all come over to Tommy's channel. I already put his link in the chat. Make sure y'all come over here. Don't just hit the like. Also, throw some money. Throw some support. Subscribe as well.
He going all out.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
listen, I just wanted them to at least know where I exist.
Look, I see my views going down because they're going over there, Tommy. My views going down so they can go over there.
But that's cool. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Like, they might not know I exist because here's the thing. Y'all know about y'all audience. They will always be there for you. No, seriously. I'm saying, like, if you tell them, hey,
No,
come on.
ain't no wrong with what you said. It's just how you said it. They'll always be.
No,
You
think
sound
about
like a commercial. That's
Yeah,
all.
like I'm saying, like if you tell them, hey, tonight I'm gonna be over on Thomas, they come over and watch. It ain't like when you do the show later at your show, they gonna not come back.
Right.
Yeah.
I can see if it's your wife. Yes, you don't want your wife to come over here. She might not come back. You don't want that to happen. I'm not gonna send my
Motherfucker.
wife over. Go over there and make the nigga a plate. I'm not doing that. That's old school niggas used to do that, which is real nice. Like it is. Baby, go over there and give Mike a plate. Them niggas believe they wife came back. Just dick on her breath, but she came back.
Hey Tommy, you know what you should do too on yours? What increase my likes too? On the now you got it not through, you can't do this through StreamYard. You got to do it on a YouTube channel. You can create a poll. And so I always put a poll on there and say, have you thumbed up the video? Yes
Wait
or
a minute.
no?
So you can say poll and not say pause.
I was just about to say, you're
I
not
was
going
about
to
to say
pause on
pause.
that. You're going to go for pause on that, sir.
I was
So
about to say
everything I say got to have pause, but you up here talking about
You said
polls.
my mic wasn't.
You telling the man, you telling the
Listen,
man to
I'm
create a poll.
gonna tell you the
You
difference.
gotta
You
put
said,
pause on it, bro.
I'm
You gotta
gonna
put
tell you the
pause on it.
difference. Now, you could put a pause on that. I wouldn't. You see, I ain't getting mad at it. But when you said the difference, you said my mic was impressive. That's pause.
But only you got
Man,
that.
I
Nah, he
still
ain't the
don't
only
get it.
one.
Y'all need to grow up.
I'm just telling you the difference. I'm just telling you the difference. You can't say a man's mic is impressive
Well,
from
you
New
told
York.
you. Oh, wait a minute. You can't tell me what I need to do with my poll.
Now you gotta come back. Now you gotta come back, Mac. Say something else.
To
Come
get
on,
more
What you
bro.
do
attention.
with
I
what you
to
do with
bring
this
more people to
poll?
my
Listen, I'm
poll.
not even arguing with you about it. You right. I ain't even arguing with you.
Hey, Cap,
Oh,
you the
Tommy,
poll
why do
police?
you want to control your poll?
Right. They still keep saying that your mic is like clipping, Cap. Maybe you gotta turn it down a little bit. They say it's
I
clipping.
did. I'm gonna turn it down some more. I thought I did. I turned it down. What about now? I turned it down some more. How about now?
No.
I'm turning it down. Like
Are you
I
really? Are you just saying it?
want me to screenshot, nigga. You want me to screenshot it, nigga? I could screenshot it.
It sounds like you're just saying it.
Right now, my mic volume in this StreamYard setting is at 11.
Well, you passed 10, and 10 is the top.
No, the highest is the highest is
You say you
200.
on 10, you on 11.
Listen, Tommy, the highest it goes is 200. I'm lowering it all the way down.
Maybe you
It's
got the
at
wrong
2
mic.
now.
Do you
It's
got
Yeah,
your
at
maybe you
2.
got to be the wrong
do you
mic. Then
got
I
your
think you turned the
microphone
wrong
setting
mic.
set to your earbuds, or do you got your microphone
Yeah, I
set?
think you got. I
It's
think you
on,
turned the
no,
wrong thing
it's on
because
my
it has not
Bluetooth.
changed. It has
It's on
not
my.
changed.
Let me see if I turn it down on my blue. I'm using my Bluetooth because I'm out of town, so I'm using my blue. Tell
Oh,
me
no,
if
no,
it's
you're
going.
all right.
Tell me if it's going down now.
Go ahead.
I'm
Somebody
turning
say
the volume down. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. What about
My
now?
mic
that's
sounds
good.
nice. Check one.
That's good. You talk like how you talking. That's good.
Testing 1 2. I mean,
Don't get excited. That's all I'm asking. Just don't get excited.
You
Pause.
talking about
There
polls?
you go. There
Right.
you go. There you
Pause.
go.
That's new shit.
There
You get
you
a nigga to
go.
do something you want, you got to say pause, man. Hey, man. Can I borrow
I'm trying to
$200?
learn how the
Pause.
pause button works here.
that's not. I'll teach you. You got to be from up here to understand, man. I don't.
Yeah,
You
Man,
got
that's
pause crazy.
Harlem. You
Even
know,
though
Pause.
I'm in
come
Texas
on,
now.
man.
I'm in
That's just
Texas now,
Harlem.
but I'm from up north. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out. I just want to make sure if I'm going to keep having pause thrown at me, that I at least know when I'm getting pause. Melanin is throwing me, look like a penis, a popular penis. That TikTok is wild,
What?
and then they want to flag me for it. Anyway, so
What?
I
This
don't know
phone
what it
does
is. It's
have
a
a
penis, and it
penis.
says popular up the side of it on the shaft.
hey Tommy, I think Sonette is trying to get on.
Oh, Sinetta, what does Sinetta want to talk about? I keep trying to get Sinetta to
Oh
come on the show.
Lord.
You've been ignoring me. Y'all be ignoring me, then you come on the show. Then
Oh,
after
Oh
you
yeah,
ignore, that set me on 10. I mean,
oh
ask
yeah, I don't know about that part.
yeah, I've been asking him to come on. I always ask Sinetta to come on the show. I'm gonna say Sinetta, I always ask you to come on the show.
He coming in with an echo.
Yeah, look at man.
was he asleep?
He muted in the motherfucker. He don't
Yeah,
even know.
everything we said twice, but nothing he said once.
We can't hear you, Si.
We can't hear you, sir.
We can't hear you.
Ain't nobody hear you. Damn.
Uh-uh.
What?
Go away. The question is, I know there's a few more people that wanted to come up, so I'm gonna bring everybody up as they can. Then I'm gonna switch some of y'all out. Let's see. We got Jeff made it in the back. Let's see. That's it.
What's up, Jeff?
He muted too.
Why is everybody muted?
Jeff, you're muted.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear me now?
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
There was
What's
a
up,
bad,
Jeff? What's going on, Jeff?
Black people, what's going on? There was a bad echo just now, and it was
horrible echo.
It sounded like when I shared this with my group. This is the very first time I'm sharing anything with my group at all. I'm just waiting back into this shit.
And y'all still need to be telling people where to come.
And all right, niggas, though y'all follow y'all way.
Y'all are siphoning
cloud farming.
It's like when I had my party at my house. People took plates home but did not bring one.
Oh yeah. The niggas that don't bring nothing but kids.
That's right. They died. I had never seen that
but
before.
kids
I've been
is
black
crazy.
my whole life. I'd never seen people come in and literally made to go plates as they got there.
Tommy, this happened. This is not an exaggeration. I grew up with an auntie who her little 3 hungry, and all them niggas doing time right now. These was always the niggas that would fuck up the gathering. Always. And they would always, when we would have something, she would bring them niggas and salad. And one time my father got fed up with it, and he stopped them right at the hot dogs and said, y'all niggas hover around that salad you brought. Real talk. That's how that is.
The more y'all have come up here, my numbers have went down. I don't know how this is working. So that means that people who might have been watching me saw y'all went live and said, let me watch it from y'all shit. Y'all know that's how that works. Again, if I'm live and I go jump in your stuff, here's what'll happen. So whoever your fans were who didn't think you were doing nothing will remain loyal to you and will say, well, I'm going to go watch it on yours, then go watch it at the main spigot.
Okay, so should we not?
Oh, no, I was just saying, if you're going to do it, at least tell them people where my new channel is.
Okay.
Just tell them, hey, go. Tommy got a channel, go over there and click the like.
Okay, y'all niggas hear that, right? First off, anybody that followed me here tonight, hey, it's been a while, but you know I ain't about no bullshit. You do whatever you can. We gonna act like the little hat people tonight, people that follow me.
That's what I just said, yep.
And everybody up here, if you came here because of me, I will find it offensive if you do not go to Angry Man's channel. If you do not go to Cap's channel, everybody here you see, you do something good for. That's what's up with the people I brought. And if you don't, then you feel free to fuck your mother's dog. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying feel the license. Oh, it's always gonna be that.
Put it in your chat. Put it in your chat, but pin it to your chat so it's at the top.
There you go.
So whenever somebody comes in, they have to see it. It's right there. So just put it in your chat, and then once you put it in the chat, pin it to the chat so it stays at the top.
Yep, you can put my link right there if you want it.
All right.
If you want it. Now let's go on back to this because everybody's like, oh, what's the channel? Well, it should be there.
I'm 60, goddammit. It's gonna take me a minute.
But no. I just was trying to tell people, hey, look, if you can't, they done went down. It was at 950 something. Now it's at 890.
That's crazy.
Yeah. When I was by myself, it was at 950.
Okay, Tommy.
It's everybody else it went down. That is crazy.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
What if we just we don't like commune the streams ever? We never do that. But we
rebroadcast it afterwards.
We all make clips about this from our own perspectives and meet back up on them perspectives. What if we do that?
Now I like the way that sounds.
What if we shout out to Angry Man, if I may, in mad love and respect. Hey man, you know you still my nigga, right? And
no doubt.
I was just busy as hell that day. And if you would like, we can have that conversation whenever you would like, and it'll still come from love.
Yeah, I figured you was busy. I know you're busy, man.
Yeah. So,
but Angry Man still wanted that smoke.
Yeah, I wanted to smoke.
He wanted to smoke.
And I sure wanted to give it.
It would have ended up being like me and Tommy's conversation. We'd end up joking and laughing and shit.
More than likely, yeah.
Bruh, that's none of this. I don't believe a dispute amongst wise men stays unfinished. Somebody got to be a fool in that in order for it to just stay undone. That's what makes the truth so dangerous, in the words of a fool, because you can't help but judge the person wielding the truth. That's why certain people need to shut the fuck up and not tell it.
That is true. If you hold on a second, Kish, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna bring Sinetta in for a second. You still got to echo.
So you gotta turn the echo cancellation off or something.
No, he's probably double monitoring.
Yeah, it's
about now.
There you go.
We're good
I
now.
can barely hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you good now, Si.
Man, wow, powerful. I'm sitting back listening to y'all brothers, man. I'm sitting back listening to all this Negro coonery stuff that's going on with the black man. Listen to me good. I'm sitting back listening to all the coonery and the nigger mess that you so-called black men up here talking about the black woman like you don't have a mother, like you don't have a sister, like you don't have an auntie. Does all of that apply also to your daughters and to your mothers and to your sisters?
Does all of what?
Hey, can I say one thing first, Tommy, before anybody goes? Just one thing. I'm not going to respond. No, I'm not. I just want to say one thing before everybody goes.
Get it out, please,
this,
brother, first.
This is not a light-skinned nigga talking. I just want to say that. That's all.
I gotta ask you, Sinetta, does what apply?
Yeah, what was said?
Yeah, what was said?
Know what was said? All of a sudden, we getting.
I just got here.
I'm not talking to you, brother. Brother, I'm not talking. I know you just.
Sir, if I ask a question, here's what's gonna happen. Because when everybody and then I'm starting to get irritated. It's more motherfuckers up here broadcasting my shit than's up here. If y'all can see the back of the show right now, if y'all can see the back, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of my own. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the back. So I would like to know, since you came up here with that, at least reset the stage and let your audience, who you trying to preach to right now, let them know what was said. Let them know what was said that you're offended by.
Number one, I'm not live streaming your show. I'm not.
Well, somebody, it's a whole bunch of them up here is.
Right, but not me. I just clicked on because I wanted to
Professor
see.
Yak.
You know how I am, Tommy. Come on, man. First of all,
I'm just asking, what, please tell me, what is it that was said that you heard that you believe would apply to my daughter, my mama, my aunt? What was said that was coonery?
Now, all of a sudden, we got amnesia where we don't remember. See, I was trying to get in at the time of y'all was doing it. This was like about maybe 35 minutes ago.
So he's saying he don't remember.
So you don't know what you're mad?
Thank you.
But Sinetta, you
hold on, let me get it out. Why y'all can't let me get it out?
Make the point. Say
make the point, man. Hey, let me tell you something. The way my stuff works is different than everybody else. The way my stuff works is different than everybody else's. If y'all gonna respect me as the host. I am very forgiving, but I would like to have things be known. If someone's coming up here and saying that stuff you saying is messed up, they shouldn't have a problem with someone saying what stuff. So you could address it. So now everybody knows.
The things that you was talking about black women, how y'all was talking about black women being hoes and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm talking about, man?
No, okay, here's what's going to happen.
I don't know why.
I ask you again and you tell me I know what I'm talking about, I'm going to move on.
Okay, and Tommy, for the record,
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not stupid and I don't play dumb games with people. I really wanted you to tell me what you were addressing because we've been up here for almost 2 hours. So I don't know exactly what was said that got your dander up. but you should be able to tell me what it was, so everybody will then know exactly what you're addressing. That's simple.
Okay. All right, Tommy. First of all, I want to say you called me one time to come on the show, and at that time I was doing a debate with Cesaria. I'm gonna come back to that. I had to address that. You only called me one time.
No, you didn't.
Say that again.
I just send you the link.
No, I'm talking about when you said earlier.
I don't call you nothing. I sent you the link.
When I first, right, but I was already doing the show, and I text you. I got the text. I said, "Yo, I'm getting ready to do a live show with Captain Cesaria." At that time, when you told me to hit the link, right? But anyway, man, being that y'all forgot, y'all don't want to talk about it now. How y'all was going in on the black woman. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah, because
okay, great.
Except answering the question. Hold on, wait. You doing everything?
Good. I'm seeing what's
No,
not going.
you shouldn't have done that yet. No, you got
Y'all
rid of
play,
him too
y'all play on
fast.
somebody else stuff. I don't know y'all. I don't come to y'all stuff.
Tommy, I really did. He did bring up one thing that I'd like to toss out to y'all when he brought up the word hoe. And I love doing that. Well, I love my definition when people have a problem with it. And I want to know, and we have a sister here, if anybody has a problem with my definition of a hoe, if I may share.
But he didn't. But here's the problem. And let me make sure I get this out, because
okay.
Let me tell you what I am. I'm a nigga that was taken off of this thing and nobody cared. Nobody gave a damn. Nobody said go see this nigga over on Rumble. They didn't. I had to build my own Rumble shit, and motherfuckers was laughing. And then I'm back. Motherfuckers are saying, well, now I can now do something. Now hold on a minute, sir. I don't know what you got going over there, Sinetta, but you came over here talking like a bitch, like a hoe. I can now say these things because I ain't shown you and them fuck niggas around you nothing but respect. And you brought that shit over to my damn show, being disrespectful to me, just like the first fucking time you came to my show with your wife or whatever the fuck that was. I ain't got no time for you niggas. This the night I'm gonna tell all y'all, suck my dick all the way around.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you. Fuck you, what you stand for, and everything about you. You just showed up at my show and fucked my show up for no reason. Said some of the dumbest shit for no reason. And you wanted to come up here and say, what? Y'all call these women hoes. Yo, mama, this is some coonery. You don't have no respect for me or the people who talking, because all you had to do was say what you disagreed with. So since we calling out names about coonery, then you a pussy. And so is your audience. Now we can move on.
Yeah, and I just wanted to add. I want to add, because I was going to challenge Sinetta on that, because what I find quite interesting and fascinating is, keep in mind the Aisha Curry situation. A majority of women have co-signed and said they believe women should have whole phases. So if he has issues with us supposedly identifying women as hoes, what about the women who are co-signing and saying, hey, all women should have whole phases before getting into a serious monogamous relationship? Right?
Why didn't he want to have a regular
audience,
conversation, though?
So
that was my thing. I don't remember saying something that was just offensive like that. And we've had black women up here, and the question even says, have they become this? And we were talking about things that existed today versus in the past.
That's true.
Nobody said anything.
He started off by saying them brothers were married.
Nobody on this panel said anything to make Sinetta come up on the stage to say what he said. We was all in agreement because it was based off of what Summer Walker was saying. So we're even talking about a particular type of woman, and then the other type of woman is the married woman. Even when the brother, I think Willie, said our grandmamas was hoes, we all said my grandmama wasn't no hoe. Brother said his grandmama wasn't no hoe. Angry Man said his grandma wasn't no hoe. So I don't know what Sinetta talking about that made him come up here like that. I don't know.
That's why
even in light of some of the things
sitting here and I'm sorry.
Now I was gonna say, even in light of some of the things we were talking about, also it shows that you're speaking about being pro-marriage. In other words, alluding and insinuating they shouldn't be dressing provocatively. They
Yes.
shouldn't be behaving promiscuously. So if anything, you're actually promoting women to do better, not degrading them, but promoting them to do better and
I don't
shaming
remember
the
that.
ones
That's
who
just
are
what
deviant.
bothered me. You just came up here and you could see on his face it was all performative.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was waiting on him to say, "Yeah, I'm just messing with y'all. Here's the real conversation," and it never happened. I thought he was joking.
So I just want to say real quick, Tommy. I didn't realize there was a bunch of people simultaneously streaming. I only did it because I had asked you about it last
Yeah, and
time.
I don't
Remember?
mind.
So I mean, but it's cool. But what I did, since it's a bunch of people doing it, I just went ahead and told my people to come over here a minute ago and shut my joint down. So I
Yeah,
think,
because before it was just be like me and you and
yeah,
what's his name? He's not here. Fantastic. That was
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Can I
yeah.
say something?
Now
Real
it's
I
quick?
just
ain't, but I'm not like
39
I'm
and
not.
niggas is doing it, and I'm thinking, well, wait a minute.
Can I
That's
can
why
I
my
say something real
numbers
quick?
dropped. Because the
But
people
yeah, I'm
who were
not.
watching it, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not tripping about it because I don't have to simultaneously stream. That's why I went ahead and told him come over here.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And I believe, like, that's why I even said, I said, just tell your people, Tommy got a channel, go over there. Say
Yeah,
like, hit your like, and then go back to where you was at. That to me, at least let people know it exists.
yeah.
Because now I'm doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. Trying to make
Okay.
sure that you see I'm still here.
No
Can I
doubt.
can I jump in for a second? So the problem that I have with what Sonetta did is because he came preloaded with that anger and them talking points, which lets me know that either somebody within his family or somebody within his house said, you better go out there and you better check.
That's
that
what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing.
See, the problem is
He got checked.
the problem is a lot of men live in a house with a woman that has control of not only their penis but also of their heart. And see, when you got dudes like that, I can't respect no man like that. You see what I'm saying? The problem is
And
he
you
could have
came up here disrespectful like that. You remember how many times I've told y'all, my grandmother said, because of black women, a lot of black men end up in two places, in hell or in jail.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Well, it's
But
true.
you didn't remember nothing that we was talking about.
No.
Well, Cap, that's because he didn't come up here
the
for
anchor
himself.
was
He
fake.
came up here for somebody else.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? He came
Yeah,
up
that
here
was
to get
Put the
bad on
battery
somebody
in
Sonetta.
his back.
Yeah,
somebody
that
And
was
to
shout
bad
out
on
shout
Sonetta
out to
part right
Cap.
there.
Shout out to Cap for pointing out that it wasn't a light skinned nigga. This week it ain't no light skinned nigga crashing out.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Now I gotta come with the dark skinned nigga, right? That's a dark skin. That's a dark skinned nigga that died not only his head but his beard,
Yeah,
but
but he
also
didn't
his
come up
heart.
in like no.
Die himself. I
He
ain't gonna
still
do him
didn't do
like
it
that.
like a light skinned dude would do it.
Number,
He did it
hey,
like our
number,
black.
Nah, that's you're going too far now, Tom. You're
let's
going
No, I'm
too
just
far.
telling you, a
That's
light
not
skinned
going
dude
too
would have
far.
came up here. First off, a light skinned dude would have came up here in a blouse.
He would have leaned into the camera so everybody
Yeah.
could see his eyes.
Right?
Just
He
couldn't
done
help
said
it.
some real soft shit about
Just couldn't help it.
flowers, and no, he still tried to keep it G. It just he did keep it G. It was just geriatric. Go ahead,
Boy, stop.
okay.
Go ahead, Jeff.
The whole point is that we can all agree that that was not dark skin behavior, right?
Right.
We can all
Nah,
agree.
he was dark skinned. Nah, you can't do that.
No. I didn't say that. I said nothing about his complexion. It was his behavior that was light skinned.
Nah, his
That's what I'm
behavior
saying.
wasn't light skinned nigga either. Dark skinned niggas do that type of goofy shit too.
Well, generally,
Dark skinned
Y'all
niggas
put that stigma on
all
light
the light
skinned
skin.
men.
I'm just telling you in my travels, bro. I come
Oh,
from
listen,
a
I can't
long.
speak about your anecdotal evidence. You're
I
right.
can't.
That's
And
why I
I'm
said
not,
I said I can't about you. So go ahead,
okay. I'd
anecdotally.
like to if I could.
Yeah.
I come from a long line of light-skinned, green-eyed thugs that were being bailed out by the dark-skinned of us on the south side of Chicago. That's how it went back then. I just wanted to co-sign what y'all was saying about this dude, and I have a formula for it. Whenever you talk negatively about black women, You're going to piss off three groups of people. The black women you talking about, the black women who defend the black women you talking about, and the sons of the black women that you are talking about. And frankly, fuck all three of those groups.
I'm gonna add one to it.
Yeah, but I
I'm
would say
gonna
the only
add one
problem I
to
have
it.
with that.
Hold on
the
one second.
problem I have with that
I gotta
is-
add one to it. And the niggas who fuck those women you talking about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. How did I leap over the yes? Just step right over the dick part of this. Yes, absolutely. Those four groups. The panderers who that's it. And why do we give a shit? I don't care.
Well, that's why I went on and gave him my real thoughts about him, since because you're gonna come in here and bring this in, man. Fuck you and everything you stand
That's
for.
hard for men to respect. That's hard.
Yeah,
to respect.
you don't come in and do that, because that means you didn't respect me. You didn't respect what I'm currently even trying to do. You didn't even want to have a regular conversation with me, as they said. And I'm glad you pointed out. Somebody put a battery in his back and told him, "You need to come up there and say this pre-written script," because that's what he came to say.
Joking.
I did
thought he was
too.
joking.
He wasn't joking at all. That was him. That was him.
No,
for
like
real.
at first, when he first started talking, it sounded like he was joking, and then as he kept talking, I'm like, oh, this nigga serious.
Right. He popping shit.
Well, if you pay attention,
I'll be for that type of shit. I wanted to see where it was going personally. That's why I didn't really want him to go. I wanted to see where it was going, because he would have looked foolish by the
He said
time.
he don't have anything else to say. That's the only time I
Yeah,
dropped it.
right, because he
I don't have nothing else to say. Then you wasting my time.
But look,
Right.
he had when we asked him specifically, he had no answer, none. He tried to get us to give him a topic.
Well,
Y'all don't know what y'all said.
Go ahead.
The reason he didn't. The
Did you
reason,
say specifically, brother?
right.
I thought I was only one.
Yeah.
Did he say?
We called it. We called it.
I was trying not to say this.
Mhm.
Come on now.
Tommy, you said it. Words matter.
I know.
Wilbur, you got to
He
pay
might be on the West Coast.
Yeah, you got to pay attention to when he first came up. As soon as he recognized that we can hear him after he had that long ass delay, he took them headphones off and he got to wagging his head around like a bad bitch. And that's who exactly what it was.
Right.
Like I don't know.
Well,
That's why it wasn't working. That's why his microphone and stuff wasn't working at first. God was trying to stop him. He was trying to save him from himself.
But I don't know why. I don't know why we can't be
Come and
honest.
get us told.
I don't know why
That's
we
what it
can't
is.
be honest in situations like that. Like, nigga, you are literally here on behalf of a female. So that lets me know even the female that you live with wouldn't call out the bad behavior that's out here portrayed by women on these days. She's more than likely the type
What disrespectful, and I was dead honest when I said it. What disrespectful have we said about black women?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Hey, baby, we've been live for damn near 2 hours. Have we said anything disrespectful about black women yet? Exactly. See, it's just that damn simple.
I'm still trying to understand something, because I've never been on a panel with Sinetta. I've seen some of his stuff. What I'm trying to figure out is, so if I'm outside and I see a black woman that's a lady of the night selling ass, am I supposed to show her the same respect I show my mama?
Exactly.
Right.
I'm trying to understand that. Like, what is my mama and my sisters got to do with hoes? I'm still trying to understand this.
Not a damn thing. I got an auntie who will tell everybody right now. My auntie, she educated than the motherfucker Richard says. She'll tell a bit straight up, listen, if you ain't using what you got, you better get off your feet and get on your back. Now, I'm not afraid to call my auntie. I'm not afraid to call my auntie hoe, because my auntie will tell you, she'll tell you straight up, don't call me a hoe, call me the hoe. And I'm like, damn, auntie, you ain't shit. But at the same time, my auntie understands something. She says at the end of the day, if nobody can call out black women, then guess what? Everybody should call out black women, because at the end of the day, it's just the damn truth. Like my wife just said, the truth is poison. These niggas just don't want to take the pill. So
Yeah,
I think a lot of people mistake truth for disrespect, and I think that he's one of them, and he's on the side of the people that are one of them, because I mean, truth is going to be told, and everybody's not going to like it. And what happens if people having uncomfortable conversations that situated things, and lead them and place them in the right path. And so just because the conversation is uncomfortable and then those truths come out, it doesn't mean that it's disrespect. So I think a lot of people have displaced what the word disrespect means. And I just it doesn't make any sense. And then to try to have well, not try to have an audience that condones that type of behavior, it doesn't make any sense.
Can
And
I say
it's
something?
I
Hold
would
on,
say
hold on,
I'm gonna say something
really
real
quick.
quick.
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
really
say
quick.
something real
But
quick. It's
can I say something?
selective. I got it. It's
Go ahead.
selective disrespect because my challenge to Sinetta and his audience, Sinetta, if you're gonna be consistent, why don't you go to Cynthia G's channel and tell her to stop speaking negatively about black men?
Facts.
Why don't you go to the feminist channel and tell them to stop speaking negatively about black men?
Divestors.
And also, hold on, and also reminding them that their father's black, their uncle's black, their nephew's black, their son is black. You're not. You are inconsistent. That's what you're doing, Sinetta. You and your degenerate audience.
Actually, technically, he's not doing anything wrong because it's okay to talk shit about black men. See, the unspoken Negro contract says you can't talk about black women. So that's the reason why he jumped up here, because he was expecting to get some Scooby snacks after he did it. He trying to get a pat on the head from black women by putting us in check because we say, and by the way, to the sister that said disrespect, well, you got to realize in the black community now, disrespect, the definition of disrespect is you didn't agree with me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's displaced. That's why I said it's displaced.
Yeah.
Just, they came up with their own definition of what disrespect is, and like the man said.
I gotta say this. I want to say, because the young lady said something, I gotta say something. That's why I said what I said. When he did what he did, that told me a lot about what happened when I was up in Harlem.
Yeah, because I think that's what he did.
No,
He came up here with the
don't think I'll
designer
go.
mentality. He wanted to come up
I
here.
won't put him in the Harlem conversation, though, Sinetta. I don't think he had
Let me
anything
tell
to
you
do
why
with
I said it. Because when you have somebody who's willing to foster that type of stuff against you, if I sit up here and was fostering people to say stupid, you remember when in the last show when you was trying to talk and I said, I'm sorry, I've been a bad host. I was in the audience telling them motherfuckers, you ain't gonna sit there and say this shit about this man.
Right.
But if I foster that behavior to where I allow people to disrespect, even if I'm not doing it, they feel comfortable doing it because it's allowed.
But I think the Harlem thing, to my memory, I think they came there with the intent to do something regardless. They had no intention. They didn't care about Sinetta either. They didn't care about
And here's the other thing too. To
No, they
Sinetta,
knew because I think remember you had came to that event the day before. And so they knew that you was gonna be there that Saturday. What I'm saying is I wouldn't put Sinetta in that because he can't control Q Butter and all of them nut ass niggas
No,
that
but listen to what I'm saying. This is all I said. It's the disrespect. When I told them dudes what they couldn't say about you, they stopped. No matter what they thought, the ones who did not like you, they did not write that crap no more because they knew somebody was going to stop it. It's the same thing you did. Remember when I said to you when you came here to Atlanta, when dudes tried to come at me, you stopped them off top.
Right.
Everything went smooth from that.
Well, here's the thing.
Sinetta may not have Sinetta may not have orchestrated it, but he shares in their ideology that Tommy hates women. He's a coon. He's a sellout.
But one thing I don't lie on individuals, and I wouldn't put that he wanted anything to happen to
I'm not saying
Tommy.
Well, here's the thing. Let me say something real briefly about Sinetta, especially coming up here referring to everybody as coons.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Thank you,
Sinetta.
That was diabolical.
I like back in the day. I used to watch a lot of his content.
Me too.
You had a bunch of dudes on your show that fall into certain categories, brother. So to come up here calling people coons and shit, what about some of them brothers that was on your show? They might not have been coons, but they was on some other shit.
Preach.
Do I really need to start naming names?
They was funneling kids. We gonna go on and say that.
Wow.
Not to
Let me say
include the
this. Let me say
fact,
this.
not
Hold
to
on. Let me
include
say
the fact
this.
he using the whole entire term of coon out of context because that's not even the original definition of cooning.
But he came up. But this is the thing I think we're missing. He know Tommy.
That's
He has seen Tommy.
Yeah.
He knows what kind of shop Tommy runs. He knows what kind of show Tommy's been running this type of shit for decades, bro. So he knows this. He came up here for the pander. He came up here for the whole thing that we're talking about, the
That's what
attention.
surprised me.
He wants to clip this
As a
shit up
open
and put
disrespect
this
to
out
somebody that
to
ain't showing
say
him number
yes.
love.
And he was
That's the only
exactly. He was willing to
Hey.
disrespect not just him, not just his show, but everything that he stands for. He was willing to disrespect that to get the attention. That's why when Tommy put him to task and said, "Well, tell us what you mean," he couldn't.
Right.
Now y'all forgot. Oh, now y'all forgot. That was all acting. And I promise you, he gonna come right back and apologize because this the same man that says, "Tommy, you was right." Yeah, Tommy, I get it now. He was the same one that said that. So you came up here trying to hustle, bro.
I
That's
like
all you was doing.
He was
So that you
farming.
can hold on.
So he was
Let me
clout
say it
farming.
right. He was doing that so that he could pander to his base. So all of them women, when he do his show, be like, "Yeah, we saw what you did, and they kicked you." That's what he did this for. He knows how my man jams. Period. He just came up here with the bullshit, and that's why he couldn't substantiate a thing.
That's what threw me off.
And
Like
I'm gonna
to
say,
know.
I'm gonna just put it out there. He don't like you, Tommy. That's it.
Oh,
He mad
No,
at
I
you
don't.
back on YouTube. I promise you that.
But
He's
Wilbur,
known as an instigator. He never takes a side.
Wilbur,
I've
if he
been
don't
watching
like
him
him, if he don't like him, why would he admit that he's right?
Yeah, I
because
don't
that's
think.
what he
There
does.
you go.
He
So
listen. If you watch Sonetta, as long as I've been watching Sonetta, he jumps back and forth. He does that all the
Hold
time.
on a second. Let me tell you why he did it. He did the same thing that what's his name did. What he was just on the show the other day with the white lady. He had his white girlfriend in the background.
Oh,
ZX.
DX.
Same exact shit.
Every one of y'all niggas do this. Every one of y'all have done it. Whenever things go left with you and someone else, you turn around and say, Tommy was right. As soon as Corey Holcomb fell out with Zoe, what did he get on his show and say?
Sure
Tommy
did.
was right.
Yep.
After all the crap you done said about me,
Young
now
Pharaoh.
because it's beneficial to say it. Everyone
Young Pharaoh
who
did the same
and
shit.
say Tommy had a point. When they mad at whoever they mad at, they use me then to say he had a point. Hassan Campbell said Tommy had a point.
In other words, Tommy, hold on. Let me say this. In other words, Tommy, because I think I can feel your pain a little bit here. Why couldn't they just admit you was right off the rip? Why they have
Thank
to
you.
wait
Everybody's
until they
done it.
fell
Tell
out?
me
I
I'm
can
not.
tell you why.
Everybody's done it.
I can tell you
Everybody
why.
has come back
And
and said Tommy had a point.
and the reason I say he don't like you because he don't have the courage or the strength to do what you do and had to speak up
bro.
on and stand
Brother
on
Polite
Nah,
business.
bro.
said it.
It's
Brother
empty.
Polite said it before he went to jail.
Yes.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Besides the fact that we mended obvious public fences about the shit between me and you, I don't think I can have the patience that you have. Because
Yeah, I agree.
I would have to walk around and get my bag full of heads. Yeah, nigga, didn't you say this about me on this date and this about me on this date? Well, these two things are different. And I need you to tell me when you stepped out of your canoe and into this one. And I'm going to need you to tell me now. And I'm going to need you to tell me in front of everybody because you said that shit in front of everybody. I don't have your patience, bruh. I would go door to door with my fucking axe out.
And
I
I
was
was
man,
confused
that one
because
called Red. I forgot his name, something Red. He was calling me a coon every day. Turned around, Tommy got a point, make video. I'm sitting there listening to this fool.
I would
Yeah,
make
but
it.
I got a bone to pick with Uncle though. So speaking about this topic, so here's the thing. You know, I've been following Thomas since 2009, right? So
Sure.
what I noticed is when he was on the minority, right, and you guys were echo chambers, a lot of you guys were aligned with the women and saying he hate women. But what's interesting now in 2025, where there's the majority of men are pretty much saying what Tommy is saying, and they're now agreeing with him. Conveniently enough, you're now like, hey, I agree with you, Tommy. But I'm speculating when Tommy was solo Olo and he was the minority, it was convenient enough for you guys operating as simps and Panameridians to be going against Tommy. Now you know there's a large manosphere, there's Myron, there was Kevin Samuels. Now it's a matter of it pretty much is flip-flopping, to be honest with you. So I just think that you're just
Clout farming.
conveniently enough saying,
Clout
I agree
farming.
with you now because he's in the majority now.
Clout
To be honest
farming.
with you.
It's
Yeah.
not it's
Okay.
not that Tommy's in
And
the
as
majority
old as
now.
you are, why would you have an
Damn, he
issue?
coming hard. He said as
Why
old
would
as
you
you, old
hold
nigga.
on? Let me cook, man.
Let him
Why
cook.
would you have, as old as you are, why would you have an issue with someone saying something that is true and you find yourself hating him, very vulgar towards him? Doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
But
Let
now
me
all of a
know.
sudden you're on the side of logic now, right?
Let me know when I can respond
No, you can go.
uninterrupted.
Go ahead.
Can I go uninterrupted? The but now number one, let's straighten facts. I never was ever vulgar to Tommy. I never was counter to his belief about women. As a matter of fact, I invite you to go back to before 2009 to 2007 when I was on the Foxhole with Jamie Foxx, who his manager put me with Zoe Williams, and that's how that show came about. The issues that Tommy and I had were about me divulging shit about his personal information that I should not have. I shouldn't have done that. I apologized openly for that. Number two, I invite you to find me anywhere pandering to any woman at any time. You clearly do not have a clear vision of my track record for you to even say that. Number three, please find a time when any of them drop the needle on me online, anywhere in my stand-up, on the panels I have been on, that is not the same or is even considered prophecy if you look at it. Anywhere, bruh. I always back up what I have to say. And if I shit in public and step in it, I clean it up in public. Anybody I have ever wronged, I have apologized to them in the same arena I wronged them. Ever. So to impugn my credibility from where you're doing it only points at your ignorance, brother, because you cannot find this amongst anybody up here, anybody who knows me. There is no electronic footage to back what you saying. You just doing what Sinetta was doing, bruh. Please tell me. I will land it here. Please tell me the name, date, place, and face that you can find me saying something foul about Tommy or saying something different than Tommy has said.
Well, that's a fair point. So what I would do on my end, I'm going to work on actually substantiating what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's a fair point. I have no issue
That's
with
what's
that.
up.
No point.
Yep.
No issue with that.
Because you are misled.
Absolutely, brother.
You are
clearly
misled.
don't know me.
Okay.
I invite you to go to I invite you to go to the over a decade of Zoe Williams, Zoe What morning shows with me, Brother Minister Tony Muhammad, Brother Minister Reza Islam, those brothers, Dr. Phil Valentine, Dr. Claude Anderson. Those were guests on a show that I co-hosted. And I dare you to find anything that substantiates the insults that you threw at me 5 minutes ago. I challenge you, bruh. As a matter of fact, I'll put bread on it. Find it.
I will say this. I will say this. My own. As a man who showed nothing but love to you and your family at my house, never spoke an ill word, invited you to be a part of everything I was doing. When two other men had an issue with me, you decided to say I wasn't shit at that point. That is not very manly at all, because I don't give a shit how cool I am with Cap. If Cap got an issue with you, I'm not going to just switch up when I know for a fact you ain't never done nothing wrong to me. I would sit right there in front of them and say, that's y'all's view of him. But what I know about him, he ain't never did me wrong. And I had never done you wrong. I treated you well. Had your wife and everybody at my house. And you sit there with them niggas fucking with me. And had them running that shit for years. Till they still run it to this day. That wasn't cool. Because
In
I
other
didn't
words, you
deserve it.
heard him, Jeff. You heard him, Jeff.
I didn't deserve it. I didn't do shit to deserve it. When I went off on Zoe, I didn't say a fucking word about you or Corey. My beef was with Zoe. And y'all niggas decided to play the fucking the whole collection to get together and say, well, if he don't like you, we all don't like him. And we gonna just talk shit and dirty this man's name. And men don't do that. And y'all niggas wasn't 20. Y'all were old. And y'all sit there and did that shit to somebody that showed y'all nothing but love. And this is what I've been dealing with since I've been hanging around y'all niggas. Every one of these motherfuckers do that shit to me. I don't fuck with y'all. If I'm cool with you, I don't go and spread lies. I don't go and try to make you look like an ass because the nigga I'm with don't like you. I'll get out of the conversation before I sit up there and help them drag you. He ain't never did that to me is all I can say. Why would I join y'all to say he ain't shit? They said right there, y'all, and they said, yeah, we knew this nigga was fake when he came in there. Jeff, you said, yep. Y'all knew I was fake when I walked in there? He came in with the camera. And you piled on, Jeff. You piled on. And I'd never done you wrong. I'd never said a evil, bad word against you. And then even after that, like how you say collecting heads, I still never did. The nigga
When he had every right to.
Crazy shit about you when he got mad. When he got mad, he said shit about you I didn't say, and this was after you spoke about me. This was your friend. Your friend. He talked about you like a dog. I didn't. And this was after you buried me.
Is it? Let me know when it's my turn to respond to that, bro. Okay. Number one, I need to extend my public apology to you, brother.
Yeah, it is.
I need to extend it because I thought it covered a few things. Number one, I'm going to let it cover some stuff that you just said I'm not guilty, that I am clearly not guilty of. I'll go through it if you like, but that's if you like. Because I'm gonna apologize for how you feel about that because I was a part of that. There are parts of that are inaccurate, but it's a distinction without a difference because I hurt you, brother. And I offer you my head. There are things you said that I could clearly push back on that A, I'm not guilty of, B, that you're wrong about some of these people, but does it matter? This is how you feel. And I made that. And I'm owning that. And I'm apologizing for that, brother.
Just say you're sorry.
You cheapening it, bro.
Yeah, just say you're sorry, man.
You cheapening it, bro.
Well, is it
just say you're sorry?
I did already, gentlemen, and I don't believe.
No, you didn't say sorry. You told them young boys you're sorry. Say you sorry,
brother. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I really thought that I covered, but
I was just answering what he said about the whole thing.
Yeah,
I had never done anything wrong to you. Why not address that part? That the brother who had never wronged me, because I was friends with these men, I tried to clown this man publicly.
That's not what happened.
Bullshit.
That's not what happened.
Boy.
It's real clear. Here is what happened.
Hey.
If you want me to go through it, I'll go through
Hey,
it. Go through this line by line, Doc.
Hey,
Because that's not
sometimes in the
exact. That's
scriptures,
not even clear to how
if
it happened.
hey Jeff,
Yo,
if I
go.
I
could,
wasn't on y'all show.
if I
I
could,
wasn't there.
sometimes
Well, okay, y'all can.
No, I'm saying I
Let's
wasn't there. I wasn't on
let's
y'all
hold
show.
this court,
They
Tommy.
were talking about.
Let's hold this court, bruh. Let's talk about exactly how it happened. If you'd like to hear it.
How did I come up in that show?
Corey and Zoe came to me about things that they had said about you that were socially and financially fraudulent. That they felt the things that they said made sense. Somehow, something, and I never had anything to do with the money. I had nothing to do with anything other than showing up weekly. They said some derogatory things about you. I knew some things that added up to what they said to be true. With the shit that they brought to me and the things that were going on in your life at the time, those things didn't make sense. So I walked up to tell the truth about what I knew that was counter to what you were telling them. And that's what I did on that show, was told the truth about a situation that you had misrepresented to them. And we can bring that video up right now, and it will support that there. And that I should not have done. I shouldn't have done that with the facts that were presented to me. I shouldn't have. And I have apologized for that, brother.
Well, I
But
would
that's
love
how
to
that
have.
went down.
Well, I would love to have let that video play because I
Please.
still asked a regular question. How had I treated you?
Wonderfully.
So
You
whatever
never-
someone said. So wait, Cap, you've been a good friend to me. If
you
somebody,
fucking right.
yeah. So somebody come and tell me something about Cap because they got a beef with Cap. You think I'd decide? Well, let me add this on a live show when he's done nothing to me. You think I'd do that? Because they got a problem with you because they saying something that sounds like it might be true. Because that's their experience with you.
Hey, can I say something, Tommy?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to give an example. Tommy calls me. This was last year, like last April or some shit. He was like, "Man, can you get in touch with Wack? He wants to go on Wack's show. He wants to have a conversation with Wack." Tommy, do you remember what I told you?
You told me that you might not want to do that.
He said
I
that shit was
warned
whack.
you. No. That's not what I
No,
said.
I'm just messing with
I
you.
told Tommy I can get you on there, but I didn't bring him on there without warning him what it would be when he got on there. I said, now if you want to do this, you can do this. It's gonna start off real normal, and then it's gonna go left field ASAP. And I said, I'm telling you this because I don't want to bring you here. And then when that shit happens, you don't say, Cat, why you didn't tell me this shit was gonna go down like this? And so I told it to him, and I think that's what Tommy is looking for from you, Jeff. And then on a bigger level, if you know you offended the brother, sometimes defending your offense feels like you're not apologetic at the same time when you're defending your offense.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's some things that you do feel that he might have gotten wrong, just the public place ain't always the place to do. You can apologize here, and I'm assuming y'all can communicate with each other. That y'all can have a one-to-one conversation where you can make amends. Tommy just said the family was at his house, so clearly I had some type of relationship, prior to. So I don't think everything has to be for the internet, but I do think if you apologize, it has to come with an apology without the but. Because once you put a but, pause. Once you put a but in front of it, of course, it negates the
Everything else.
apology.
Well, I can't
Just
see the justification. I'm sorry. I can't see the justification. I'm just going to say this. I can't see the fucking justification. If this man called me and told me, Cap and told me, man, me and my wife had having issues or such and such. And now some nigga got an issue with you. How the fuck I sound like saying, yeah, the nigga got issues with his wife? I don't give a fuck. How is that coming out? There's no justification for that. There would be none. This nigga's talking to me and I'm all of a sudden saying, hey, y'all got a problem with him? Well, let me tell y'all. And not only that, on air. I don't know in what world of mandom or niggerdom or whatever it is, that's a reason I did something. Well, I see, they was talking about you. And so, I wanted to add my piece. I don't think I would. That's just me. I don't think I would. And if for a grown man to hear this and not think, that does make sense. Because you didn't do shit to me. So I don't give a fuck what I knew. What the fuck I look like joining in niggas to tell this story and make it sound like you this? There's no reason for that. But it's okay. That's why I let people finish. I ain't cutting people off. But I'll be damned if I sit up here and a lot of these people, like what the brother said, a lot of people say they cool with me. They ain't. Because ain't no way this damn long a motherfucker will still sit up here and look at me and say, well, I kind of had justification for trying to trash your name publicly when you've never done anything to me. I was waiting on that to be said. That, bro, there was no,
Did you get that?
There was no justification. Because if you could have said, well, Tommy, here's what you said on your show. You called me a bitch. So this was my response. Tommy, your show, you called me a punk. So this was my response. Tommy, when you was going off on Zoe, you went off on me. You can't say that. But you still made an excuse. I don't know what world that is. Sound like when women making excuses for when they cheated, even though you didn't do shit, but she got an excuse. I don't have no excuse for doing you wrong. There's none. Especially when nobody made you. Nobody made you. You could have let them niggas who had beef with me before you had beef with me, let them have it. You know, like one of your boys from California, like where you from. Let me tell you, there was a brother called Dub C. And they came to Dub C. Mac Whack 10. And Ice Cube said, I gotta diss Cypress Hill. And Whack 10 just wanted to lick ass. So he said, I do it. You know what Dub C said? I'm not getting on that song. I have no problem with them or you. So I'm not getting on this song. And Dub C knew them. So if Dub C wanted to say something, he could have. But he kept going back to, I have no beef with them. So what I look like being on this song just to dick ride you. And then the final nail in the coffin is that the dude you helped try to bury me is the same dude who then turned around and called you that. Everything that it looked like, he called you that. So he had already thought about you that way, which is why you then said, damn, Corey, I can't believe you thought about me like that. It hurt you, didn't it? Just like when Angry Man said what he said. It hurt you, didn't it? But you said it about me and I never did anything to you. Ever. You cannot point to a thing I ever did to you. And that's the part where anybody trying to explain it afterwards sounds insane. We thought he was this. Well, I thought you was this. I don't know you niggas. I don't know y'all life to where I'm gonna sit up there and say, you said this in the show and I know your life is different. What the fuck I look like saying that? That would sound wild. And again, at y'all's big age, y'all sat there on that motherfucker and said something about me because I said something about the light-skinned pretty boy. How dare I say something about a nigga who tried to take pussy from me? A nigga who told a bitch he don't take care of his kids. Don't talk to him. A nigga I gave a fucking ride and helped out. That's crazy. Y'all should have understood why I went at him. You just stood up there and told a bitch not to talk to me? Yo, that's what happened. Zoe, I thought I was cool with all of them. Them niggas up there talking about me behind my back. That is insane. I didn't do anything to them. Not a fucking thing. I didn't go leave their show and talk shit. Do you know they made fun of me being in there with a camera? Because I was excited to meet these niggas, I'm the bitch now. Because I was filming my way around California, everywhere I went, I'm the bitch. I knew he was in here trying to do something. I said, what? He got his money sucking dick in Atlanta. Really?
Damn.
Yeah, that's what, and you said right there why he said it, Jeff.
That's crazy.
Egging him on to say this. Whose dick?
What
My
now?
nigga told me he sucked his dick. And I was like, why he never told y'all who this nigga was
Tommy.
who I sucked dick to get my money?
Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
You are right about everything you said. And again, brother, unless somebody didn't hear it the first time. Damn how I feel. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for what was said about you. I'm sorry for what I was around and I didn't defend. I'm sorry for not taking pilot's position. I'm sorry, bro.
Because I had your back when it was even the other day when they was talking to ask Angry Man. I said, hey, why don't y'all see what y'all did to him? I said, you can't just tell somebody they clout chasing and laugh. Somebody who respected you. Somebody who thought I would never do nothing dirty to you. They didn't get it. I said, he said in his mind why he was so offended was because he was like, I would never do this to y'all and y'all accusing me of some snake shit.
Bruh. Yeah. Let's just leave it here, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I made that argument for you because
I'm
I
sorry.
knew it was messed up. I'm not gonna let them, and I'm cool with Anger Man. Anger Man got large numbers, but I still had to step in and say, hey, y'all do know what y'all was doing and saying to this man and laughing at the end of it don't make it okay. He's bothered by it. You can laugh and say you playing, but that's his reputation. Nobody, especially at our age, Jeff, you know people don't like play about their reputation because that's all they got left.
I certainly don't, brother. I certainly don't. And
I understand that, Jeff. You're right.
That's why I knew he got mad, and I said he had every right.
And like I said, brother, for everything you said, I'm my apology, my sorrow, my whatever word the word crows are waiting to fucking jump on right now.
You're sorry and apologize and be efficient.
Hey, bro, why don't you let me finish this? This is a little heavier than I don't remember meeting you. My sorry is on a blank page. You can write in whatever you want. I'm sorry, man.
I just wanted, I know I only even said something is when you said, I know if I was you, I'd be going around trying to collect heads.
Collect heads in a bag. And I offered you my head.
Right. And that's why I'm saying that's the only
and
reason
you took it.
Because I'm setting
this is clearly
because I know there's a lot of people I've been really good to. I've been really good to. If you meet me, there's nobody that has met me and could turn around and say I did them dirty. Nobody. Sinetta can't say it. That's why I was pissed with what he just did. He can't say I did him dirty. All them dudes, even after what's his name did me dirty. Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh. I turned around and let this man come on my show. Come on. I understand that whatever you do, but I keep wanting people to understand this. A lot of times your words can get people killed.
It's true.
You going around calling somebody saying they fucking somebody in Atlanta to get, that's how they got what they got. He a lame. He don't get no pussy. He about to kill himself.
Okay, slow up.
When
I need it made clear.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying when people are saying
no,
all of
which is exactly why I need this
okay.
all
Yeah,
made
I'm gonna make it.
clear.
Yeah. Here's what I'm saying. When you get examples of like Corey then was saying certain things, or like Tyreek when he was talking about me saying the same types of things that weren't true. I am a human being who now has to live with your audience saying this, with your audience repeating it.
With that audience, yes.
Yeah. With any of the audiences that are saying whoever says it, you have to wonder when you say it. That's why I was saying no, Sinetta didn't do it, but Sinetta opens the disrespect for people to want to do it because they're too comfortable. Because they see when the first words out your mouth is to call me a coon, he just opened up whatever respect that might have been built with his audience. Well, they was waiting to call me a coon. Now you just told them it's okay. Why did you do that? Because we disagree? We can't disagree without calling each other these things. Why you got to be a puss ass nigga because we disagree? Why you got to have a little dick because we disagree? Why that's why your girlfriend a hoe because we disagree. That's why your wife a hoe. Remember that time? Because we disagree. Now we here. Now we here. I've known Brian for how many years, Brian?
Shit, since 2010.
We've sat on the phone, talked about all kinds of shit, just like me and Cap. Ain't a way in hell unless he breaks the bond, will I break it.
Absolutely.
And even if he breaks the bond, I'm still going to sit up here and think, I'm not that kind of man, though. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can run down that road. Sinetta, I've always shown him respect on his show. When I come by a show, I show him respect. He came over here like he didn't know who I was. Like we had never talked. That was completely strange. I know my girl, so they talk, she know all kinds of shit about me. I done told her all kinds of shit. Lyric speak, I done told her all kinds of shit. How I'm feeling today. I think that'd be wild as fuck. If she just decided to hear some people talking shit about me and say, hey. Like, wait, what? Well, has he ever mistreated you? Well, no, but I just want to join in with y'all. And I get that a whole lot. And it hurts that all these people who've done things to me, they can't say I've done anything to them. Because I don't do like that. Even when I came in here earlier, when I said, well, it took me a second to finally say it. And then when I finally said, I said, well, can y'all at least tell them I got a channel and tell them to come hit the light? Please. When other people wouldn't even let you share their shit, they turn that off. But I didn't mind. But I thought these people liked me. Why have I never heard one of them say, go over there and sub my boy Tommy? I thought we were all friends. You see, I'm back on YouTube. Why wouldn't you tell these people? Go sub him. That was shocking that I had to say that. That should have never had to have been said after I've been doing this. How many weeks we've done the panel? It's like having to finally ask your mama, your friend. Yeah, Tyreek, I sit up there, all that shit I did. Do y'all know that whole panel we had up there? I'm the one that called us the Negro Justice League. I came up with that name. I invited every one of them up there because the shit wasn't working where they was at. Had my girls sit up there and cater the entire fucking thing. No one brought a dime. I didn't ask who gave the order. No one did anything. And I love them brothers. I thought this was the best shit that ever happened. I swear to God. I sat there and I thought, y'all see how I kept putting myself down as we were there. Put all them up. Go back and listen to the conversation. Anybody's ever been around me, I'm the dummy of the group. I make sure that everybody else get uplifted. I make sure everybody else get pussy before I do. I've always done that. If I'm the only one got some money, I sit up there and I get everybody. I put money in your hands so whenever the chicks come, they'll see you paying for your own shit. Not me paying for it because I don't like the way that look. And that day, I thought that was the greatest shit in the world. I said, look at all of us out here in the sunshine, on the mountain. And then I got to hear that nigga ain't got a little house. He got and I'm like, what? That's a struggle mansion. What? What the fuck? If I'm in a struggle mansion, why we didn't go to your mansion? Why you didn't set it up? Why you didn't cater it? And to constantly get your shit your hand slapped back in your face. That is the scariest thing about the Black brotherhood. That it seems like it don't exist. Me and Zoe was cool till it was this stupid girl. I didn't even know that girl. We was in competition for this stupid girl. I didn't know nothing about this girl.
Neither did I. This is the first time I've heard this story.
Really? See, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying. See, I didn't know. No, I'm saying I didn't know you didn't know it. They didn't tell you.
There's a bunch. Okay, Tommy, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, bruh. There's a bunch of shit that I'm just letting ride because I'm trying to apologize for hurting you. I didn't know a goddamn thing, bruh.
That's literally what it all was over. Okay. I went live on my show and went off on him because this girl done called me and told me why she said, and it was fucked up. She said, "What you done did to them men?" I'd already slept with her. What you done did with these men? I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "Zoe told me you don't pay your child support. Told me, why am I trying to talk to you when you don't even like Black women?"
So you always thought that I knew something about this story.
Here's what I thought, that you heard what I said live about the story, which is when he called in. He called in. Y'all remember that? He called in. I let him call in.
Is this
to show about it? Because they came and told him. They came and told him that I was going off.
This is, you're not talking about the show that me and
yeah, this was before that. That's how that show came up. That's how they was telling you shit about me. After I went off on him and I embarrassed him, that was the show that was produced.
Dude, we
hit him up in response.
We 350% need to have a phone call conversation.
Yep. That was the hit him up in response.
Bruh.
But there was an actual show where they did bring up all of that shit that he wasn't on. I can tell you this, I witnessed that shit from the time that Tommy came and started doing shows with Corey and them, all that shit to the whole breakdown. I witnessed that. And the problem is, and I don't know what this is a man thing. And in that moment, and not just once, but in several shows, you were not a man. Them niggas talk that shit, and they kept talking that shit show after show after show. And it was a thing to where even though you didn't say, "Hey man, he never did that shit to me. Hey man, he wasn't on that fuck shit with me. Hey man, why y'all saying that shit?" was never a topic of discussion. It was all nods and yup. I saw that too. That was some, and from being a nigga from Chicago to you and the Corey, that was some pussy hoe ass shit. And if niggas was on the street, niggas wouldn't have gave you no pass. We would have said, "Nigga, you was with them niggas," because you never said nothing, not once, not one fucking time. All of y'all niggas was in sync like the fucking Temptations. And that shit blew me like everybody else did. And I'm sorry, I'm a little worked up about it because that's my motherfucking nigga. And that shit was fucked up. And y'all repeatedly did it. It wasn't no one time.
Yeah, it went on for years.
Did it. Talking about we know who his gay lover is, and on the next show, we're gonna expose him. We're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm in the room with the Jews, and the Jews are the ones sitting there saying he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna go anywhere. All y'all niggas did that shit repeatedly, dude, and it was beyond fucked up. None of y'all were men in those moments. Fuck that moment. In those moments, y'all were not men. And it was disgusting to see a bunch of niggas who ain't got shit fucking with a nigga who just got some shit, and y'all tearing him down just because he got some shit over some pussy. That's the classic downfall of men, black men, period. Niggas get involved with a nigga that got some shit showing you niggas the way. I was at home like, man, I want to be like them niggas. Them niggas is on there, they doing their own thing all by themselves. But nope, you niggas get jealous of this nigga, and one nigga started talking to another nigga, the other nigga started talking to the other nigga, and y'all all came together and said, yeah, let's Judas this nigga together. Bullshit to the back. You should have admitted that I was not a man in that moment. Fuck, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too. But I was not a man in those moments, bro. And I let you down and I let myself down. That's why I ain't never said shit to what Tommy would say. I don't give a fuck what a nigga gonna say to me about Tommy Sotomayor. Nigga, you can kick that bullshit somewhere else, nigga, and we can take it to wherever the fuck you want to take it to, because that's my nigga. And that nigga ain't been nothing but good to me. I wouldn't have a motherfucking damn fucking follow if it wasn't for this nigga. You think I'm gonna betray that? And that nigga boosted up all y'all shit. That nigga showed y'all how to get this money. I didn't even have shit. And that nigga showed me how to get this shit started, how to get this money. That nigga did a show with me. I'm a fucking nobody. And I ain't the only one. But he done it with plenty of niggas. Because that's that nigga heart. And y'all shitted on it. You stabbed it. You kicked it and all of that shit. Just because you was jealous of the bitches he was fucking and the money that he had. That's beyond fucked up. I'm sorry.
I sat there and I told Corey, when he was asking me about it, I told Corey, I said, man, y'all need to get on this YouTube shit, man. Let me show you how I'm making that you can make this kind of money. Because they was doing I think you like same thing with Tyreek. They was doing Ustream. They wasn't doing no YouTube. They wasn't. I didn't sit there and go. Here's what's messed up. I didn't go to their show and make fun of their show when I left. I didn't say these niggas got a little bitty ass production.
Okay, Tommy.
I didn't say. Go ahead,
Tommy. We got to slow way down. I need to know the show, other than the one that I was on, that was Corey's show. I need to know the other shows that were the Zoe What Morning Show, the Zoe What Mansions, the Zoe What Morning Show, where your particular sexuality was in question in front of me on Zoe's show, because I don't remember that.
No, he said it's just on Corey's show. He said it was just on.
Okay, well then we gonna have to stop with all the. Well then, right there, young man, I strongly suggest. No, I demand that, like the other brother, you get your fucking facts straight.
Hey man, listen up, man.
It's
You
my
are
turn.
snake.
It's
You
my
are
turn.
snake. You can't take no accountability.
I've never done this.
Bull, you was there, bro. Bro, your ass was there. I saw that shit with my own two eyes, or that shit was AI back
Wait a
then.
minute. What? No, that's not what you said. You said moments. You said show after show after show that you saw me on Corey's show.
Yes.
You are now, brother. Here is where you are grossly inaccurate. I have only been on Corey's show one time. Find the other shows.
Bullshit. You can ask everybody in the audience. Ask everybody. The people that have been watching Tommy. The people that have been watching Tommy in the chat can tell you was on more than one show on 5150. I wasn't even even watching. I wasn't even watching none of those shit until it was 5150. That's why I first saw you. I'm telling you, brother, you did a lot of content back then, so maybe that may be what it chalked up to, and the shit is all a blur. But your ass was on Corey Holcomb's 5150 show repeatedly doing that.
You do know once it hits the internet, it's forever. Ever.
That's what I'm betting on, bro. I'm betting on it right now. Let's put some bread on it.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, Jeff. Even if you remember the show, I know. Even if you was to find the show,
now we're discussing my name.
Man, even if you was to find the show, all you're gonna sit there and say, "I apologize."
No, you don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. You got your homework already. You already have homework that you have committed to.
What difference would it make?
Get that done.
Listen,
bro, get that done.
You don't
I need to know the shows that I was on where I sat up and allowed people to talk about Tommy's sexuality, and I didn't say
Do
shit.
you not remember where you all were doing shows on each other's platforms where Corey was coming over to Zoe shit, Zoe was coming over to Corey shit, and you were there? If you're making plans, semantics on
My
the
sound coming through now.
have a point. But if you're talking about
cool.
y'all three niggas together, y'all three niggas was together on several platforms discussing the same shit.
So how much money you putting on it? Because I got the clip.
On one time, that's bullshit because it wasn't one and done, and it never was that. Y'all niggas was doing it repeatedly, dude, to the point where that's why I stopped fucking with all of y'all because of the shit. It wasn't one time. Y'all kept doing it on each other's shit together like the three fucking musketeers.
So I got the clip. How much you putting on it?
You got a clip of what now?
I got the clip of you and them other two niggas sitting there talking shit to Tommy, and you said it's us three against you. How much you got on it?
On what? No. You're
not. You said find the clip. How much is you putting up? You said bet. I said how much is you putting up? I got the clip. I actually shared it into the StreamYard, but I took it back down. But I still got the clip preloaded. How much is you putting on it? Because like I said last time we was up there, I said you've been a hater. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully, it's just the truth. So even if your feelings was hurt, it's the fucking truth. So again, how much is you putting on it? Because I want my money up front. It ain't to hurt your fucking feelings, it's the fucking truth. You sit up here and you talk all this shit, talk about my integrity, my name, all this, that, and the other. You chose the moment just with Angry Man, just like you did with Tommy.
What?
So again, I want to know how much do you got on it? Because you're not going to sit here and talk that shit and act like the shit didn't happen. So if you're going to put your name on it, put some money on it. How much you got?
I'm going to try. I'm trying.
Yeah.
But
Okay, cool. How much you got?
I'm going to need you to shut the fuck up for a minute, bro.
Oh, okay. I'll shut the fuck up when you say a number. What's the money amount?
I'm going to need you to shut the fuck up for a minute.
I just want, as y'all continue to show, shout out to Tommy. I appreciate y'all having me on. I'm going to go ahead and bail out. Only thing I will say is that if any of y'all need counsel, y'all can always hit me up. I can resolve whatever issues y'all got.
Tell him, Cap. Tell him, Cap.
I don't think he's joking. I don't think Cap is joking.
Yeah, he dead serious.
Unfortunately, this time I'm not joking. Like sometimes as men, it's good to get counsel. I think earlier, I think the guy Red who started all this shit made a point to say if something happens to a young boy, who gets on him, which gender? And we said the men. So this is a moment in time where everybody's laughing at something, but clearly Tommy's bothered. He's about to tear up. Clearly Jeff, clearly everybody on this panel is bothered by what happened to Tommy. And if y'all don't get counsel, you're gonna argue about this shit again. Because I believe that some of this has taken place months or years ago. I'm not sure the timeline.
Almost a decade.
So now the fact that it could bring up this much aggression means that y'all have not gotten over it. So if y'all need,
it's never been really dealt with because
that's my point. That's what I'm saying, Tommy.
But a lot of times we don't ever get to really deal with it because it's always if I say when Cap came down to my house, Cap did XYZ and it fucks up your name, they're gonna believe me because, well, you were at my house. And now, 10 years later, your daughter is watching this video. Your wife is watching this video. Your potential job employee, anything you do, this video is coming up. That shit they said about me continues to come up.
But what I'm gonna tell you, Tommy,
I'm 49 years old and I'm still answering these questions.
But Tommy, you don't need them.
Anger.
No, but Tommy, so like, you don't need them people that said what they said, and your family and your wife is yours. You deal with it. I'll give an example. I'll use myself as an example. I had a woman 10 years. What's this? 2025. 10 years ago, a woman that I dealt with, we broke up. She went on an interview. She went on a show with Polite. When she goes on that show with Polite, because I bitch Polite on the street, punk him and everything. Me and her wasn't together since like December of 2014. She contacts him. They do a whole live stream. They say, I have a daughter that has Down syndrome. They say, my daughter can't come around my school. They say, I'm an alcoholic. I beat women. They do all that shit. The day that it happened, excuse me, the next day that it happened, I went to work. I didn't give a fuck because it's not real. It's the internet. And you're not, no matter how angry you get, no matter how happy you get, you're not going to change the opinion of the internet. So what you have to be true to yourself. And as long as you're true to yourself, your audience is going to stay there. What I love the most about it, when she did the video, people was hitting me up like she only did that because polite cross the line, they paid her to do that. It didn't do no damage to me. You know how I counted it? I did a lecture called How to Share Your Man. And I said if the bitch knew how to share a man, she wouldn't have had no fucking problem. That's how I counted it. And then I just went about my day. And to this day, because you said that happened a decade ago, to this day, occasionally people will see that video because it's still on the internet. I don't take the video. I don't give a fuck about the video, but it's still on the internet. Anybody can look it up right now, watch that video, and occasionally somebody that don't like me would say, "What's this? Oh, yeah, your daughter can't even come around. Your daughter can't do this. You alcoholic, a woman beater, all that shit," and it means nothing to me. You have endured a lot.
An opportunity to speak to that lady?
No, I never spoke to her.
No, that's what I'm saying. I bet if she was on the panel, your feelings about what she did might come out.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it won't come out. Because I never want to give a motherfucker that type of power over me. If my feelings is gonna come out, it's gonna be because I control it. So when I control my feelings, I'll check the shit out of that bitch. If that bitch was on this panel, I would say something, but she wouldn't get. Matter of fact, I'll give an example. So when I'm promoting the lecture, How to Share Your Man, I do this interview on there's this YouTube channel called Hip Hop News or something, whatever. And they used to have this blog. And so it was a brother, two brothers and a sister. So they interviewing me about how to share your man. She calls the show. And I'm sitting, I'm cool. They like, you sure you want to take a question from us? I said she could ask whatever question she want. And so she said something like, how do you get a woman in the school? And so in our school, we have rules where if you meet a sister in the school, you have to wait a year. But if I meet a sister outside the school, I don't. And so she tried to make it seem like she making a point. Did you break the rules when we got together? I said, no, bitch, you wasn't in the school. If you would have been in the school, you'd have waited a year. I probably wouldn't even be going through this. That's exactly what I said to her. And when I called her a bitch, the girl on the platform was like, why did I call her that? And I said, y'all mad at me calling her a bitch, but she talked about my daughter that has Down syndrome. And that's the last I ever heard of her. So what I'm saying to you, Tommy, you haven't. Say again?
You said, so then technically you did it, except for I didn't do it that way. I didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I had to jog my memory. No.
I had to explain it in a way in which a topic came up, which
Right.
allowed the topic to be discussed.
Right.
And if you have, Sinetta just did it, and you have people doing it, and I know people who are currently doing it,
right,
where you show them nothing but respect, and they look at you as a like. Who remembers when I went to the Georgia Tech game, Miami last year? I went to my alma mater game, took the dude there, bought everybody food.
Tether beers.
This nigga came on the internet and said he pumped me.
So now what I'm gonna tell you. So two things. First, I want to say this part. You have endured a lot in your time on the internet. And that should kind of damn near make you numb to this shit at a point. Like you putting your heart on your sleeve, so to speak. Like even as you did all that favor for him, the next person that comes around you, right? I just want you to be wiser. Observe them. Like how you listen, as cool as we was, nigga, you didn't come to my damn party till like damn near midnight. You over there contemplating, am I gonna fuck with this nigga or not? That's what I want you to do. Don't you like these are all associates. These ain't brothers. But you and wait, let me finish. You had to I had to prove to you I was a brother. You had to prove to me you was a brother. Like even the Bible says, prove a friend before you accept him as a friend. That will avoid you feeling any type of way when they do some fuck shit. You damn near expect the fuck shit. And on this internet,
I've always said that. Y'all, anybody ever listen? I said I give myself to people way too easily.
right?
I look at you and you look like you struggling. Let me help you. I look at you and look like you need. Let me give that to you. There are so many people to the point of where a host said, I played that nigga out of a plane ticket. And I'm sitting up here thinking, bitch, you couldn't get home. Let me fly you home. Well, what am I supposed to do? You flew here. I'm not nigga enough. A nigga enough would be, oh, well, bitch, find your own way home. But I don't know how to do that. I'm like, you came, and I've heard so many stories of women saying, nigga flew me here, didn't get what they wanted, and didn't fly me back, and now I'm stuck. I don't do that. I don't know how to do that to people. And that's my issue. I trust
Right.
a motherfucker. You
Yeah,
see,
talk to me first. When you meet a new cat that wants something, just call me first, Tommy.
Well,
Hey, this
Cap,
motherfucker want me to do X, Y, Z. I'll help you.
but Cap, I got a question, Cap.
Yeah.
I know what Tommy said. I can see where you coming from. You saying basically in so many words, have tougher skin. But this man been off the 5 years, getting pushed off every platform, and messed with his money, not just his reputation, but his money and
It's
how he
more
feed his
reason.
children,
It's
his
more
kids.
reason. It's
Because
more
I mean,
reason.
because if I'm thinking if that woman would have had affected you to the point where you couldn't take care of your daughter, or you know what I'm saying, or it got you kicked out of the group that you're in, wouldn't you feel some kind of way?
You feel some kind of way regardless. Like I get talked about, I get dogged out, I get, I'm kind of immune to it. So you're gonna
All
get
right,
talked about regardless. What I'm saying is
that's true. But when they
for
mess
you
with
to
your money, it's
respond, you
different.
gotta control. Listen, man, money ain't more important than peace. It's his peace that's fucked up.
But his
It's
piece is
not
being
his money.
disturbed wherever he goes.
I'm not
Somebody's
saying that
clowning
it's
him.
not, but you keep talking about money. I'm talking.
No, I'm saying I said clowning him too, and really
You,
ready
no,
to put
I'm
hands
saying
on him.
you just said it's affecting his money. What I'm talking about is his peace, being comfortable knowing that you're dealing with snakes or you're dealing with righteous men. You have to be in control of yourself. You have to be more wiser. Even Tommy just said
I
he's
don't
too
mind what he's
trusting.
saying.
Right.
He's
What
it's a
Tommy is saying, what Tommy is right, what Tommy is saying that he's too trusting. And when people can see that somebody is too trusting, they can take advantage. And so Tommy will see this brother trust him, this brother fail him, this brother fail him, this brother fail him, but he'll still help a brother. And I'm not saying he should never help a brother,
That's what
but
I'm saying. Because
the route that it takes to get that brother's help should change. It
But
shouldn't be
let
so
me
easy.
But
draw
it's
this back
going
to
to
the
be
conversation,
what
Cap,
is.
before you leave. I'm gonna draw this back to the conversation.
Please.
That's what women have been doing to black men in the last 30 years, telling them that no matter how much we've changed, no matter how much untrustworthy we've become, you should still love us and keep giving us exactly the dumb shit that Tommy does in his life, which is think, well, you must be a friend because you're in need. You must be a friend because you smiled. You must be a whatever. These men are supposed to take women who have children that aren't theirs,
Mm-hmm.
want them when they were in their 20s, who
Mm-hmm.
didn't want you when they were in their teens, who didn't want you when they had a small waist. But now that they're in a position to need you, you're supposed to always be Charlie Brown and believe Lucy gonna finally let you kick that ball.
But you're not going to be able to. You might need Cap to tell you not to do it because you're not going to be able to not do it because it's your nature. And the only reason I know that is because I'm the same exact way. Like I will extend myself out to help people, be friendly and all that, and then end up getting screwed over afterwards. But you don't, even though you got screwed over by the person, you refuse to let the person screwing you over change who you are.
thank
So
you.
it
That's what I
makes
was
it
getting at.
hard. It makes it difficult. You know what I'm saying? To do that. Like I got an example of a guy that came into my chat room and cursed me out like a dog. He was a fan of the show. And one day, because he disagreed with me, cursed me out like a dog. And then a week later, he comes into the chat room, he comes into the chat room like, yo, man, I need help because he went out to Texas for some sort of job. And it was around that time they had that bad hurricane. and he was in a hotel room, couldn't work, couldn't make no money or whatever. And I helped the brother out after he done talk
Bailed
shit.
the nigga out of jail that had been said he was gonna kill me if he ever meet me.
I believe it. I believe it.
Cliff Rainey was his name, a YouTuber, flew up to Chicago, bailed this nigga out of Cook County.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. And look, like the funniest thing about it, I'm sitting there listening to this, and I saw the video too back in the day. I saw the video of Corey and them talking shit and all of that shit. I saw the video too. The only reason me and you had an issue, Tommy, and after the fact, now it seems really silly.
Hey, Angry Man, before you get in, I'm gonna go ahead and dip. But I did just want to drop that gem on Tommy. Peace to the panel, man. I see y'all. I'll see y'all next Tuesday. I know, sir. Y'all take it easy. All right.
It like at the end of the day, it seems silly now because around that time when a lot of us younger dudes was coming up or whatever. I remember you doing a video where you said all of these manosphere niggas is my sons. And I got offended, you know what I'm saying? And so I started talking my shit, and it's like, you might not even been talking about my black ass. You feel what I'm saying? So I get the situation, man. Is a lot of times it can be misunderstandings, it can be goofy shit. You feel me? But maybe,
But
and
even that, if you
I
think
hate
about it, if
like I hate to put this in there, but I just gotta say it. I hate to put this in here, but it's relevant. Like when you said that, I'm wondering, was my opinion of you formulated based on that shit I saw?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
was I like when I saw that shit? Was it like, oh man, so Tommy trying to come at me crazy or whatever? You feel what I'm saying? Like, because I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of shit on the internet about you that before I saw any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just listening to what you're talking about. And I'm like, damn, he got a point. He making some valid points or whatever. And then all of a sudden, I just see a flood of damn hit pieces on you and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is all of this shit? You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can see why you would be upset about it because it does play into everybody's perception and opinion of you. It does.
And it messes with his psyche. Tommy, I hope that you are okay in this moment. And I'm happy that you're able to confront him and also just talk it out with people. And Brian is here. But I do have to go because I have to be up super early. But I just want to know that you're okay, right?
I know, look, y'all seen me do several shows over the years.
Yeah.
Good at my job. I believe in things that are to be talked about.
Yeah.
But I also handle them. I think that they're supposed to be expressed in the way that they need to be expressed. Because if you don't do that, you're going to regret it. You're going to say, I wish I had said, I wish I had done, I should have done. No, I put it out there as a point of contention as of what was going on and what was being said at the time. Because there is a part of what in this discussion that we're talking about what the women are. Well, how is that woman comfortable enough to say the things she said? Because of what Brian said. Because as men, we know no matter how dirty this woman is, she's gonna be able to come between a bunch of us men. She gonna get somebody to fight over this dirty hole.
Yep.
She gonna get somebody to want to do something for this chick. That whole thing was those brothers might have had an issue with me, but they kept it. A woman came and everything they wanted to say flowed out like it was nothing. Like even what Angry Man just said, I'll address that. If he says, Tommy said all these people came from me. Somebody wrote, but it was true though.
Exactly. Because Angry Man, in his defense, you said it on the show the other day, Angry Man. I was watching. You said Tommy is the father of this shit.
Yeah, I did say it. And,
so
and
technically, you would be his. So technically, you would be his son.
I meant it, but see, this is the point. This is the point of what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The entire point that I'm making, and the reason why I said this is because if I watched that and saw that, and I'm seeing all of these perceptions of Tommy, and Tommy makes that statement, is it possible? and I was wrong if I
You
did
always
this.
say that
Is it
shit.
possible if I'm sitting back saying, well, shit, Tommy is the OG of this shit,
Yep.
as opposed to me feeling like, oh, Tommy trying to call somebody his son. Like, you can take it different ways. You feel what I'm saying? But what
That's
I'm
true.
trying to point out is, would I have took it that way if there wasn't a constant 24/7 Tommy Sotomayor bashing going on? You feel what I'm saying?
That's
It
true.
goes back to
Now,
what I asked you, man. Though, hold on one second, real quick.
okay, go
Hold
ahead.
on one second, brother. It goes back to what I said about Sinetta. Exactly what Angry Man just said. Listen to what he said. It made it easy to do it because the door was open for the disrespect. Had
Yeah.
I been this person
Yeah.
that if you came out and made this video, they'd have flooded your shit with thumbs down, and they would have you wouldn't have done it. You would have known not to step on
Yeah.
that toe. That why do you think all them niggas started making Kevin Samuel suck up videos? They
Yep.
wanted
Yeah.
the light.
Yeah. And I gotta point it out because look, people do the same. Once I started getting a decent sized channel, people started doing the same shit to me. And I'm sitting back and I'm like, oh, this is what Tommy going through. And when me and Tommy had a damn conversation, I'm like, well, shit, Tommy a pretty cool guy. And
There it
ever since
is.
then, this shit been straight. But you know what I'm saying? It's messed up because you got dudes that come here and I don't know, I'm pretty sure Tommy does, and I'm pretty sure everybody that's a content creator does it. You come here and you bare your soul to everybody, and you're trying to speak to everybody and get your point
Trying to help
across
niggas. That's the scary
and
part.
hopefully help people, right? And hopefully
Yep.
help people, and then you get shitted on for doing it.
Well,
If
Tommy,
y'all look at it, if y'all want y'all to say this, hold on, Caddy Mac, I'm gonna let you jump in. I want y'all, and y'all have said this 1,000 times on my shows. If anybody mad at me, it shouldn't be men.
I agree.
There should not be a black man on earth that's mad at me. He should be able to disagree. He should say, I don't see it that way. But for a man to want to punch me at a Harlem show at which I did for free, I was the biggest name at this nigga's place. I got punched by niggas that just came in because they didn't agree with me, and because the women started to agree with me when I was able to talk and not have people fuck with me. Same thing happened if y'all remember the video from me at the Million Man March. Nigga with that backpack on came up
Yep.
trying to
I've seen
fight
it.
me because the women was agreeing with me.
Hey Tommy, hey Tom, I'm gonna just say this, man. I've been seeing this shit I seen this shit the whole time, and I watched this shit, and I watched your videos from back to 07, 08, way before Kevin Samuels and all that. And I'm gonna say this: a person that's disloyal one time, they should never get a chance to do that shit again. Uncle Jeff, you was dead fucking wrong. You dead fucking wrong. You did some disloyal shit. And this is why I'm not an internet guy, because the shit I stand on, Uncle Jeff, I'm be honest with you. You was dead wrong. When they was kicking his back in, you should have deaded that shit, or you should have Pause. left the shit. If he was they kicking his back in, to any man that's been nothing but good for you, you dead wrong to be with that shit. And for you to sit your ass up on this panel here like you fuck with Tommy. And I don't know the situation, but I seen the
Yo,
fucking videos. I seen the fucking videos. I seen it because I was searching and I seen Tommy Sotomayor, and I went back to his old videos, even when he was talking to the light-skinned dude that kind of like talk with a lisp. He was on all these TV shows and all that shit. So I seen this shit. You was dead fucking wrong. To me, you're fake, you're a fraud, and I don't fuck with you. I used to watch your shit, but after this shit here, you not real, and you ain't even want to own that shit like a real man, because you know betrayal, that shit hits like a dagger to the fucking heart, bro. And to be honest with you, that shit ain't cool. And if you do it once, you'll do that shit again. So I don't even know why the fuck you still on this panel anyway, but this ain't my show. I don't run the shit. This why I don't fuck with a lot of you internet ass niggas. Not y'all, except for Jeff. Because as soon as there is a reason to have clout, and it's cool to be cool with a motherfucker, You gonna be cool with a motherfucker. But
Hey,
soon as it ain't cool to be cool with you, you be a get with. And you old enough, you should know better, bro.
hey,
You should know
Tommy,
better.
I don't
Tommy,
get to
straight
say
up.
so.
Hold on, y'all
Do
gotta
I
let
get
him
a turn
respond.
at
Y'all gotta
that?
let him
Yes
respond.
or no?
Bro,
You
we
got no.
seen
You
the
gotta. I
clips. The
think you
clips
gotta let
is
him
out there.
respond.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Jeff.
Y'all
The
gotta let him
first
respond.
time they ever kicked this back in,
Wow.
the first time they ever kicked this back in, did you say, nah, that's my man. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on, but I ain't got against Tommy, or left the situation? Did you do that the first time? No. So you not
No,
loyal.
You're gonna have to allow me to answer that, bro.
Go ahead.
You're gonna first have to define, and that's what people keep fucking up.
Man,
The
get this fuck
first,
shit out of here, bro.
you
Nobody
gonna
hear
let
that fuck
you,
shit, bro. Get that
Whoa.
semantic smoke nigga
wow,
shit out of here, bro.
Hold
We
on,
not playing
let
those games. Straight
hold
up,
on, hold
nigga.
on, brother.
wow.
Straight up, when they was kicking Tommy's back in your face and hit,
Brother, hold on.
whenever you was on
Brother,
the
hold
pen
on.
the very first time, nigga, stop playing these fucking
Hey, my
games,
nigga,
bro.
chill.
You
Hold
can't
on
let. You
one
can't be
second.
more mad than I am at it.
Bro,
Let
Did
you
him.
gonna have to
you
chill on that one.
say, nah,
You
that's my man, or
let him
I'ma
answer
leave
that.
this because I ain't about to say nothing bad about Tommy?
Let him answer that. He's
Chill, bro.
trying
Please.
to answer. Let him answer.
Nah, bro, that's some fuck shit you on, man.
Let him answer it. Whatever it is, let him answer.
Can't even hear Tommy.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you. He said, "Let him
No,
answer."
yes, I can
Tommy.
hear you.
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Everybody
hear
up
you.
here can hear you,
We
brother.
can hear you.
Let him answer, bro.
Go ahead, Jeff.
We are talking about one video, one time that I was involved, that I am apologizing for, and anything else you are discussing. I need you to tell me, since I didn't own this like a man, how I should have said it. Because I thought I thought I gave a blanket apology for anything I did to hurt Tommy. Number 3, I ain't never sat up on no show and talked about a man's. I didn't talk about it then. I spent what I shouldn't have, which was facts about Tommy. I should not have said that shit. I should have kept that shit to myself. And to be honest, that was about money.
Well, Uncle Jeff, this what makes me different from
I'm
you.
not done.
There would have never been a one
I'm
time
not fucking
that as
done.
a man. Go ahead,
I'm
Hey,
not
bro,
go
he's
ahead,
done.
not
go ahead,
done.
go ahead,
He let you
go
talk
ahead.
the whole entire time, bro.
And didn't say shit. I'm getting kicked in the teeth about something I have over and over. And this ain't the first time in public. Apologize for. I didn't know how deep it ran. I didn't know what lies was being told. I didn't know none of that shit. I was mad about money. To really put it where it go. And that's what I want to talk to Tommy about later.
Cool.
I was disillusioned about money.
Okay, so
And
that
I
one time,
apologize. Nah, bruh. And I apologized blanketly and openly. And I have the same fucking challenge to anybody. All this shit about Tommy's sexuality on all these shows, find me. I don't do that shit. I was mad about money.
Tommy, may
And
I?
I told Tom talking. And I told Tommy in his face, on the internet, on the phone, bruh, the truth that I spoke, I should not have. I was out of line. Them niggas was foul for doing it. I was foul for being involved, and I'm sorry. I said that long before tonight. I
But
did
that's
not
that's
know.
okay. That's the difference between me and.
Nah,
Hold on,
bro.
that's the
Nah.
difference.
No,
You
you
should have
spoke. You
never.
Thomas,
spoke
let him.
till you
Thomas,
were
let him
done.
finish. Let him
You
finish.
spoke till you were done.
Circular. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't know it ran this deep. I didn't know there's a lot of shit that Tommy brought up that was the first time for me to hear tonight. I didn't run with them. Anyway, I'm not going to defend it past that point because the rest of this shit, all of this shit that is right now while I am next to it has not a fucking thing to do with me. I have never uttered anything foul about Tommy, wrong about Tommy, outside of that show that I have over and over and over and over and over and over and over apologized for. And I don't know, and to be honest with you, I don't know, I do. I would love to know what my sorry is missing. I'm not talking about how you trust me afterwards. Brother, that's on you. Yes.
I'll
How I
answer
am
it.
trusted is on the people who already trust me and know what they trust me with. That's
I'll
on
answer
them
it.
to decide after I'm not done. That's on them to decide after this. I am asking you tonight what my apology is missing.
See, I think you're missing the point. The problem is it should never been no apology from the beginning.
Oh God,
Because you should
that's
have never
another
did.
subject.
Hold on.
That's
You
another
should have
subject.
never hold on. Anybody that does anything good for you never treated you wrong in life. Take it off the internet. And people are kicking this back in, doing this, and you are sitting around and you not defending that man's honor in front of them other people. See, that's the problem that you meant. That's where I'm coming from. If any person, forget to put Tommy past it, anybody in life do good for me, been nothing good for me, and I see other motherfuckers kicking this back in, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna defend this fucking honor in front of their face. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on, but that's my man. I'll fuck with him. I ain't about to do all that. Y'all ain't about to do that in front of me. Why didn't you do that?
All right, hold on 1 second. This is what I think Legacy trying to say, right? All right, I came up here about an hour ago. Tommy, I've been fucking with you for a minute. I done spoke to you on several occasions. I just wanted to preface it with that. YouTube, Rumble, back to YouTube. The thing that I'm seeing, the only person on this panel that I see as 100% loyal, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Angry Man, I ain't got no problem with you, but I've been seeing your shorts, but I ain't seen you on Rumble. Brian, you the only man I've seen stick with Tommy from 2017 when I started seeing you, or 2018, 2017. I've been watching Tommy since like 2015. I ain't seen nobody else. Everybody else just coming up here and they got their faces on all of they got their backgrounds, they fancy little backgrounds, and they ain't tell nobody to come watch Tommy. Tommy got 1,000 people watching. He just joined YouTube a couple weeks ago. Y'all got tens of thousands. I ain't see nobody shout him out. Just
Not
come
me.
up here and go back and forth. I ain't seen shit. You, Jeff, I didn't even know who the fuck you were. I've been
Hold
watching
on 1
Tommy
second.
for 10 years.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me clarify something. Okay. So number one, as far as I go, every time that
I
I
know
have
if a
been on this,
motherfucker just showed disloyal one time,
hold
they should
on.
never.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
bro.
never get a chance to do it again.
Hold on,
That's just how.
bro.
Those are just the rules I live by. I
I
don't.
wasn't finished
You
with my
know.
point, but I'm
Thomas,
gonna let
hold
you
on.
go.
I think he might not be able to hear. But
So
go ahead.
so here's the
Oh, someone's
thing.
talking. I can't hear.
So here's the thing. Number one, I didn't come over here clout chasing. Tommy has sent me the link to join this show every Tuesday. Okay. Every time I have joined this show, I have shared it on my community tab. Before I was sharing Cap's YouTube because Tommy wasn't on YouTube yet. A couple of the shows that I was on, Tommy hadn't had his channel back on YouTube. But when Tommy got his channel back on YouTube, I definitely told my audience Tommy's back on YouTube.
Hey, but
So,
Angry Man, let
But
me finish my point.
yeah, because
I said I ain't got nothing against you, brother, but when he wasn't making any content on YouTube for the past few years, I'm just saying what I saw as a viewer. I'm not a content
because
creator.
I'm not a Rumble guy. Like I'll share stuff on
I get what you're
Rumble,
saying.
but
I
I
get what
don't
you're
be
saying.
on Rumble like that.
I get what you're saying. But at the same time, if that's your man's, right? You're gonna be like, hey, Tommy's still up on YouTube. I mean, he's still up on Rumble.
He's still doing things. He got an OnlyFans. Or a Fight Club. He got all that. Right? I'm just saying. I've never seen anybody else do it except Brian. I know him as Brian. Relationship rehab was later on. Him and Tommy was doing. They was doing the guru and the whore.
I'm gonna need all y'all to hold on for a second.
Yeah, angry man. There's no need to be offended.
No, I'm not offended. I'm just clarifying.
I'm gonna need all y'all to hold.
Okay.
Because if somebody truly sorry, they wouldn't have wrote what they just wrote.
Okay.
But now, since they said it, I'm gonna need you to tell them how I misrepresented myself about my money. Tell them. Since you told your audience, go and tell them.
Are you sure?
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I need you to go back to your conversation about your camera.
Tell them how I misrepresented myself about my money. Go ahead, please.
Let's go back to your conversation about the camera you were carrying around.
Once a hater.
And how we were supposed to, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, you got the wrong.
You told your audience. Don't say you ain't trying to tell them when you told your audience.
I am trying to tell you now,
so
Tommy.
just say it.
Okay, here's the cliff notes, bruh. I believe we were all supposed to be going in and looking at putting up money to produce a show. Me, you, Zoe, and
There it
Corey.
is.
Wait, let him finish. This is about me. Let him finish.
Please let me finish. The problem became that I remember was when it was time to start putting up money. And when the money, people were, well, does Tommy have it? I go, dude, I don't know. I'm standing here with mine. Let's go. Well, wait a minute. This is not what I'm hearing about this. We know each other. This is not what I'm hearing about this brother from outside with his money. I am not going to waste this money. When the money from the sides didn't come from where they came from, you damn right I was angry. And that's where, and that is how I involved myself with this in the first place. And I apologized about it.
You're lying. I
right.
never told you or anybody I was giving some money and didn't. That is a fucking lie. And if I did tell you, you'd have it. Because I do more talking via text than anywhere else. That is a motherfucking lie.
Okay.
Corey can't tell you that I said I was going to give y'all no motherfucking money and didn't. It ain't a nigga on earth that can tell you I said I was going to give some money and I didn't. Because I wouldn't have to get y'all fucking camera. I had a house full of them. I got a red camera when I met you. I had a red motherfucking camera when I met you, nigga. That's a motherfucking lie. Y'all, did I not have a red camera?
You had a mansion. You had all that shit. Bought a car, cash money.
Sure did.
Cash money. And Corey was impressed.
That's what I'm saying. You trying to say.
So wait. Hold on. I would like my money in Cash App. I would like my money in Cash App, sir. I like my money in Cash App, Jeff. Because I've been telling you, you've been fake.
Back then.
That's cool, but I want my money in. What's that right there in Tommy's hand?
Look at the dust on this bitch. I've been at this. I did a fucking movie. Y'all lied. That is a fucking lie.
Tommy.
That is a motherfucking lie. I never told you or nobody else that I'm going to give them something.
Tommy,
that is a
that's
lie.
not what I said.
Yes, you did.
What I said.
What'd you say?
Number one, because you had that fucking camera, I was like, dude, let's do something. You don't remember that.
Sir, I remember several times we said we were going to do a show.
Tommy, let's stop right there.
We said we were going to do a show. You said money. What money did you miss out because of me? That's what needs to be discussed. Y'all, am I lying? If somebody said, when it came to money.
Yep, that's exactly what he said.
Because what lie did I tell? What misrepresentation of myself did I give?
Here's where the lie came in, Tommy. the three of us sat up and said, dude, here, I got this. I'm not going to throw no numbers around. I got this, I got this, I got that. Do you think Tommy has this?
That's y'all's discussion.
Dude, can I finish?
But that's y'all's discussion. Listen to what you're
Tommy,
saying.
would you let me fucking finish?
I've been trying to, and you finished before.
Dude,
and when you finished, you told it then.
This came down to whether or not you had the bread depending upon some shit that they told me that I never should have listened to. About your living situation.
That's Tommy's.
Hold on. About your living situation. The things that they said about your living situation added up to the things that I knew to be true. And I never should have said that shit.
How did it add up when I was in a fucking mansion when your wife?
Right, here's how it added up.
Mm-hmm.
When I went
Corey
on that
did a whole Instagram about how I bought a car cash.
Bro, here's how. When I went on that show, you no longer lived in that house.
Where did I live?
In a back house behind somebody's house.
No, let me tell you what happened.
Okay,
No. Hold on. Everybody knew where I was with the girl I was dating at that time. And then when that stopped happening, because I was just out there for couple of months looking for a house. When they came over to my house, I was at the Roosevelt. When my condo went from there to the Roosevelt, where that old man with the beard used to come in. What's his name? The old man that was on Corey's show. What's his name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. No, Bobby. That's his name, Bobby.
With the Kangen water. Yeah.
So, listen, sir. Respectfully, at that time, I was making $86,000 a month.
Okay.
There's not a nigga that thought if I was so motherfucking poor when I responded to them, I was at the mansion in Temecula. It was 55 fucking acres. The video is there. The house was huge when I responded to them. Let me ask y'all something. How many of y'all remember me ever looking anywhere near from the time I started? 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. Did y'all ever see me anywhere where I wasn't? Yeah, right. When I went to Arizona.
In complete opulence. Go ahead and say it.
It's insane. Do you understand how I got to California?
It's impossible for him to have looked broke as long as the shit that he has.
Honestly, Tommy, that's one of the things that always confused the hell out of me because I kept seeing videos of people saying you was homeless, but every time I saw you, you was in a crib.
It was impossible.
Thank you. It wasn't just no regular crib. It was not no broke crib.
Hold on 1 second.
We're not talking about weeks or months. We're talking about over a time span of years. Anybody to believe that this nigga was fucking broke and or homeless is a fucking idiot. There's no
Brian.
a nigga for that long. It's impossible, bro.
But let me run this part for real. But you had grown men, and that's what, and I promise you, how many of y'all remember when I said that's exactly what Darlene said them niggas was sitting around doing?
Yep.
Talking about my money. She said they were sitting up there talking about where you got your money from and if you still got it.
And meanwhile, you talking about a bunch of niggas doing a podcast from a fucking storage unit. Niggas doing a fucking shit that this nigga had. Man, stop fucking lying, bro.
Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, relationship. When I met them niggas, they was in a trap house. That first fucking place I went to was a fucking trap house.
Whoa.
Who?
Damn.
That was a trap house where I met y'all at.
Who?
Whoever that was when I first did the first show, that was a trap house.
Got that video
I
too.
don't know what you what.
I said the first.
That was actually
Are you
there.
not hearing me? The first time I met
nothing to do
them,
with
I
it.
did Corey's show. They was at a trap house. Then Zoe didn't have no motherfucking car.
Dude,
So how dare y'all talk anything? Even if you thought what you thought, it was
that's
still
wrong.
better than
Hey, Tommy,
Zoe.
hold on one
wrong.
It
second.
was
Hold
still
on, I
better
gotta
than
say
Zoe.
something.
Wrong.
Jeff,
It
hold on
was
one
still
second.
better than Zoe.
That's
Zoe
wrong.
was broke as fuck.
That's
Zoe asked
wrong.
me to pick up his daughter
That's
and to
wrong.
buy
That
her
don't have
and
nothing
him
to
lunch.
do with me. That don't have
No,
nothing to do
but
with
hold
me.
on. Yes, it
Number
does.
two, I
Hold
met
on.
you
Yes,
at
it does.
RMC.
Yes, it does. Because if
Tommy,
they're talking to you about
Tommy,
my money, you're looking at how they live.
Tommy.
Are you telling me it had nothing to do with what they
Tommy.
was? If they're saying it to you and they're broke, how they gonna talk about I'm broke?
Tommy, I need you to stop for a second. Number one, since you have known him, Corey Holcomb ain't never been broke. I don't
Did
like
I?
that
Hold
nigga
on.
either.
Hey,
Did I just say
like
so?
that
I
nigga
Did
gotta
either.
anybody
say
hear me
this.
say
You did
so?
say so. You said
His
so.
mom, she
just
lied with
You
also
said
his
so.
mom, she lied with
they.
Zoe.
You
Did
just
anybody? Hold
also
on.
said they.
Hold on. Here's what I do know also, since you know his pockets. Darlene had to come work for me because he couldn't pay her.
Damn.
And Corey Holcomb has said he'd been broke at one point in time.
Some
Out of
bullshit.
his own mouth.
Hey, let me
I've been
let me
watching.
say
I
this.
watch Corey
Let me
Holcomb
say this.
too.
I want to tell you, how does he know this nigga's pockets like that?
Hey, Tommy,
So
let me
why
say
did
this real quick.
Darlene? So why did Darlene have to come work for me? Because she said he couldn't pay her.
I have no idea. I know this.
He's telling you.
I'm trying. I'm trying
No.
to fucking tell
Tommy
you.
is telling you.
No, he's saying I told you.
Hey, I did not meet you in a trap house. I met you at RMC. Is that correct or not?
Yes, you
not
met
what
me
he
at
said.
RM. I said when I met them, which is
No,
Corey. Them.
you did not.
Oh,
Yes,
I
he
did
did.
say when
He
I met them.
did.
He did.
He
He
said
said when
them.
he
Yeah,
met
he said
them.
them.
He said
He's talking
when he
about
met
them.
them. He
Jeff,
said when
he
he
did
met
not
them.
include you in
Y'all
that. He
tripping
did not
right
include
now.
you in that.
Y'all
He
are
didn't.
not.
Jeff. Respectfully, he didn't
did.
say y'all. He said them.
Them.
I said when I met them, this is where I met them. I
Not
said
you.
you were at and then you even said you didn't meet me there. I said that's the first time I did Corey's show, so I clarified it, and you still just didn't want to hear it.
Tommy, how many times? Let's get some numbers clear here. How many shows? How many shows on Corey's channel have I done ever?
You don't want that answer.
Yeah, that brother right there.
Do.
Okay.
You said you've only been on Corey's show once.
One
That's a lie.
This guy should.
That's a
Why
lie.
you keep bringing them
That's
up?
a lie. That's a lie.
Wow,
Here.
You bring them up every show.
Other shows up.
I got you. No problem. Share
You bring them
screen.
up every show, my dude.
Share screen. Tommy, can
We
you share
was-
that screen? I'm not gonna play the video. Just share the screen.
Let me see. This one.
Yep. That one
Go ahead.
right there.
I ain't even
So
gotta say
I'm
nothing.
not gonna play the video. I'm gonna just share the screen.
I think he's saying that's the only time he was there.
One show. Where's
Okay.
the other 2, 3,
What about
4?
this? What about this? What's this?
That is the So What Morning
Oh, but you
Show.
said you
of
but
which
you said
I am
you said you
not-
only
not what
wait,
I
hold
said.
on. Hold on. You said you only been on there once, right?
No. That is Zoe's show. I am the co-host of that show.
Sweet. And where was you at on this show?
That is the same
Same
show.
Sweet. So all 3 of these clips that I just pulled, which I can pull more. Hold up. Wait, stop. No. In all 3 of these clips that I just pulled, because I can pull more. I just have to go find them. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can't say that you only been on Corey's once, and you also can't say that you only have something to say about Tommy one time.
Then play the shit.
Hold on.
Play it.
Hold on. Wait, my question is this.
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
the point of you saying that you're on this one particular show
Here's the
when the
point.
point of contention is all three of you niggas was doing the same shit?
No,
What
we
was on
were
the
not.
few?
Exactly.
You was on
No, we
everybody
were
else's
Exactly.
not.
show. Y'all were
Exactly.
all in the same
That was
company
my
doing the
point.
same shit. You're
No,
trying to
we
say
were not.
bullshit,
Yes,
Jeff.
you
What
was.
was
Not.
funny?
Look, in the clip,
Jeff,
wait.
It
In the
says,
clip,
where is Tommy and Zoe? Is that Tommy naming, ain't it? No, hold on, I'm seeing it wrong. My bad.
so the first clip when y'all was on the show where you was ragging on Tommy with Zoe and with Corey. That's the
Which
first time.
one?
The second time when you was sitting there with Corey in the little short, when you was sitting there talking about, well, I don't know why these niggas brought me in this shit because you know that nigga Tommy. That's what you said. Y'all was
Okay,
talking about Tommy then. The third time is when y'all was talking about old girl.
all
Say
I'm
it.
saying
So
is,
the girl
all I'm
did
saying
come.
is,
Can we play
I'm saying
it?
is y'all were doing it on different podcasts,
Play
but y'all were
it.
all together. What
Play it.
difference does that? What?
I
Where
Play it.
figured
how
out
are
my
you trying to
money.
contend that
Here's what.
particular
Hold on,
point?
y'all. That's what I'm saying. Don't try to say he was on Corey's show and it has to have been he was on Corey's show. Here's the question that had to been. This man had referred to me as Sissy Mayor in front of y'all several times.
Yep.
Nobody checked him. Because, like you said, because apparently within your warped mind, I was supposed to give y'all some money, or you found out I didn't have as much money as I say I did. So therefore, it was okay to talk about me. I want y'all to think about this. He misrepresented himself. That's the same shit that what's his Zoe did to that girl. Oh,
Did
he
I
misrepresented him.
apologize for this already or not?
Well, hold on. He
I just
misrepresented.
want
Hold
Holy
on, let me
shit.
play. This is my life.
my bad.
He misrepresented.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm not
Well,
gonna say nothing.
no. What happened? Say it.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna leave
No,
it
say
alone.
it.
Leave it alone.
I need it. Say it if I need it.
I just
Go
want
on,
my money.
angry man.
He said he already apologized, but you want to keep talking about it. Does this sound familiar?
Yes.
I'm just
Yes.
saying. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
Angry
I'm
man, this
sorry.
is not the same thing.
I had to
Yes,
say
it
It's
is.
not.
Yes, it is. It is the same thing
I
because
have
you just said no. You just said I already said I'm sorry. Can we just let it go? No. No. Ain't no move on. No. Ain't no move on, Jeff. You apologized 11 million times so far, and now you're asking to move on. It's almost funny, like Angry Man said, I was wrong. Let's move on, and you wanted to belabor the point. Ain't that a bitch?
Y'all gotta
I
let me.
am
Y'all
not
do.
asking to move on. I
And
am
y'all gotta
not.
let me. And y'all gotta
I
let
am.
me say this part though. Y'all
My
really
bad,
do.
Tommy. My bad.
Here's the part that they were asking. These men, when they did this, that what was said is just a blatant lie. I have First off, this is what Zoe did with that girl. Tommy
Never
misrepresented
knew
himself.
it.
Hold on, but I'm telling you what he said. Tommy misrepresented himself to the girl. He needed to clarify and throw dirt on my name. You just said apparently I misrepresented how much money I got. So y'all needed to so you had to say all this other shit because I lied about my money. Because I lied about I was affluent. That's where the shit came from. Huh?
Yes.
So in what man code, if I'm just asking, if a nigga sit up there and say he rich, he got it. Why would his dick little need to be told because he lied about having money? I seen it. I seen his dick. I was in the room. It's little. Why would you need to do this? Because I lied about my money.
Can I answer that?
Yes.
Because I was angry and wrong. Because I
if
was
you
on
think
some
about it,
bull.
I didn't lie to you.
Damn.
No, I'm saying you said because I was angry and
You
wrong.
did
I don't
nothing to me. You did nothing to me. And I did that. I was wrong.
And
I'm
you're wrong
sorry.
now saying that I
Why?
said that I had money I didn't have. And I never told now nigga on earth. There's not one man, and I'm live, and I'll go live every
Tommy,
day.
we got
There's
a
not
phone
one.
call. We got a call.
No, but there's
I've
not
been
one
lied
man that
to.
can say I told this man. I
Tommy.
gotta clarify this out loud because you put that in your group. You didn't have to do that. If you was my man, 100 grand, you wouldn't have did that. You didn't have to sit there and write that shit to them people. How you gonna tell me we gotta talk after the show when you was talking to your motherfucking audience,
Tommy,
telling them I lied about my
you
money?
playing yourself right now, Tommy.
You told them I lied about my.
You playing yourself.
So are you trying to tell me they need to know I lied about my money?
You lied about your money, Tommy.
Did your audience
I don't care what
know
these
that?
niggas up here say.
Sir,
I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there.
Did your audience need to know I lied about my money?
I'm not ignoring you. I got cotton mouth. I got to go get some water. I'm right over there.
So he gonna sit up and then told y'all know I lie about my money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that one.
This is that butt shit. This is when you can't stand up and take your fucking medicine. You a man, if you fucked up, you own it. Because the thing is this, and like people in the chat, y'all realize this is the problem. Y'all trying to tell it's basically it's that whole thing where we got this mentality of saying the motherfucker got to get over it. No, you got to go through it. And at the end of the day, you're talking about years of fuck shit, and it's like this is the moment to atone for the shit, but you can't atone and be like, but this. Or
ain't no buts, nigga.
It gotta be what it is. And if everybody that's watching this shit is telling you, hey, you did this, you said that, you said this, and you're saying,
I want to know when I lied about my money. I want to know when I lied about my money.
Y'all niggas want to slander to a nigga.
Hey, I gotta be straight up.
Hey, Jeff, if you need reference, just look at my camera. And on some bullshit that I don't want to wade through, Tommy lied and misrepresented himself about money. How did he misrepresent?
Real quick. Hold on one second.
My money, how I feed all y'all niggas when y'all came up to my damn how you rent them damn mansions? How you rent them broke?
Come on.
How is it that I went from house and you can look it up? I got all them cars. The first one's a 2016, second was a 2017. How I sit up there and Corey tweeted about how he saw me buy a brand new car cash.
Hey, Tommy.
How Tim? So who was I working with when I was out there? Tim, the producer of Black Women. What was it? That movie, the Angry Black Woman or something.
Yes, ma'am.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Tim will tell you I wasn't broke. That's why he was trying to get the money out of me.
Plus, you was getting that YouTube.
Hold on. Here's all you got to do. Look my shit up on Social Blade for every year.
My nigga.
They don't have to do Atlanta. They don't have to do that. I have a house in Atlanta where I was paying for a bitch while I was in California cheating.
Okay.
Tommy, they don't have to do that. Listen
to me. And then I left. After me and the girl broke up, came back to Atlanta, back to a home, back to a condo. I've never been without. You literally haven't seen the time. So if somebody's trying to go out of their way to continue to say, nah, nigga, you was broke.
Where was that? Where was that big ass house?
Trying to tell somebody
where was that big ass house you was at, Tommy, when you showed all the guns and shit? Because I was like,
yeah, got all kind of guns.
Arizona.
The nigga with the slide. The nigga had the house with the slide. The nigga had the house in the motherfucking hills. And the nigga had the house with the Don't y'all remember that nigga? This shit was funny. When that nigga went and hit that golf ball off the motherfucking green, it was live, and he walked out there at that fucking club. How can you misrepresent your money that fucking long? And if the nigga was supposed to have some money and he didn't have the money, why wouldn't you call him?
Hey, Brian.
Tommy,
1 second though, brother.
Where your 45? You
show me what somebody said. Here's what I would love. Show me what somebody said. We got 400. We got 4,500 to do this. You said you had 4,500. Where's that?
Hey, Brian.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey, Brian, one day, Tommy did a video. He did a video. He was talking shit to me. He was talking shit to me and Jap. He did a video. He was out in his backyard where the pool was at. With the pool?
Hold on 1 second.
Like, look, I'm looking at the video. Look, I was on vacation, but I'm looking at the video like, this nigga ain't shit. He really
Yo, people been saying that shit all the time.
Hold up.
Here's another one.
How you keep a pool and can't swim?
When Minister Jap confronted me, where did he confront me at?
He was at the trunk. He was at
down at the fucking trunk.
At the trunk.
Come on, dog.
Hotel.
My point is,
all I'm saying is, if there was misrepresentation, because I can tell you this, there are niggas that front, and there are niggas that be lying on their pockets. All I'm saying is, mathematically speaking, how could a nigga put up a front for years.
long.
Is this nigga fuck? I mean, was this nigga running a Ponzi scheme or whatever the fuck it was he was doing? How can he have done that for fucking years? It's impossible, bro.
Ain't been on YouTube for 5 years. How still bigger than niggas'
Let's
life?
do some math. Let's do some math.
Nigga had 3 channels taken down, and the nigga went and bought an Escalade and a fucking CT6. How can you be broke and do that?
Every time some shit go down, hold on. Every time some shit go down, it's always niggas saying he done lost his cars.
Absolutely.
When the nigga's house flooded, they said he didn't have his Escalade. The nigga posts a picture of his Escalade outside the house.
Bro,
every
the
fucking
nigga
time
bought
they do that shit.
The nigga bought a fucking Denali, had a fucking accident, didn't get the Denali fixed, said, fuck it, I'm gonna go buy the Escalade. How the fuck can you do that and you're broke? You misrepresenting your money then with a fucking car finance? Come on, how the fuck are you misrepresenting yourself?
The nigga house was ruined.
You just left the
How
car.
your house get ruined and you go back to a better house?
Just said fuck it and just went and bought
you
it.
go back to a better house after your house get ruined?
I'm really broke.
Hey, here's another one. Remember what what's his name said?
That question?
Sure, go ahead. Sure. Go ahead.
Number one, anybody that has a new car that has any sense has leased it and has insurance. That's
how is it leased for like 10 years? He done had them cars for forever.
You're right. No, you're right. And if he would have leased it within 3 years, it'd have been gone, wouldn't it, bro?
At least
it'd been
2
gone.
years.
So wait, and hold on. Here's another fact, because you're right about a lease. But a nigga ain't gonna drive the motherfucker cross country when he has a fucking mileage cap on it. If it is a fucking lease, the nigga was driving from fucking coast to coast in that goddamn thing, doing shows all along the way. How can you do that, bro?
That is true. That's finance.
That's true. So in other words, Jeff, you still alluding. So in other words, you still alluding that Tommy broke. That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not.
Right?
No, I'm
Okay,
not.
well, I want to hear that because that's what I'm saying. Because you said they know, they all know.
Just talk and talk. Wait.
Nigga talking about a 10-year lease. Where they do that at?
Holy shit.
All right, everybody calm down. Let him go. Go, Jeff. Go, Jeff. The floor is yours.
How can a nigga put up a front for years? I don't know. I'm not accusing the brother for years. Let's go back to when you talk about these years, let's go back to the beginning years. Tell me I was misled about your money. I didn't know you like that, to roll up on you like that, and I wasn't supposed to run my mouth on you like that. I should not have done that. I don't know what else to say I'm sorry for. What I am saying is that all I'm doing is putting all of the pieces of the puzzle that my wrong ass was.
But okay, so if that's the
and
case,
them pieces ain't fit.
y'all, everybody stop. This is me. This is me. Let me respond. Please let me respond. Then you wouldn't have posted what you just posted. If you misrepresented,
Thank you.
You wouldn't have just said it again. You said I lied. You didn't say you had been told I lied and you found out it was a mistake. You literally went to your audience. Put it back up there again, brother.
And see what you misrepresented yourself about money.
So then you are saying currently, not then.
Okay, then yes. And here's how. Here's how, bruh. When we were supposed to be doing this, you were living with, and this is from vision. This is my superficial vision of you misrepresenting your money. You went from a mansion that people were discussing for whatever reason. This dude we finna do this with went from there. I never met this dude, never seen him. He went from there to living under the conditions that I said. I'm not going to repeat that shit because I shouldn't have said it in the first place.
You're repeating it now.
No, I'm not. You had to watch the video to hear what I said.
It was 2 mansions. The first one y'all met me at when I did it on the mountain, that was the one where Tyreek was at. The second one you met me at was the white one that was up there where you walk to the Hollywood side.
Yes. And do you understand? Do you understand that here's where I got the misrepresentation. That at the time you were doing that, there were people being accused of and arrested for squatting at the time you were doing it. I didn't know.
Oh shit.
This is real.
I ain't got nothing to say.
You want the
This
fucking pieces? Here they go. It's a lot of niggas in LA that front. That's what it looked like, bro. I don't have no.
That's
I
sovereign
ain't
citizens do that, Jeff. You know them sovereign citizens do that.
Hey man, I don't know.
So now you accusing Tommy of squatting?
No, I'm telling you, I'm trying to get y'all the fucking pieces. I didn't want to go through this shit.
We know.
There were people who were moving from mansion to mansion, mansion to mansion, in the same time that you were doing that.
I feel you, Brian.
So you're insinuating you thought he was doing that exact thing?
I thought that's what he was on.
That's what I asked you.
So why would that still be a discussion, though?
Exactly.
Because we were about to put up bread to do a project, and I was told you didn't have no bread.
At 11:39 p.m. tonight, you still keeping up the same thing.
You and I did.
Oh my God!
They made you mad about something a deal you and I never had.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that don't sound very adult-like. Y'all was real old.
It don't. And I'm trying
I got squashed.
Yes, you did.
Over it by people I had treated well.
Yes.
That if I for however I misrepresented myself, I had to buy all that shit y'all was eating. All that shit y'all came up there, all that drink y'all drank and food y'all ate. I didn't squat that. I didn't squat them cameras. I didn't squat that shit that was filming that shit. So even if I'd squatted the house, I couldn't have squatted the cameras.
Wow.
I couldn't have
That's the
squatted
point
the
right there.
Okay.
I couldn't have squatted the car.
How much
and then what happened was
how much writer do I need? You right. You right.
But I'm saying it was more than that. Because
what
nothing like listen to what I'm saying. That couldn't have led you to where you went.
Shit.
That sounds insane.
That's crazy.
That
Hey,
sounds
Jeff,
insane. Do you
just
hear
admit
it?
that
You
this
didn't
is
come
his.
to me and I told you I'm going to pay your rent and you got kicked out and therefore you did it. If that would have happened, I understand. If I had told you you got a job with me, hell, if I had said I ve amigo en me, and then it didn't happen.
You're right.
I understand. None of that happened.
None of
but
it.
I got burned.
Yes. And I had a hand in it.
That's the point that it all goes back to. We always sit around telling people how blacks need to do something, how black men need to do this. We talk about this stuff all day. And yet I got burned for something I didn't do. And here it is, years later, someone saying to their audience, he misrepresented himself.
Bruh.
That was fucked up right there. And you want to say, well, if I just told you we're going to talk about this part afterwards, why would I go and tell my audience? Because you didn't think I saw it. You went to tell your audience who it was none of their business if I misrepresented myself, because you didn't tell my audience and you didn't tell me.
That
You went and
pride and
told them
ego,
that.
man.
Come on now. Now you're going to act like you were trying to let me see it. That's bullshit. You could have just said it.
Tommy,
why would you have told your audience? You literally could have just said it.
Here's why, Tommy. Here's why. Because in here, there is no hearing me. There's this trying to catch me on some shit that I keep saying that I did.
Ain't that a bitch? Wait a minute.
Here's what I did. I jumped to the conclusion. I jumped to the conclusion. I was wrong about what I typed. You didn't misrepresent yourself. You didn't,
that
Tommy.
Was an excuse to tell
my God.
You always got to be apologizing for
I
something.
don't understand how you think that was an excuse to do that.
To do what?
After the apology. To tell your audience, because you couldn't get in, that I'm broke.
Because here's why. Because you are painting a broad scope of niggas who have fucked you over in broad ways that have a lot of shit that I happen to be conveniently here for that I didn't know. That's why,
But
number
you
one,
tell your audience a lie
number
about me?
two, what's that?
So you had to then go tell your audience a lie about me.
That's, bruh.
Bro, it's like you fucking, it's like you're fucking Brutus. It's like you're fucking Brutus. And you fucking stabbed Caesar and you're saying, but he was already dead. Nigga, you was one of the senators. You was one of the ones that did it. You can't cheat that no matter what.
Can I say something?
Too, dude. That's the part you're not getting. You don't acknowledge that. You just say, yeah, I'm sorry, like I was there. But you was there and you participated, nigga. You just trying to compare, but you're trying to compare it and comparison to what they did and what you did. I nodded and and shook my head to it. They were the ones going on and on and on because he misrepresented himself. You was just with them senators the same exact way Brutus was. You was with the shits at that time and in that moment. Why do you keep trying to cheapen that or lessen that? I have no idea. But you're finding shit trying to say that this nigga was squatting in mansions. He's a mansion squatter now, bro.
No.
Did you even bring that up to say?
Here's why. Did you ask me? Here's why I brought it up. Nah.
Jeff, I don't think he.
Here's
Jeff,
why,
I don't think. Jeff, I don't think you. I don't think you. I don't. Wait.
He
I don't think.
asked me a question. Let me answer it.
Okay.
I told you at the time Tommy was out here. This is not Tommy's fault. This is my fault.
What?
Shut the fuck up and hear it. This is not Tommy's fault. This is my fault. At the time Tommy was out here, it was a lot of niggas faking like they had bread. It was a lot of dudes renting stuff, leasing stuff, and playing the game. I knew them niggas. When Tommy came up, I didn't know him. The same time, I had been to parties where niggas got kicked out because it wasn't a house in that area.
Gotcha.
Tommy went from hold on. Everything else was cool with Tommy except his living situation moving around during this time, which made me jump to the conclusion something shady here.
Hey Jeff, I just got one question. I got one question, brother.
Without proof?
Why not? Why? Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Just let me ask this. Why not do like Martin Luther King said and judge a man by the content of his character and not the content of his pockets? Go ahead.
That's not what Dr. King
I never
said.
flossed on them. That's what I don't
Hold
like.
on.
Hold on.
I got one.
Y'all hold.
Okay.
I never flossed on them. If you walk in my house, that's the house I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask me about what I got and how I got it, I told them like a fucking idiot. Because they asked me questions.
Oh my God.
And my dumb ass answered it. Just like Jeff, when you come on here, nobody asks you about your right most of the time. You start talking about your writing credits. You start talking about who know you. You did it to Angry Man them last time when they was asking you something. You did it to Angry Man them. You did. Willie and Angry. Did he not do it when y'all was questioning him?
Absolutely.
What he did. He literally did it. I'm not making this up. You did it. And when you'll be in an argument with somebody, you'll do it.
Out of context.
Now, what I'm saying to you is when I met y'all asked me about how I got where I was, and I told you where it was.
Who asked you that?
Hold on.
Me?
Anytime I talked
ever.
about something, and when you and I talked on the phone, I remember I was talking about starting a show. Y'all didn't know. Hold on. Y'all didn't know how it got done. YouTube shows are fucking free. Now you know. So how I'm misrepresenting myself when I said we can do one.
Number one, we weren't talking. Another thing.
That's what I was talking about, because that's what I do.
Another thing I wasn't aware of. I was thinking about a brick and mortar fucking show.
Why would I do that when I made all the? Why would I do?
Listen to
why
me.
would I do that? Now, even think back. Sometimes when you make a mistake, you got to look back. Why would I be talking about that when I make all my money the way I was making it and didn't have one of those?
Tommy, here was the impression I was under. And that's
Because I'm gonna say, oh, this is your fault.
yes.
It's your possession.
God damn. Yes. I'd have been in a gang of meetings where niggas talking a gang of bullshit about a gang of money. I didn't know you. I was never, ever, ever in any of these conversations with you about anything other than you starting a show here that I was down for. I was like, okay, yo, what you need me to write? You need whatever you need to do. At the same time, it looked like your world was falling the fuck apart. And like
Everybody
a fucking
saw.
Judas.
Everybody
Oh
saw that
my
when I started
God.
dating that white girl. No, I wanted you. You didn't see something that no one else saw. When I started dating that white girl, I moved in with her, and everybody saw where I was filming at. When in her house, in the backyard of where she lived. She lived in the backyard of these people. And you know what I'm doing? Because I'm a country boy. I got pussy and I record everywhere.
But
And now
why couldn't
all my
you
money
have her
going
at
in
the
my pocket.
mansion? Why
Huh?
couldn't you have her at the mansion?
Hold on, because I was renting the mansion. I didn't own it.
Okay, so why didn't you just keep renting the mansion? And
Because
this
I was
girl you
renting that.
just met,
Wait a minute. $10,000 a month versus I'm now just having to pay her rent.
Oh,
$10,000 a month. Why would I keep paying $10,000 a month when I could literally sit here?
Here's why.
Uh-huh.
Because you started in the first place, and this was a lifestyle that you could maintain. That is why you would do that. Here's what makes sense. Let me finish. Here's what makes sense to me. I have this money. I am a producer. I need a place to stay. I'm not going to get a regular house in the valley. I'm going to get a mansion because I got it like that. I meet a girl. The girl is down on her luck, but she has a pure heart. This is a mansion. It has a lot of space. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my money and move that girl in here. Now, that's the harebrained shit that I would do if I could afford $10,000
But that's
a
why
month.
you can't afford it.
No, bruh, stop.
Uncle Jeff, but even if he was being 100 with you and
Let me be
being
straight
nice
up.
with
Hold
you,
on,
why
whoa,
would
whoa,
any of
whoa.
that
Let me
matter?
talk real quick. Let me talk real quick. Everybody, hold on one second.
Because I
Hold on one
don't buy.
second.
No,
Jeff,
because I
hold on one
don't
second.
buy.
Let me finish.
No,
Jeff, you've been
because
talking.
I
Hold on
don't,
one second.
bruh, and I'm finna
Jeff,
finish. I'm a
1
land.
second.
Let me
Finish and you can
Let
go ahead.
me-
Hold on 1 second.
No, let
What
me
I'm
land.
saying is,
Let
hold
me,
on, no,
please,
Jeff,
please,
we all been there. Hold
Let him,
on,
if you
Jeff.
don't mind, do me a
Let
favor.
him finish.
1
This
second.
mostly is he's got to finish.
1 second. We all been there.
God,
We all been there with a woman. We paying everything. We got all the money. We sleep over her house every night because we want some pussy. Every night we sleep over this woman's house. If you think this shit gonna last forever like Keith Sweat, you gonna be over her house every night. Right? It's cheaper to be over there and you get some pussy. You don't even need the mansion. You mission accomplished.
That's
You
why
gonna pay for her shit and be over there and you keep your money in your pocket.
Here's the thing. I was able to make my house was in Atlanta. Why would I go get another one? It was a waste. It was a waste.
We done already, all of us men done been there who have a worth.
Okay, all right.
So
Okay, let's
have a
follow that for. I thought it was my turn after he was done. Let's follow that for a minute. Let's follow that. He was into this girl that heavy that he left the mansion to live in this particular house. Fine.
Niggas love pussy.
Thank you. Niggas love pussy. Everybody here got a dick. Got it. Look at me from as a first off, as somebody been burned a few times. Second, during the time
Hope you got some antibiotics.
that this was happening. Yeah, that this has happened. People was doing the same thing. A lot of cats was doing this. This is what it looked like Tommy was doing, which is why I said when they said Tommy's hey man, we're Tommy suspect, A, B, C, D, and E, and it wasn't nothing about sex. When they said this during this time, I was angered by it because I was ready to go. Look, let's write it. Let's do it. And now this is not going to happen according to these niggas. So what I did was I went on and told the truth about what it is I saw. And I should never have done that. Ever.
So in
I
other
am
words, you didn't
I'm
trust.
apologizing for that. I'm apologizing for I don't know what else to apologize for.
And I gotta say this to y'all. Thank you. Anger Man just said it. Anger Man, go ahead and repeat what you wrote.
I was saying Tommy wasn't a Hollywood nigga, so he wasn't trying to do what Hollywood niggas do, which is try to impress people.
I had me some good. I thought I was going to marry this girl. Oh, here's what I was doing: pulling my money together to buy a house, not rent any more houses.
There you go.
Buy one.
Get a mansion.
I'm going to get married to this girl. We need to buy a house. She the one who came to me and said, just like when I got ready to buy her a car, I got ready to buy her a car because she drove a Nissan. I said, I can't be driving in a nice car and you don't have a nice car. And she said to me, she said, this is the car I bought. I should drive the car that I can afford. And I said,
Tommy, can I back you up on this? Please.
What do you mean?
What
do you mean?
I've been with
Man,
my wife.
what up, fellas? What's
I've
good?
been with my wife for 10 years. When I met her, I had an apartment. And I was out of town because that's how I work. I was out of town. I would be over her house anytime I was off. I said, I'm going to take over the lease. I left my apartment, put my stuff in storage. I went ahead and said, okay, we're going to buy a house. After about 3 years together, it was 2016 or 2015. 2018, I said, we're going to buy a house. I saved my money up. We have a house together right now that is 5 bedrooms. I bought this house and I lived in hers because I was always over her house and I didn't want her to move. I was fluent. I could move. I was able to move around. I went ahead and bought this house that I'm in currently, 5 bedrooms. We have lived here since 2019. We're married. That's what people do. When you meet someone, sometimes you consolidate assets and build a family together. That's what I did here.
Well, let me just say this part about what I was actually doing, though. What I was actually doing. Every time I rented a house, because remember, how did I come out to California? With a car and a suitcase. I wasn't coming there to live. I came there to do some shows.
Right.
As I got down there, I enjoyed it. So I rented the Roosevelt. Every place I rented, do you guys know what was at these places I rented? Furniture, because I didn't have any. So I could only rent furnished houses. The first place I rented was the Roosevelt, which was a condo. It was $5,000 a month, right off of whatever that is by the volcano. I forgot now. I don't know why. I just drew a blank. The streets. It was right there. Y'all remember I was filming outside the street. They was actually filming the Avengers or something outside of my window one day. So that's what I did. So then when I went to a house, I had to rent a house that was furnished. The leases would be 6 months to a year. When I rented the last house with the white one, when it got ready to end, the white girl I was with was like, well, if we're going to be together, why are you wasting money continuing to do that when you're always over here?
T.I. always said, or he said in one song, he said, I understand balling, but this shit just wasteful. If you got a house just sitting up, it's wasteful.
If you let me finish. And so what happened was when I moved with her, shit went left. Because as I was still going around doing my stuff, we started having our problems. I was still doing shows. I would be in San Francisco. That was when me and what's his name were filming my movie. We were literally filming my movie at the time. So I'm not sure how I could have even misrepresented myself as broke when I'm flying back and forth, even if I'm living in this girl's house. You see me getting on planes, flying first class.
No, I don't.
No. I'm saying you and me, not you. Because if I'm gonna talk about somebody, hold on. What'd you just tell them people? If they're gonna talk about you, they need to back it up. Didn't you tell them that?
Yes.
So all you had to do was the same damn thing. All you had to do was the same damn thing.
You're exactly right.
Let me back this up before I
Yes.
say this. Let me sit up here and say, okay, if this man, and I watch him, if I go look and see what he's doing, he appears to be able to do a lot for a person that can't. And even when him and this woman break up, this woman is not homeless or living in his car. This man,
Kathy, mute your mic, man. We can't hear him. Please mute your mics.
yeah. So I'm not homeless. I'm not living in my car. I went from, I think the hotel, I forgot the hotel it was, but as soon as she and I stopped talking, I went into like a 5-star hotel. After that, then I go through this huge depression because this is the person I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with. And I go and get this huge place in Arizona. And I told them why I went there, and I still got the lead up to it. And that lasted from me going from LA to Arizona was 3 weeks. This time I got a house that was completely empty. That big. And when I got in that house, anybody who watched me, what did I do? Filled an entire fucking house in a state that I'm not from. Filled every room in that house with furniture that I had
with
to now
furniture buy. And studio. He did studios all throughout the motherfucker. All throughout it, he had sets.
All throughout the house.
Sets all throughout the house. Even in the backyard, there was sets everywhere. But he managed to squat.
By that time, though, is what I'm saying. That's when the videos came out about me.
Tommy.
It wasn't right then.
Tommy. I'm going to ask you again, bro. Remember, I wasn't in and out of nobody's business. The one time I did it, this happened. I need you to, I need to know, and I'm fine with who don't trust me. I'm fine with the snake I am. I'm fine with all of those. I'm asking, from my vantage point, I didn't see planes. I don't know nothing about Temecula or Arizona. After that video, I was mad and I was done. And I was wrong. I didn't know anything about you other than this dude came out of nowhere. He going from house to house, and now this. And I should have done more. I should have done more homework. I was wrong. Now that you said this, I'm going to take back what I wrote because it was just my impression of you. And I need you to tell me how you could not see someone maybe jump to that conclusion. And I'm not defending a fucking thing I did because I was wrong. What I did with the information was bad. How I handled it was bad.
I'll tell you.
Yes.
I literally said at the beginning, if somebody's never done me wrong, I don't think I could ever do what you did. That's what the brother was asking you.
Fair
it
enough.
should have never happened.
It
when
never
you said
should
somebody
have.
could jump to that conclusion, I wouldn't give a shit what was going on with you, your wife, or nobody. I know Jeff was real and good with me. And I'm just now hearing that it was some money that was supposed to be made and it didn't get made. And I'm sitting up here thinking, how is it that niggas who say, I've seen people squat, you didn't know me, but you was depending on me to make some money now?
No, I didn't say dependent.
So then I wouldn't have got mad at that's my point. If I wasn't dependent upon any nigga, ain't no way I'm that mad to do that.
Well, I'll tell you how you get that mad, bro. I'll tell you how you get.
If I ain't dependent upon you, that's why I said if you were dependent upon something I did.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about how you get that mad. You write projects that get stolen from you for 6 digits, and you see them on TV. You get into shit with people, put your bread in, and it disappeared.
But would that not happen to us? You didn't give me a dime.
No,
I didn't ask you for a dime, and I didn't get any of your ideas.
Tommy, I'm not talking about what happened to us.
You said how you got that mad.
How I came to this place. that I did this fucked up shit. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about shit that came long before you.
I know, but
talking
I'm
about
saying
the
I would
fact.
understand if I did something that looked like
Holy
that.
Mother of God, you're asking me the question. I'm trying to answer it. Bruh, you know, there was shit that I got burned out of. Deals that was supposed to be black people did this and black people did that. And I put 2 and 2 together wrong. And I came out on you wrong. With misinformation, I opened my mouth wrong. I apologize for all of that before. I'm apologizing for it now. I'm sorry I said it. I never should have went at you like that.
But Jeff, imagine.
I don't know what else to say.
Imagine, listen to what you're saying. What did Jeff say when, not Jeff, what was one of the disses that Corey said about you? I don't know if you remember because he gave a lot. One of them was, this nigga always talking about a show he got. I ain't never seen a damn show.
Yep.
So every time you say that, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, most people revert back to what Corey said.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Now here's where anybody outside of this industry might be misled. And where Corey is disingenuous because he know how this game go. I have written for shows, A, that I'm not supposed to discuss. B, now, Tommy, one of the things as a ghostwriter you get paid for is your silence. B, there are shows that I have written for that I don't have to, bruh. IMDb the specials I produced and wrote. I don't have to lie. I was not in a position of lack when I came to you. I don't know what you again.
I'm not. How did I say any of that?
No. Here's how. Because you said I was. Because here's where it was implied that I was somehow dependent upon this particular thing, and that's not fair to say, bro.
No, I said if you were. I don't know. I said I don't see how it got to the point where it appears that you were dependent upon it. You said I was. I said hold on, and then once you said hold on, I wasn't. I said that's the point. If you weren't, then there was no reason for you to be that mad at me.
No, you don't. You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that. What I get.
So long as we make up excuses of why we go up on people.
Brother, I'm not. Listen, I get to be angry about whatever the fuck I want. What I don't get to do.
Can we call for a timeout?
Here we go. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
I'm trying to help you.
What I don't get to do. What I don't get to do.
Hey, stop trying to help.
Please.
Why do y'all keep doing that?
Yeah.
This is between two people.
What I don't get to do. I get to be angry that this dude I didn't know that I thought was cool, that I thought whatever I thought, and I'm fucked up in that moment. I'm fucked up about this. I get to be as fucked up and mad as I want to be. What I don't get to do is go on somebody's show and slander this man's name. What I don't get to do is to say that it is to be present while shit is said about this dude and I don't say shit. I don't get to do that. I don't get to jump to conclusions about this man's money because of what other niggas have done. Because of the money I done lost, because of the shit I done seen. I don't get to put him in this category without finding out about the airplanes, without finding out about the Roosevelt, because I didn't know none of this shit. We met at a radio station. We talked. Shit went cool. We exchanged numbers. We left. And you ain't seen me with them dudes or you because I ain't a hangout type cat. So I would not have known this. I made these assumptions on my own, opened my mouth in my anger, and said some shit about this man I never should have said. I will apologize for anything else outside of that y'all come up with.
Well, see, this is what I was like when people are saying, like this person right here said, I can see how Jeff could think Tommy was on some nonsense being he was in Hollywood, but Jeff didn't do his due diligence and put his foot in his mouth. Here's the thing. When someone says, again, like I said, if I had sat down and promised somebody something, they'd be all that would make perfect sense.
But you didn't.
I didn't. and I'm sitting around living my life and saying, "Hey, man, we could do a show together." And I'm not a Hollywood cat.
I don't
So the
know that.
only hold up, you didn't know I wasn't a Hollywood cat?
No,
He just
Tommy.
said, wait a minute,
Huh?
that was one of the disses. That was one of the disses Corey made. That was
That's
literally one of the
Corey.
disses Corey made while y'all was sitting there.
That's Corey.
But so you heard it.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
This is what
And
I'm saying,
you
Tommy.
said you had talked to me. I said I'm a nigga. If you ask me, I'll tell you I'm a nigga from Atlanta. The interview I did, I'm a nigga from Atlanta. I always let people know. You can hear me and know I'm not from no damn California.
Tommy,
I come
that's
country
not,
shit.
That's not the definition. That's not the definition.
No. Okay.
All the niggas
I
on some
literally was
bullshit.
green there.
Come on, please.
Okay, I was green there. Was that not? You didn't know that either? That
No,
I was green there.
You're not hearing me, dog. You're not hearing me about how the hustle go out here. All the niggas, most of the niggas that's out here hustling ain't from here.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell y'all, please. I'm
Well,
trying to tell you the profile. I'm trying to tell you the profile in my sick head that you fit, that I saw over and over for decades before I ever met you. That dudes come here, they drive nice cars, they be at all the shit, they got all the equipment, they live in fly spots for a minute, and then they move and they start to go downhill. That is a profile that you fit, and I didn't see the airplanes. I didn't take the time to know you. I didn't hang out with you. I don't hang out with nobody. I didn't do that. And I made that mistake.
So that's all the biggest point I'm making right there. I would have understood if I did anything. You say if I misled by I live my life a certain way and said I'm doing these things.
Bro, you did.
Okay. But I didn't. I didn't mislead my life. My life was everything it was.
Okay, that's fair.
And it still is to this day.
And I believe that.
When I had a problem with a bitch, I said I had a problem with a bitch. When I was hurt about a bitch, I said I was hurt about a bitch. When I was renting a mansion, did y'all think I bought them mansions or did I say I was renting them?
He said it.
You said you were
He
renting.
said it publicly.
You said it
several times.
And the one you're in, you own.
They sure
did. You're in,
Yep.
own.
As a matter of fact, in one of your rents, somebody came after you. You was like, "Motherfuckers act like shit new. I'm renting this motherfucker." I heard you say.
Yeah, I said they act like rent is free.
Exactly.
And it's not stupid.
It's like $10,000 a month or something.
But they automatically assume shit because somebody did a whole video about me, said I lied and said I was buying the house that I'm in, and I never said I was buying it. I said I was renting it. People do that shit all the time.
But my thing is this: even with you talking about what he said, in spite of all of that, we are all witnessing all of this stuff that he's doing. Tommy, I'm telling you, he don't do it even as much as he did then that he does now.
Bro,
his entire life, every day was damn near on YouTube, man. So it's like you saw it.
No,
you saw it. Listen, hold on. I'm not saying
you.
No, I'm not saying you.
Don't say you. Say
I'm not.
No,
No,
he's
I'm
talking
saying.
about- he's talking about people
I'm
in
saying.
general, Jeff.
Yes, I'm talking
He's
about
talking
in general.
generalities.
To say
He's
you
talking about people
saw
like
it.
me.
We all saw it. If you were the only person who was not subscribed on YouTube, then I get it. But that's bullshit. There's no way you gonna have an agreed upon enemy and you guys aren't watching them because you talked about them every fucking chance y'all got. Every chance y'all got, you and your boys, y'all talked about him. So if you're in, when you was talking,
now you're back on
when you were
wrong.
talking,
Now you're back on wrong.
the times that you were in the room, the times you were in the room while he was being talked about, you never once not said, I didn't see that. I didn't know that. I didn't know you were sitting there. So that's what I'm saying. You have to have some knowledge because what you're saying online is way you were saying way more shit about him offline, probably than you were saying online. So it wasn't like you were totally fucking oblivious as to who your common enemy was. That's what your ass was saying. So it's not like there was nothing to even put up to what you thought you saw and what was actually being lived out. That's all it
I
was.
want to say this. I just want to say this. I know all that. Here's one thing that is a 100% fact. I did not get an apology. I did not get a my bad, bruh.
Nothing.
From who?
Well, wait. Let me finish the sentence. It was not until after Corey did what he did to you.
Yep.
Before then, you knew it was wrong and you was grown enough to know it, and you didn't say a word. Y'all never say a thing until somebody do what you help them do to somebody else, until they do it to you. Exactly what you helped him do to me is exactly what he did to you. Is exactly what he did to Zoe. And both y'all came back and said something to me afterwards. And
You're
that
exactly
was
right.
hurtful. That's why when you said that about the heads, it's hurtful that somebody got to sit up there and help a nigga do something to you that they knew was wrong. But because they was going along to get along, because apparently that person called you, like you said, I don't even go on the show. So they called you and said, we need you up here to go in on this nigga. And you was like, I'm down. And you did it.
I
So
don't know
Jeff,
what we're
wait,
missing.
but hold on, Jeff, wait, Jeff, I need you to understand this. I've been waiting to say this for a minute. Jeff, I need you to understand this. After all of that said and done, after all the revelations come out and after apologies, you go back to your personal channel and your chat and you write that.
No, that's not after. No, it's not after.
Sir, at 11:59 p.m.
Yes.
After you had already
What time is it
apologized.
now?
Wait, it's 12:46 a.m. my time. But here's the thing. I need you to understand this. I've been here since I got here. I've been here for quite a minute. And when you came up, after everything came out, after what's the brother's name? Rad Tag, after all of that came out, and then you went to the whole I make a bet and all of that and the other. Once Tommy popped all the way the fuck off, then you apologize. But afterwards, you go into your chat and you put that. I'll put it back on the screen for you. I'll put it back on the screen for you.
Please.
Hold on. I got you. No problem. I'll put it back on the screen for you so we can all see.
And read it.
You said, and on some bullshit.
Let me read it. Let me read it. It's my words.
Yeah, read it.
And on some bullshit that I don't want to wade through. Tommy lied and misrepresented himself about money. Now, if you listen close, since you've been here, you would have heard me say, I apologize for that. Did you not hear that?
No, he's asking how did that come up at that
Here's
time?
how it came up, Tommy. Because again, you in my head, when I met you, I thought you was cool as a fan. Never had a problem with you. Never had an issue. Never needed anything from you. I don't remember you giving me a ride or gas money or lunch money or any of that. We were on even footing financially, I thought. I didn't need any money. I didn't ask you did I look like I needed some money? I'm thinking, all right, this new dude, he might be on some shit and we can really do some shit because I'm tired of being hustled by these bullshit niggas on this bullshit out here. I don't know him that well. I start to see the progression that I started to see, and it fit the same profile. And
still was
over and over.
Yes, you didn't make a what? I thought. Read what you wrote. You didn't say I thought. You told them people I lied.
That you lied.
You literally said I lied.
Yes.
At 11:39.
Yes.
And there was no reason to go tell somebody I lied. So now I got to defend my fucking self again.
No, that's not fair.
Is that not what I would have to
Yes.
y'all? Is that not what I would have to do if somebody just said I lied? They told their people I lied. If I didn't, I now got to defend myself again.
So the reason I brought that up, Jeff,
you don't see that.
I guess not.
The reason I brought that up, Jeff, is because I need you to understand the implication behind it. The implication behind it is you wanted to say in private while you were restreaming. Yeah, you may have had the intent, and I explained this the last week when we was up here, when we was talking about people putting up stuff about other people. When you put something out there, you don't get to control how others may perceive it. And when someone is going to read that, they're then going to come back and be like, oh, that whole ass nigga Tommy just said that nigga lied. Now here come Tommy, got to do another damn video. Here come another. But again, Jeff, I'm going to explain this to you like I did last time. This is YouTube, baby, and the internet is the internet. Remember, you said that you're not focused on YouTube. You focused on building your gaming channel with your family. But guess who's back on the internet? Tommy. So when you put something like that in your chat, that's slanderous. Like, yeah, that nigga lied. He misrepresented his motherfucking money. Now, same thing about Angry Man last week. Oh yeah. Here we go, right back again. Clout chasing. So I'm not again, Jeff. I just need you to understand when the question. Hold on. The question is still on the floor. If you apologize and you were sincere about it, why did you go to your chat specifically at 11:39 p.m. and say to your people that comment? That's the question that's on the floor.
And we get let me answer that question.
Are we going to get the actual answer, or are you going to just explain it again?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because I have and had and have every intent of chopping this shit up and making a rebuttal to it.
Cloud chasing, ain't that a bitch?
Yes.
I told you.
Yes. What I'm supposed to do is just walk away after this shit has been put out here this way without having my court on my side that Tommy is welcome to come to, and any of you niggas are welcome to come to. You fucking right. Who here wouldn't? I wouldn't. Oh, you know what? Okay, well then you're better. All you niggas are better than me because I'm coming from this place.
I am.
Well, I don't remember. I'm not debating you that.
I would say that that's hella sad. I would say that that's, I don't care. I would say that that's hella sad and hella disrespectful, and that's kind of backstabbish because now that Tommy is back on YouTube, you chose, just like you chose last week, you chose this moment. I don't care. Just like you chose, like I don't care. I don't care. Just like you chose last week to go against the Angry Man, you're choosing this week. Yes, you wanted this. Yes. Because you could have simply just apologized and left it the fuck alone. No, you didn't. You didn't apologize, leave the fuck alone. You fucking apologized and went back to your people and said, by the way, this nigga lied and about misrepresenting his fucking money. That's what you did.
Hey, I got it.
So ain't no calling the bullshit to the fucking square unless we're gonna call the shit what it is. Your ass, you wanted to apologize to Tommy in front of everybody, but on your channel, you wanted to still be the man of your shit. That's why you said Tommy was a liar.
I gotta say something.
Right. Yeah.
I gotta say something. It was right because last week when I said I concede and I was wrong, y'all said that I didn't say it right away. And I said, well, look, I said it though. That's the most important thing. Let's move on. Said I didn't say it right away, right? And then when I said, why can't we just move past it? This is what was said. You conceded, but you continue to defend the point. Am I right, Brian?
You are correct. And that is the whole point that he's making. You and I just see I'm just now getting it because you don't even see how much of a ain't shit move that is. You're just saying that what you did and what it was, and this is why I did it. And yes, I'm gonna do this, but this is the problem. You disrespecting your so-called boy, you're disrespecting your man, and what he stood for and what he did this all for wasn't for that. And that's what you came here to do, is you brought a bunch of Jeff shit and say, hey guys, let's do this. When you could have just said what it was from the beginning. It's not about the emotions. It's about you. It's about you and the shit that you're doing and why you're trying to justify why you're doing it. That's what it is.
Hey Jeff, if a woman was up on the panel and just did the shit that you did, what would you say about that woman?
Exactly.
No, here, let me answer that. I would say I really wish we had stopped at your apology, but we kept asking you questions that you had to answer.
Wow. You put it in the You put it in the statement, bro. That's just like me getting on here saying, "Hey, That's just like you saying this. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to say, what it really is, but y'all know, I really know some fuck shit that Tommy has said and did, but I ain't gonna wade through that on here tonight."
So if it was a black woman, you would. Hey, Uncle Jeff, if this was
I don't want to wade through it, but this nigga's a liar.
Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna use your Uncle Jeff. You can be mad. I'm gonna use your words against you. You made an appointment to be offended. If a black woman did this, you would be the first one. You would be the first one up saying your little quips and your jokes, and then you want to drop some gems saying we need to hold black women accountable. So guess what, Jeff? We're gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna put this back on my damn screen, and you're gonna be held accountable, sir.
I don't want to wade through it, but I'm gonna call this nigga a liar. I don't want to wade through it, but I'm gonna call him a liar.
We're gonna hold you accountable, ma'am. We're gonna hold you accountable, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Put it in the chat. You're gonna say, "I don't want to wade through this, but this nigga's a liar."
But if a woman said this shit. If a woman said this shit, you'll be like, see, that's a woman that don't want to take accountability for the shit that she did. So, ma'am, we're going to hold you accountable. And on some bullshit that I don't want to wade through, Tommy and misrepresented himself about money, just like what a bitch would do. The first thing a bitch would do when she want to slander a man is talk about his money and his dick. And here go your motherfucking ass. Years ago, you believed that Tommy was broke because he didn't impress you enough, like a bitch would. A bitch would say, that nigga didn't impress me enough, because naturally, you're a fucking hater, and here you are tonight to apologize and suck dick, and now you getting played in your fucking face because you went back to your bitches on your chat and you talk shit. So guess what, Jeff? You was a hater then, you was a hater now, and you will always be a motherfucking hater. You old ass, hating ass nigga. But I still love you though. You still cool. You my nigga though.
Go to commercial. Go to commercial.
You just a hating ass nigga, bro. You just a hating ass nigga, and that's okay. That's okay that you're a hate. Wait, it's not only okay that you're a hater. It's also okay that you're a snake, because you needed Tommy to prove to you years ago that he was a money getting ass nigga, that he needed to be a part of Hollywood before you would fuck with him. But you depended on Zoe. Fuck that. You depended on Zoe and you depended on Corey to prove to this nigga how much of a big grand nigga you is. Because you got IMDb's and you work with people and you work with DL. Guess what? Just because you made them money don't mean that Tommy ain't got his own money. Tommy been had his own fucking money. Just because he didn't show you and well wish your motherfucking ass how much of a money getting ass nigga he was, you just mad because you needed to be proven.
We missing it.
Here's what we missing tonight.
Huh? We missing it, bro. Because you know what the difference is?
What's that?
This is some LA nigga shit.
Absolutely.
We straight niggas. We straight niggas, and this is what that Hollywood, LA fake nigga shit is, bro. That's what this is. That's why we all missing it. That's why we all seeing it from this one side, including motherfuckers in the chat. And that's why he's the only nigga that's missing it. Nigga, that's that LA fake bullshit. Because ain't nowhere in the world you gonna have some shit and agreement with a nigga. That Hollywood bullshit, that's what I mean. You can't have it to where a nigga gonna have some shit or have some type of agreement and I don't come back to that man. If we all on this panel said we gonna all put up $5,000 a piece to do whatever the fuck project, we gonna sell some fucking dope and get in with the cartel. If everybody else got there, then Tommy don't, that's my nigga. Or Angry Man, I don't even know this nigga. I just started fucking with this nigga. I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, Angry Man, what's up with that bread? You know, we supposed to be putting that money together on the 15th. You good?
Brian Wright, he had my number. I never ignored him. He could have asked anything. I was completely shocked when this happened.
Did I own this or not?
No.
No, not when you wrote.
No.
No. Not when you did misrepresent myself. Not when you told your audience. No.
I just want to say.
Already a buck, please, Angry Man, please.
But what made you even do that?
Here's what made me do that, Tommy.
You're gonna say the same thing again. That's what you thought.
But should I just like a woman?
fact.
say that. Don't
No,
say that.
because you said it as a fact, not what you thought. Did you write I thought this?
No,
You said it as a fact.
because
Sir, you
you're
don't know
right.
the difference between what you think and what you know?
I know exactly the difference.
So then you would then say, yeah, I was wrong. Not I thought about it. You would have knew it before you said it. Because at 60, you should have known the difference between what you thought and saying it. Because you know I got an answer for you saying you know the truth.
Hey,
You know I got an answer for that shit.
Exactly.
If I sit up here and say, I'm sorry. If I sit up here and said Jeff was up there sucking Corey and what's his name dick. Now that's what I thought. But if I said it, then they gonna say you was with him. He must know.
Tommy.
I thought that because niggas in Hollywood be gay. I thought that because them niggas in Hollywood be gay, bro.
You sitting here and you wrote it. You thought it after you apologized. After you said years have went by since you thought it was wrong. And the first thing you thought was to say, well, I was still kind of justified in what I did because he misrepresented himself.
Tommy,
No,
it's like your girl say, I cheated and I apologize, but I cheated because you wasn't never home.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what the fuck it is. It's like, I cheated, but it's because you wouldn't give me no attention.
I just want to say
you justifying it.
Bruh,
I just want to say that, Tommy, I'm happy you're on YouTube.
Did in your chat.
And I didn't start the shit this week. I came here with the intention
it wasn't
of
light-skinned
Me
This was a 1 week and one light skinned nigga.
with the intention
This
of
the first time.
today.
It's the first time in Space's history that light skinned niggas didn't.
The light skinned niggas won, and it's my fault.
This is the first time. No,
Bruh.
I got emotional because when I heard you say that, when I heard you say, if I was Tommy,
what I would do.
Let me tell you something. I was dating a girl one time. This really happened. I was dating a girl one time. I've been fucking around on this bitch, all kind of shit. And she just kept forgiving me. And we was having a conversation with some people in public. And I said, if I was that bitch, I'd probably been uncut that nigga. I'd have cut that nigga dick off, slashed his ties. He doing all that kind of cheating. This nigga better watch what the fuck he eating. And at that moment, she was like, this nigga. This the same nigga that's still eating my food. This the same nigga that ain't worried about his tires getting slashed. How you gonna give this advice when you did it to me, and I gotta sit here and listen to you say this?
Tommy.
So when it happened, I just had a nigga that I was cool with come on the panel and talk about some fucking coons. And then I had another one sit up here and say, man, all these people that done came back and said you was right, I'll be collecting heads. I was like, do you know I never got a chance to collect yours?
Yeah, you damn sure. You damn sure.
That's not what I said.
You damn sure.
Yes, it is.
You niggas
You
is
did.
bizarre.
Bullshit, because when you said it, Tommy should have been like, you know what? Matter of fact, bring me your head, nigga. That's what Tommy should have said.
Are you serious? You didn't say that?
No.
So you didn't say that?
Yes, I
What'd
said
you say?
that. I said, bruh, if I was you, I would be collecting heads in a bag. Do
For
you know
people who
why
did you
I
wrong,
said
right?
that? Yes. Do you know
Okay.
why I said that?
You said because
Because
we were
again,
talking about people who came back later and said you were right.
And
Oh, so then you owe Tommy your head then.
And what? And what? And what? And what?
And because I already in public apologize for this.
That's not a collection
already.
of
That's not.
No.
That is-
Wait. You niggas, I didn't think. I thought I apologized for all of this already. I didn't know I didn't apologize for this.
You don't even think you did anything wrong.
You want to move on?
And for the record,
No, but you wouldn't have wrote. You wouldn't
and
have
for the
written what you
record, I
wrote if
knew
you
this
did.
day was coming.
That's
I
what-
just didn't know when it was gonna happen, but I knew this shit was gonna
Hey
happen.
man, hey.
If you believe what you did was wrong, that I thought you were broke,
Nah.
would have never been a justification, and you damn sure wouldn't have told your audience I lied. You didn't lie on me.
Hey, Brian, I saw this shit coming, bro.
Did I
Wait, I have a deeper question. Wait, I have a deeper question.
apologize for that.
Hold on, I have a deeper question, Tommy.
Hold on. I should
Okay.
have keep catching people and shit. And
You
then
ain't
they say, you should have known. Why am I telling my audience he lying while I'm sitting up here? Here's another thing I need everybody to know. From now on, since we're doing this, Anybody, if you're gonna come on my panel, don't run your show. If you're gonna run your show, run my bread. Other than that, we'll
That's
come up
fair.
here.
That's
We'll do
fair.
my show. We'll do my
That's
show
fair.
because when somebody is saying this stuff or typing in their audience and thinking I can't see it when I got to be in the back to see it,
Tommy.
this is the type of shit that would happen. If it was one chat room, everybody would have to say all the shit in one chat room. So if I said angry man breath stink, I'd have to say it where everybody saw it. There wouldn't be no kind of place where I could say it and nobody saw it. And I could sit up here and tell my audience, you full of shit. I can mute you and tell them you got a little dick. I can't do none of that. Everything I say, after or afterwards, y'all can cut this motherfucker up, replay it,
Tracy
do it and run it. You can do all that, I promise.
So basically, Tommy, you saying that this old Hollywood ass nigga done fucked up our live
fuck
clout
the bag for everybody. Damn. Just wait. Just because he thought Tommy was broke, now we gotta be broke too. Damn.
Wait a minute. Just to be clear, we can still chop it up so we can still clap for him, right?
Yes.
Okay, not live. No live. I have a deeper question that speaks to something that goes way more important than this. So, Tommy, quick question. You got Uncle Jeff's number, right?
Yeah.
Jeff, if you felt like this for quite some time, how come you ain't been apologized?
Well, he apologized, I think, but I will say this. You're
There's
right.
a great Tommy. Yeah, tell him.
I will say, I think it was 3 years ago. Was it 3 or 2?
At least 3.
Yeah,
At least
around 3 or 2. He did apologize, but I got to tell you the situation in which it happened. That context matters. My number has not changed. It's been the same one. Here's what happened. We were on Fatty's show or somebody's panel. And when I came up there, you said, let me apologize. But it was right there. It was when I was on that panel and all them people were talking about how great I was. And everybody was giving me my flowers at that point because I had been off YouTube and they see me come up there. So if I wanted to be perfectly honest, part of what it comes from, because when you said them niggas did that to you, I would have never gotten that apology had y'all still been cool.
Okay.
And that sucks. That the apology comes from I jumped on a panel where everybody was talking about me like I was the greatest show on turf. Because that's what happened. Y'all can go back and see it. I was the man when I came up there. Flower was being thrown. I'm the nigga. And what happened with you, with that man who did that with me, who you helped do it. You know what it reminds me of? Derek for real.
Damn.
Derek for real sit up there and help them motherfuckers take that nigga's money from him and then sit right there in front of Young's face after all that shit happened at his house talking about he got me too. Yeah, but you knew he got me and you helped him. Now I'm sitting up here letting you back in my house, back with my shit, and guess who ended up getting George Young put back in jail again? Derek for real, because Derek for real never respected him because he would have never fucked him in the first place. And the only time he came back was because he got fucked by the same man who helped fuck him. But he still held some kind of shit against him because if he didn't, because I still can sit up here and if I say it, I'm not speaking from my heart. Speaking from my heart. I still can sit up here and say there are times in which I've said, like when you said tonight, oh, I came live and I'm going to cut this up and I'm playing it to my people. Then I think you disrespected me. I think you disrespected me really bad because
then I won't cut it up.
Hold on, let me
I'll
say
leave it here.
Stream it. No,
that's
because
2 shows I'll leave here.
No, listen. No, because I'm saying
wow.
You're currently streaming me.
Oh, I'll take it
you
down.
Currently streaming me and then talking about me to those people.
Hold on.
Because if we respected each other,
I
haven't done it when I've been here right here. I haven't talked about you behind your back. I haven't done that to you, and I
stop my stream.
No, I haven't done that to you, and I could have. I ain't been in the comments. I ain't been in the comment section talking about you.
Don't what? Tommy, stop.
I haven't. Stop. I got 9 comment sections open right now and ain't said now word about it.
Here you go, bro.
Do I not? Do I not?
No,
see,
you
even when someone tells you what's happening, you're not listening.
Unimportant to the story.
It is. Everything you're hearing about me, to you, is literally from me to you. Everything. I ain't gave no snide remark, ain't said nothing behind your back, ain't sit up there and said, well, Corey and them said this. Why was it? I ain't done that because there would be no reason for me to do it because you're here. You're right here. And there was times when niggas was talking and wouldn't even let me tell my own story. Am I lying, Brian? Cut me off. I couldn't tell my own story.
Yep.
I still didn't use that time to go write something in the comment section. And you literally said that's the reason you wrote something for the same reason y'all said that, and that's why Angry Man kept making a face like, man, this is the same shit they told me I was wrong for doing. And this is exactly the same shit. If I felt like I couldn't talk, I went and did this.
I felt like I couldn't talk, and that's
the
okay.
exact thing. It's the exact thing in concept, but it's different.
Okay.
Because I was only wrong about the definition of a word. This is some whole other shit.
Conspiracy. It's a conspiracy, nigga. That's what this is.
This is some whole other shit. And for most of the conversation, I've been trying not to get in the middle of it, let y'all hash it out or whatever, right? So, because it's not really my business. We just happen to be here while it's playing out.
This is sad. This is real
Facts.
sad.
So
this is real sad, brothers.
To me, what's sad is when you can say that it's sad, and I can believe you.
Please.
But why didn't you
Please
think
believe
that
me.
any of what was happening as you was doing it as an elder? That it was sad?
Why was it sad?
If I was broke and was dealing with my girl and I was broke and I wasn't what I said I was, I didn't need you to pile on.
Well, why don't you let me
Mind you, we talking about a man who said he done stopped Crips from killing each other.
Yes.
He done stepped in to keep niggas from killing each other, but he won't talk to two niggas sitting on a podcast that's doing fuck shit. He won't step in between that, but he'll stop two Crips from motherfucking sending each other to hell. He'll stop that, but he won't stop two niggas that are literally fucking destroying a nigga because of what the fuck he got.
Hold on, wait. Who you know struggling and about to kill himself because his girl leaving him. That's what you did.
Damn.
And he's house squatting.
Can I own that?
Mansion squatting, I mean.
I thought I owned,
yeah. That's what you did. All because I didn't do a show that you thought I was supposed to do that I didn't know I was supposed to do because all I know how to do is YouTube shows. And I never misrepresented myself other than a YouTuber. I have never in my life misrepresented myself other than a YouTuber. I never done that.
Now we getting into a bunch of shit.
But Jeff, you got to understand. I don't care. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Now we getting into a bunch of shit that is not about me. A bunch. I believe I gave a blank sheet apology. And
if it's not about you, why'd you type it in the comment?
Motherfucker, shut up.
My bad. I thought I was muted.
Please don't talk over me or under me, please. I made a blanket apology for anything that I could have said or could have did or didn't do. And then, under something that everybody seems to keep hurdling, was explained. I moved in with this girl because I got tired of paying $10,000 a month. On a grand level, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not saying that. I know a little bit about real estate. I'm not saying that doesn't make sense. I'm saying I had been burned over again by dudes talking the same shit. And that Tommy fit that profile. That until this night, I didn't know shit about this. I took my ball and went in the fucking house and said some horrible shit before I did that if I could do over, I never would have done. I was wrong about that. I was wrong about putting the bullshit in the chat that I put in the chat. I am going to stop my stream. I am not going to clip this. I'm not going to. I thought I was clear about the shit with Angry Man. I said, dude, we ain't even really got to do that. I don't want to clip this. I don't want any part of this. I was wrong. I did it. I said it. I owned it. I owned the thing about putting it in my chat. I was wrong about that. Bruh, this is about the opportunity to be upset again about a magnitude of niggas who are guilty of way fucking worse shit that I didn't have anything to do with.
I'm gonna do like you did
That's why
last
you have
week.
to ask me.
What else,
honestly
Tommy?
don't-
Yes,
okay, I'll say.
please.
No, see, you say, what is this about? It's about the fact that even when you came back to me, I didn't mistreat you. And when you say what you're saying, here's the biggest part of that. I don't think I myself at this age, and I talked about how many times, and we've even been able to say how many times I've been fucked over by YouTubers, right?
Yep.
And we already chronicled that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm not gonna do? I'm just going to slander the fuck out of somebody because it looked like, let's see, what's his name? Charleston White told me he was gonna come over and do a show last weekend. He didn't come. He told me he was gonna come do a show last month. I just said land in Atlanta. Be over there. He ain't come. What I learned was to not tell y'all I'm doing a show with him before we actually do it. But what I didn't do was tell y'all how he ain't shit and anything he told me about his life, because I feel like he fucking with my money because I was thinking I was gonna make me a lot of money because I got this new channel up and he said he was coming and he didn't do it. Why? Because there was a time in which he came and did it when he didn't have to. And I say he won my respect with that one. So if he didn't make it this time, he made it that time. And he don't make it this time, he made it that time. Now I'm 49 years old. And I would hope that I wouldn't have a man 10 years younger than me that I think going through some shit. And I try to run him through it. Especially, that's what they said. A person who's saying, I say sorry to people when I didn't even do nothing wrong. I stopped Bloods and Crips from doing these things. That had to have happened prior to what happened to me. And I did not do enough to make any individual that mad at me that they would join a gang. And as Willie was trying to play, that it said, us three against you. And me as a man sitting here thinking, at what point was I against y'all three? At what point were y'all my enemy? So a man that was about to kill himself because his white girl left him is now having the whole world make him a joke.
Okay.
And it never went away. It never went away. And I never heard from you, even after you seen this shit go viral. After you heard I'm the sissy mayor, you might have not joined it, but you knew who I became after that. You knew who I became. And nothing in you said, this brother deserves an apology and I got his number. This shit needs to be stopped. Other than when it was done to you, and then you saw me in a place where I was being shown love. Because the last time you spoke on my name, you saw me in a place in which I was being shown hate.
Exactly. And so I shouldn't have done that.
Seems like, as my man Freddie Mercury would say, any way the wind blows.
Anyway, the wind blows.
Wow. So I should, okay. So not only should I have apologized early. You are right. I shouldn't apologize to you at all. I'm on a cop. Here come a dude I wronged.
No, I said, why you never called me?
Because I wasn't big enough.
What?
Now we hold on. Well, now I can't argue.
Wow.
Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. That you cannot argue or talk through him. That's an admission you can't say nothing to.
What the fuck?
Okay.
You can't. If your girl cheat on you and you say, why you doing it? She say, because I'm a hoe. What are you doing? She just told you and she said, hey, I was a hoe at that time. What do you do?
Can I disagree with you?
Somebody shows you who they are. You got to believe them. You got to let them.
Hold on. No.
An apology from somebody that sounds like I'm not trying to equivocate or
at all.
He didn't do it. So I don't have no problem. So please.
Okay, I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from.
I have no problem with that.
I get where you're coming from.
I was in my own shit. I wasn't big enough to go, you know what? I did this man wrong. And I should have found, fuck the phones I lost, fuck the cloud, fuck that. Tommy is not unfindable. I was in my own shit, in my own life, with the shit I got going on. And I didn't apologize to this man before that. And the first place I hold on,
before you even finish.
God,
Your apology right there means something.
Can I please finish?
Means something. Go on.
Can I please
I'm just letting
finish
you
it?
know you mean something what you're saying.
Thank you. Can I please finish? This was the first time I saw that man. And I can't sit here on this panel across from this man that I wronged. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to do it now. Tommy, I'm sorry, man. That bullshit I did online was bullshit, bruh. And I can't sit here and have this conversation with you right now knowing I did that shit and I was wrong. And I was not big enough to call you before then.
Respect.
What the
fuck?
I think we all
trying to say that for 30
I
minutes.
think we
Jeff.
all.
I'm saying I'm gonna let you say this, angry man. But I'm saying,
thank you, Tony.
As black men, I think that all of this matters to, even if we don't think it matters to us, a younger generation that is out there killing each other. We never really truly, and how many times, why did I tell y'all? This lets y'all know I'm a man of my word. Angry man, why did I say I sometimes tell these people I'm sorry that I didn't even do anything wrong with? What was one of the things, I don't know if you remember, but what is one of the reasons why I said that? Why do I do it?
You said it disarm.
And I said
they never heard it.
Thank you.
They never heard it.
They never heard it.
Well, I was gonna say I was gonna say to Jeff, the biggest thing that we can learn from this is if you had said I apologize instead of I'm sorry, you probably would have got
shit.
That's
Hey
hilarious.
Jeff, can I
shit, angry man.
Jeff,
I love it.
Hey Jeff, can I crack a joke with you? When you was you sorry number 1, number 2, or number 3? I just want to.
Yes.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
Glenn said if you say sorry, you got to say 1, 2, or 3. We did.
Hey, technically, by the definition,
sorry, you got to say 1, 2, or 3. So you got to say sorry 2, sorry 1.
Oh yeah, sorry 1, 2. Okay. I'm this.
Angry man, I'm proud to say that I'm glad I know you, man.
That's hilarious. I'm this sorry. The sorry that admits guilt for what they did, the hurt they caused, and without trying to defend themselves in any way, shape, or form. I am that sorry.
That's one.
And I was at, hold on.
He said, "Let's cut off his apology."
Motherfucker. I was that sorry from the giddy up. I was the same sorry. I left a blank page and allowed you niggas to fill it and say I'm sorry about this shit.
The remake.
I'm not posting any of this shit. I'm that sorry. I'm not clicking for this shit. I'm that sorry. I'm sorry I did this brother that way. But you niggas don't want sorry. You want a punching bag. Because you've had sorry all fucking night. And you've had it just like this. I started here. I'm sorry. When I wrote over on my side and not yours, I'm sorry.
Now wait. Uncle Jeff.
What?
Uncle Jeff, hold on.
Oh my God.
Wait, stop. Uncle Jeff, this is a learning moment. So how you feel right now in this moment that you're being used as a punching bag. This is how I felt, and this is why I was upset and wanted to move on. I just want to say that.
Okay, I understand.
I'm not trying to egg nothing on, and I'm not trying to keep nothing going. I'm just some clarity.
All right. Well,
let me make a teach.
I want you to ask. Hold on, brother. I want you to ask when you get a chance away from here. what your situation with sorry, ask Tommy if this situation is the same thing. I know how you feel, but this ain't that. This ain't that.
Let me say this. This is a teachable moment because you have to realize that the sorry is a part of it, right? But the other piece is to what we were all holding you accountable for. And I appreciate you for allowing us to hold you accountable because you stayed. You could have clicked off, you could have logged off, and you could have just left. But I appreciate you for letting us hold you accountable.
Ass. Yeah, man.
Yeah, with your ain't shit Hollywood ass. That's what I said. But I appreciate you doing that because the teachable moment in this is it's about the apology, but it's about your emotions and your feelings too as to where you were that led you to do what you did, and you didn't do that until now. The whole part of it being you saying I'm sorry, here's a blank sorry check. Don't nobody give a fuck about that because it don't cash at no bank. But to say, hey, I'm apologizing and I'm sorry for what I did. And the reason why I did it because of the place I was in, because of the man I was at. Hold on, let me finish. Huh? Because of the time, the moment that I was in, and because of the man that I was in that time, that's what I did. And I own that part of that being that man now, as well as the man that I'm trying to be today. Because that's the part that you try to excuse and make excuses for. Well, at the time, I thought he was mansion squatting. Well, at the time, I thought he was this. When you do that, you cheap. When you let me finish. When you do that, you are cheapening the accountability portion of that, which is why we kept harping on it and kept coming back to it.
And I'm glad you asked me to go back and ask Tommy if it's the same, because it made me remember something. The next day when I did my show, Tommy came to my show in the chat room and defended you. And he came on the show and defended you, which is another testament to the brother's character. Especially if all of that he just released today was on his mind, and he still felt the need to relitigate your position for you.
You know what?
Fucking righteousness to the max, nigga. That's what you call that shit. That's righteousness, nigga.
Dude, are you upset or not?
Okay.
I'm just confused because for a second there, I thought you were giving me credit for owning up. Just for
I did. I did. Yes, absolutely. 1000%.
You did for a second.
I did for a couple of seconds. It was at least 4 or 5 seconds.
For 20 seconds.
Hey, can I ask Tommy a question, y'all, man?
Hold on. Let him finish. Let Jeff finish.
Yeah, man. I just want to ask Tommy a question to clear the room. Sorry, bro. Shit.
Thank you,
Y'all
Charlie.
niggas been cheating on Jeff for the last 6 hours. Shit.
Fuck. Look.
Yeah. Hey, Tommy, man, welcome back to fucking YouTube, man. You started this shit and you're back. Welcome back, first off, my guy. And now that you're back on here and we heard Jeff speak his mind and said his apologies, is there any kind of way that you and Jeff could work together?
Now, hold on a second. Now, hold on. Y'all didn't hear what Brian was saying.
Sorry.
Brian wasn't relitigating it. He was summarizing it. There's a difference. He wasn't saying, he was literally saying to everyone who might have not understood what's been happening for 4 hours, that what made me feel the best was when you gave something that you had never said before. I knew none of that. When a woman says the reason I was fucking around on you is because I wasn't shit, to be perfectly honest. Because I'm like, you thinking, wow, she's telling you some shit before. Because before she was trying to tell you it was because some things you did.
Tommy,
before she was trying to tell you should understand why I did it.
I didn't
You even said to me, I should understand. You don't remember this? You said I should understand it.
Tommy, I didn't start with that.
Whoa, wait a minute. He said you should understand it.
Yeah, we didn't say that.
Jeff didn't say that.
No.
I know
I
Jeff
did not
didn't
say that. No,
So-
because
Okay,
I
I'm just making sure.
Okay, so you said you didn't. You said Tommy, I didn't start with that. That's what you said, right?
You saying I did not
All right,
start.
no, wait. 4 hours later, now we get the truth. You just wasn't big enough. Could you have just led with that?
And wait, and before you say that, I'm just gonna say this, Uncle Jeff. This entire night has been a treasure trove of jokes, and I have been holding back. I have been fighting the urge to tell the jokes. I just been leaving it alone because I got love for you. So I've been.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't know
That's
what else
no.
you, I
You
don't
man,
know
you
what else you niggas
give a
want.
moment this love. That's why you held back. Good job.
I just want to. Can I bring up a teachable moment for just 1 second? Last week, when Angry Man came back, not when he came back, but when he was contextualizing, just like you're doing right now, Angry Man said it's because I have ADHD, and one of the biggest things that came up was that's an excuse. So now, in this moment, I think this could be a teachable moment for everybody. Vulnerability is not something that a lot of men like to participate in. We don't like to expose ourselves how we truly feel about things. But the truth of the matter is 4 hours of going back and forth to get to the root cause of the problem, which was, and I don't know if you was prideful, that's why you was holding it back, but sometimes we got to step outside of our pride just to be honest, which is, look, Tommy, I said all that fucked up shit about you, but here's the honest truth, man. I wasn't mad and I wasn't big enough at the time. I didn't really have it in my heart. Because
there you go again. There you go again. We need to watch this video. Here's what I'm guilty of. I'm guilty of taking shit about this man's life at one of the weakest points in it and using what I knew to be factual out of context. I had no fucking idea what I was talking about because the facts I had weren't straight. They weren't even fucking facts. That's what I thought. I wasn't talking shit about this man. This man confided in me and told me the truth. And I betrayed him and told that truth to the world. And I never, ever in a fucking 1,000 years should have done that. And after I did it, it took years. And I knew I was wrong before I came to this man.
Now, can I get back to the point?
No, you can't. I'm laying this shit out for the last motherfucking time.
Okay, that's cool.
I was wrong to do this. I was wrong in my head to profile this man that I didn't really know because of the other niggas I saw. That's bullshit. And then to take that bullshit, to add the facts.
Joe Williams owes a lot of people apology.
To take that bullshit and add it to the superficial facts I had equal a witch hunt. It equals the OJ trial. It equals how niggas get fucked over. And I did that. And then, until it happened to me, I didn't find this man. Mm-hmm. I didn't look for this man. And it wasn't even so much about it happening to me. Yeah, let me leave it there. It was about it because it happened to me. Oh, no, you can't because I'm not done, nigga. No. I'm trying to fucking own it all for once and for all and stop acting like you niggas cannot disappear if I hit this red square. I did all of these things. And the biggest thing, the two biggest things, speaking on this man while he was wounded to people who did not deserve it. For both ways. They didn't deserve this information and he didn't deserve it out there. And I did it because I was mad about some bullshit I didn't know nothing about because of the money I lost and the opportunities I lost for bullshit I did. That's what made up that bullshit. And I wasn't big enough to pick up my phone. I had to pick up the phone. Tommy, here's my number. My number's public. Please call me so we can hash this out, bruh. I'm sorry. Let me know what else I need to be sorry about. I wasn't that big. And I apologize for that. Unless you're coming out of your dick sucker with something else for me to apologize for, then we are on the oval dirt track of already said it.
Oh, okay. So like I was saying, back to the teachable fucking moment before you went to talk shit. When it comes down to it, this teachable moment is if you just be honest from jump. Stop waiting until after you have to defend yourself on an addendum for hours.
Okay.
Because all of this could have been resolved hours ago. So the next time you want to come out your dick suckers to try to explain or woman-splain your position, make sure you at least let me finish what the fuck I got to say.
Whatever.
Because this wasn't about you personally. This was just about a teachable moment.
None of it is about us. It's all about our ancestors.
No. It's about
all about the people who come after us.
No.
That saw me own up.
No, fuck that. It's about you. No, fuck that. You're trying to dodge the accountability that you have. Yes, here it is. But again, you won't let me finish just like a fucking woman would. But at the end of the day, you've taken your accountability, take your motherfucking L, take your scars and keep it pushing. No one's sitting back here and trying to reopen up the damn wounds that you already have. We've already moved past that point. Now we must get to a point of concisement where we're talking about a teachable moment so that this shit won't happen to fucking again when men participate in gossip or, just like you judge Tommy, continue to carry on that judgment for quite some time until now we have to deal with it in a public space. The truth of the matter is, this shit could have been solved a long fucking time ago with a fucking phone call or a fucking email. I'm talking about man shit, since that's what we always talk about. What it means to be a man, what it means to be in brotherhood, what it means to be in brotherhood, and what it means to be a man. We take accountability for the shit that we do, and we don't wait. We don't have to wait until we get in the public square just to do this shit. You could have been solved this shit, and I'm proud of you for actually taking accountability and just saying that you just wasn't big enough. Now, again, Jeff, I don't have no personal problem with you. But again, I'm younger than you. And just like I called this shit out last week, and here I am once again calling it out to you now once again. Just because you're older don't mean that you know everything. Sometimes, guess what? As men, old dogs can learn new tricks. And this is something new. Being honest is not something that we learn how to do tomorrow. It's something that we should have learned yesterday.
Okay, are you done?
So now here's a teachable moment. Stop explaining your bullshit. Just be honest. That's it.
Done? Are you done?
Yeah, you go ahead and use your dick suckers. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Again, this is the oval dirt track of already there.
It's only oval dirt because it's your fucking track and your bullshit.
I don't believe I said it. Okay. How many times did I interrupt? You got a couple more. I can expect those.
Sure.
But I'm womaning. Anyway, I didn't know, again, when you dig for the truth, you don't always know what you're digging for. I didn't know. I had no idea. Y'all didn't have any idea that y'all were digging for the words, I wasn't big enough. None of us knew that. None of us. We started with how I wronged Tommy, that I thought I apologized for enough. I didn't. Found out that Tommy is shit about Tommy I didn't know, shit about this story I didn't know. And that wasn't an excuse for what I did. That was the reason I did that shit, but it don't excuse it. It was wrong. I shouldn't have done that to this man. And I thought that, oh boy, I thought the first time I apologized to him in front of everybody, I thought I did it all. I was wrong again. This man had a lot to be upset about.
But when you apologize and you actually mean it, you only got to say it one time.
Oh, but no, you don't know. If you're only talking to one person, you're exactly right. If you're talking to one person about a series of events that only happened to him and is not opinion to every other motherfucker in the conversation, you're absolutely right. If we had done this offline, you're right. Do you know what? Let me pin some roses in Tommy's credibility. Tommy went on Anchorman's show, not to defend me. He defended right. Because believe it or not, there's a few things I've been right about in my life. There's a few things I'm right about that help other people in many, many ways. This is the thing that I have done wrong amongst many that I wish I could take back. The only good thing about this is that, or one of the chief good thing about this for me, is that young brothers can see me own up and say I was small. Young brothers can see that I got wisdom from mistakes, not because I did shit perfectly my whole life. That's why my advice makes sense, nigga. And this
Okay,
is a
so
God. Okay, go, fuck it, go.
okay, so first of all, you took a little shot at me there just a second ago,
I'm sorry.
and I let the shit go.
What shot? What did I say?
You said Tommy came up there to defend right.
Yeah.
And technically, if you really want to get into the shit, I wasn't wrong, because the etymology of the word sorry is what the fuck I said it was.
And I didn't, and I never argued that.
So the original meaning of that fucking word
I never
was
argued
exactly what I said it was.
Which one of us argued
hold
that?
on for now, because you cut. Look, I tried to interject to say something different,
I'm
and you
sorry.
stopped me.
I'm sorry.
You stopped me. So here's the thing. The thing is, I was just trying to add something that was beneficial, which is I don't think they were fishing for a certain word. It's just that when you said you wasn't big enough, that was the first moment that your apology sounded genuine.
Correct.
So they wasn't looking for a specific word. It was just a moment that the apology sounded genuine. That's just all I took from the situation. And I was just trying to add that situation for clarity. That's it. Not a big deal.
I wasn't taking a shot at you.
It felt like it. So I apologize if I mistaken.
I thought we was done with that. I ain't taking no shots at you, bro.
It felt like one. I'm just telling you how I felt.
All right, well, let me clear it up. Me and Tommy agreed on certain points that you didn't. The one, we never ever said that you were wrong. I don't remember saying you were wrong. And I never said that your definite, as a matter of fact, before you spit yours out, I included yours. Ever did I say that? I was not taking a shot at you. I was something I tell women. A compliment to one woman is not an insult to another. I was not complimenting you or insulting you. I was saying that me, and as we often do, especially about funky ass scallywags, me and Tommy were in agreement about something that you weren't. And it wasn't about Tommy defending me. It was about me and him in agreement with this thing. That's all I was saying. And that Tommy could take away this thing that he is holding with me to tell the truth. That's big. That is all I was saying, bruh. When I shoot at niggas, they know I'm shooting. I don't, bruh, still turn your channel on. Still turn you niggas channel on. I understand. Don't trust me. Don't, hear what you do. Hear what you do.
Well, let me say this.
Oh, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Let me say this. I apologize for misinterpreting.
Don't you mean you sorry?
No.
Number one.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely your ass up. That's sorry. That's sorry number 2.
Absolutely not.
You said, don't you mean you sorry?
Look, hear what I'm doing.
Because Jeff, this nigga said he wasn't sorry, and I never say I'm sorry. And then 3 seconds later, in that same,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I don't make sense of that shit. Look,
I'm sorry if you heard me say I'm sorry, but I will never say I'm sorry.
Right.
Hell is the matter with y'all?
And I'm sorry about that. Look, hey man, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you've seen a nigga on his shit bigger than tonight. I'm glad we had this out. The only reason I'm glad it's public is because the internet is forever. And it's going to be some young people that watch all the shit I have done, all of it, and come to this, and they're going to polarize. Jeff ain't shit. Don't trust Jeff. Jeff a hoe ass nigga. They got to be that. Then it's going to be some people that go, you know what? Look at that nigga track record. This is what he said. This is what he did. And this is what he's owned. I rock with him. Those are only people I could ever appeal to, because what other people think of you is none of your fucking business.
Hey, Jeff, can I offer something to you?
Oh, sure. I don't know who that. Oh, yeah, go ahead, bro.
In spite of everything that you did, all the way up to that moment is bigger than all of the stuff that you did, because it shows your journey and how you grew as a man. And that was the biggest thing that we were all pushing for, because we knew that was the most important thing. Just like how Angry Man said he held back on some of his jokes, I did too, as much as I could, because we saw that there was something that was bigger than the short, quick laugh, which we all would have enjoyed, but we were so intentional on getting to the biggest thing, which is why we kept doing what we did.
Okay.
We got 15 minutes. All right, we got 15 minutes because I gotta go up, and apparently, and y'all gotta see what I've done. I still gotta get my black ass and drive to Miami. We're on no sleep now.
Damn.
On no sleep.
From where?
Sleep.
I'm gonna walk right in and drive your black ass down.
Yeah, I do have a little cocaine. I'm gonna take some of it.
Boy, shut your
my nigga.
Coke in the hell yes. Oh, you gonna drive? You gonna drive in the car that you were squatting in?
Don't, Tommy. Whatever you do, don't take the cocaine. Just smell it. Just smell it.
You know what's funny? The other day I was having we were talking about, I know before Cap left, he was talking about how we need to talk to you sit down and talk to someone. I got a psychologist. When you're a psychologist, you have to talk to one. It's mandatory. You have to talk to one. They got to make sure your ass ain't crazy. So I have one, and we were talking, and I guess I thought we was in a safe space, and I was talking about some problems I was having with my body physically. And she said, you got to stop masturbating.
Shit, that ain't the problem. That don't solve it.
Well, it was
my
weird.
dick gets so hard a cat can't scratch it, and nigga, nah.
No, you don't agree with what she was saying.
No, bruh. Let me tell, bruh, if I could, and I hope I'm not.
Be quick, yes, but you don't. I'm glad. I just want to know. You don't agree.
Lightning quick, bro. I'm gonna be lightning quick. I lead a plant-based whole foods diet. I do not ingest animal. Oh no, don't lie. Eggs sometime and fish sometime, and I cleanse after that. And I'm telling you, brother, if the problem, and this is general, gentlemen, if you're having a problem with ED, it points to one thing: blood flow, and blood flow alone, not arousal, nigga. You want the pussy, you just can't go get it because you would rather eat hamburgers than pussy. So that's what it comes down to. So
you're saying she was wrong?
If she's telling you to stop jacking off,
she told me to stop.
I think she's wrong because jacking off, especially for older men, staves away prostate cancer.
Okay, well then I don't know why she asked me to pull my pants up.
You was squatting, and Tommy, you were squatting in the mouth.
What? Yes. Ain't no way. There's no way y'all didn't see that coming.
I didn't.
Tommy, you was squatting
for real, boy.
So you tell me
this shit.
You mean to tell me squatting and pussy is good for you? Got it. All right, cool, no problem.
Whoa,
that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Y'all, if y'all steal my joke, make sure you tell somebody where you got it from. Make sure you tell somebody where you got it.
Yeah.
Woo! But anyway.
You ain't shit.
Just didn't know it was a setup. Yeah, everybody else saw it. It's if I start off a story like that, it's something coming. You just
is that how it go? I thought, bro, I was concerned.
Hey, I know one thing.
Concerned. I was like,
Can I say thank you to everybody so far that we got 921 people watching. Y'all done got the likes up to 1.1K. So I appreciate everybody who came from all the streams, came over here to Tommy's show. He's up to 7.56K subscribers. For a man who just got back to YouTube, the motherfucker is doing good. I didn't see the super chats coming through, so I appreciate y'all for supporting the OG, for coming back, and I appreciate y'all for hanging out for this long ass conversation. But the most important thing is make sure y'all join Fight Club. If you don't know what Fight Club is, they will put the link in the chat. The most important thing is that Tommy is always gonna be on this damn app doing his thing. So make sure y'all subscribe, and don't just subscribe. Put the damn bell notification on, so when he go live, you at least get the notification and you bring your black ass over here. And make sure you at least tip $1, something. Do goddamn something. Just tip the motherfucker. We don't do this shit for free.
Got that thing up there. Y'all make sure y'all put some of them. What do y'all call them? Super chats.
Super chats.
Yeah. Got a new one. About to stop, but I want to appreciate everybody to come by. Let me tell y'all something. One of the biggest things that is cathartic is the release of whatever your issue is. The second part about what's cathartic is that people you care for or respect, if you feel heard. And Jeff, I would have never had anything I said. I would have never said a word had I not had respect and a care for you.
Thank you, brother.
That's a real man thing. As far as I don't care how nobody see it. It affected me because I had a genuine, I thought, I like this brother. That's why I never had an ill word towards you. And it was shocking to watch. It hurt to watch.
Sorry. Because
we as men rarely find other men that you can sit and say, I like that brother. It's just something about him. That's how I felt about Brian. It's something about Brian. You remember I told you, I said, it's something about you. And I said, I just like that brother. And it take a lot for a man to say that to another man, because hell, these days you got to say pause every 5 seconds. So it take a lot to even show that you have respects for another man, because then they say you sucking his dick because you respect him.
Tommy,
I believe that a part of manhood is finding men you can respect. What the fuck kind of, how am I be the only nigga in my life I respect?
I gotta own another smallness. Tommy, I was scared to like you. I was scared. Something had to be wrong with this. I'd have been burned so many times. Something had to be wrong with this. Bruh, if I get into the 7 digits out of law, something got to be wrong with this dude. He can't be everything he seems. So I investigated you, if at all, with that bias. Because everything else, like you said, was dope. Nigga, we was talking about Tommy, look, nigga, I know this writer. I know that writer. I know this producer. I got this studio. Tommy, let's go, man. I'm tired of these niggas fucking around. Does this sound familiar to you? We were having this conversation. And then I went left with some bullshit in my past on some punk ass shit. And I never should have done that. And then
even after that, I said,
hold on. It started with not being big enough to not be afraid of the truth you see in front of you. It started right fucking there. I was like, I can't, these niggas that fuck, okay, I gotta keep him out here. I gotta keep, oh shit, he going through some shit. I knew it. That's exactly where I went and I shouldn't have. That's bullshit. I'm sorry.
And that's why even afterwards I kept saying they only went along because that was their boy. And then that's what Corey said. He said, me and Jeff was just trying to take up for our boy. You went at my boy, we went at you. So I even tried to say, well, I sort of understand that as their friends, and I was the outsider. But then that hurts, because I sat there and I say, damn, I thought I was amongst friends. and I was just told I was the outsider. It's like when they tell you nouveau rich. You might be rich and you up here with us, but you nouveau rich, you ain't us. And that was what I ended up getting. I've gotten that a lot. Where I thought me and people were good, like what Tim told the white girl I was dating. I had to find out from the white girl that he told her, "Oh, this is a country nigga from Atlanta. I'm gonna get all his money."
Wow.
When I went to New York, what did them boys come on a YouTube channel to say they was doing to me when I went up there looking for some black people to help me do my movie? They said we was just gonna take his money. Nigga came out and said this. We was just gonna take his money. I said, what the fuck? What am I missing? But then I found that's the biggest reason why I left LA was because I said, them people ain't me, and we will never get along. Because when I say something, I mean it. When I do it, I'm gonna do it. I don't believe in and those people, them motherfuckers will say something to you, and 10 seconds later, you'll find out it's either a complete
bullshit.
Yeah. So it was a thing where everybody had something going on. But then everybody
that sounds familiar.
And I found out, you remember all that shit Tim said he had going on? Tim was getting evicted from that studio.
Tommy, please, somebody please fucking hear it. If you won't hear it from me, there be niggas. I caught this nigga one time, was talking about how he was developing some movie. And if you've been out here in LA, y'all gonna know who this nigga is when I describe him. He used to show up all the time in this white Hummer. And it was a fly-ass white Hummer. But one time, he didn't cover the Enterprise car rental thing on the back. And I went to the Enterprise car rental where I knew the manager. I said, yo, dude, don't y'all got a white Hummer? He said, nope, not when it's parties and shit. Because dude X comes in here, takes us to his house, and puts his own wheels on it. It's niggas out here on that shit. You are right, bro. And dudes that be trying to do shit. Yes, and that's what bruh, I hate the pile I put you in. I hate being in the pile I'm in. Of niggas who did that, because I didn't come at you. I wasn't on that shit. I was trying to get something done.
Go ahead, Angry Man, but I got to cut. I'm gonna have to end it because it says I got to go. You see the time.
So the Varnell Hill shit is real then. He's like, rerun. How many times have I invited you to my house? How many times have you actually been at my house?
Right. Never. And if I showed up at your house, what would happen? You'd probably get sprayed.
That was funny. That was funny. Say how many times everybody got Zara, how many times you actually been there? None. What would happen if you prank?
I need y'all to answer. Could somebody answer this question I'm putting in the back really, really fast?
But I do want to say I appreciate everybody for coming out here. All of you guys. Nobody hit that. What do you call that thing?
Cash App.
No, the other one.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Nobody, y'all motherfuckers up here just still here looking. Ain't none of y'all some bitches in that shit. So fuck all y'all smiley faces.
I ain't to pay for this ass kid.
Hold on. Let me hit your super chat right quick.
Fuck all that shit. Y'all have not hit it. And I said y'all just said that smiley faces and all that stuff. Y'all got a lot to say, but none of y'all have hit that.
Can I get some yes or no's to my question, please?
What your question?
Just look in there. Don't say it out loud. Please don't say it out loud. Just read my question.
That is fine. Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm not like that.
I need a general consensus. I need a vote.
I ain't tripping. I'm not tripping about nothing like that.
Yeah, okay, and I'm cool with it. Y'all already know. Whatever. I'm okay. I just ain't saying it here.
Years of shit.
You might as well. Everybody else go talk about it.
At least I know. I always wonder if you've been getting.
I'm sure gonna talk about it.
You wondering why you get kicked so much. So and this is why I was wondering why I get kicked so much.
I'll tell you why, Tommy. I'll tell you why. Bruh, sometimes you move too fast. You move a little too fast. Your heart is too big. I've been guilty of the same fucking thing. It's what led me to make my mistake. writing for niggas for free, and then the project blow up. I don't get shit. Confiding in niggas and then see your shit in another name. So much of that, bro. So much of that because my heart is too big. And because of that, I saw you and I was like, I don't be fucking niggas around. I like this dude. Is he out here on this? And fucked up and decided wrong, bro. And I wronged you. I wasn't big enough. I own it. I like to think I've grown past it, and will own it on any level I need after this, bruh. What? And again, from the same place I was, regardless to who trusts me or don't. If you need something, bruh, holla, because that's where we were.
That's how I had to apologize to my ex. I went out there and got me some pussy, some new pussy, and I started fucking everything. I'm not even gonna lie. It was weird. I started fucking everything in LA, and then I decided to fall in love. And when your girl see you online falling in love, laid up with a bitch, and she was still there when I got home. She was still there when I got home. What made her mad was when I said, honey, I'm not coming back home no more. I'm just coming to pack up some clothes. I'm leaving and have this shit. I'm going to be with this white bitch. This bitch is pussy is sunshine. That's what happened. And I remember said, and to this day, y'all still heard. I said, I told you, I said, when I was doing what I was doing, she made what I was doing easier. She's the one who took what I was doing and put it on the YouTube. It was her who said, I see you bigger than this. People need to hear you. I was just something I was trying to help people locally.
Which girl?
The girl I was with when I first started.
Okay. Yeah.
Got like 4 minutes left.
Yeah. So at that point, I said I never took her away from. I've always said I got here because this person sat there and I paid every bill, but she cooked, cleaned, sucked dick, and made sure I was straight.
Yeah.
I remember when I first went out to LA at my house, I said, I want to do this to my basement. I want to put this up. She took the money, didn't say a word to me. Her and her sister, that studio y'all saw me in, she put all that stuff up because of what I told her I wanted it to look like. She took my idea. And I didn't realize until I got older and was with some ain't shit bitches that's not normal. That's not normal. I done told these other bitches I need this. These bitches be all up in your house, all up in the videos, dancing.
Okay, are you married now, Tommy?
I got a bitch.
Oh, you got a bitch now. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that bitch trying to let me.
I ain't trying to start no shit.
Everybody know I ain't shit. And now I got to figure out what I'm going to drive tomorrow. Am I going to drive the BMW, brand new 2026 electric?
Not if it's too comfortable. Not without sleep. Drive the raggedy one.
I don't know if I'm going to drive
you got a raggedy one, nigga? That's what people want.
I don't know if I'm going to drive my daughter's Porsche.
Drive the most expensive squatters car that you ever had. There you go.
I don't know. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Tommy, do you have a raggedy car that'll make it?
I do not.
Oh, well, then you ain't.
I don't own a raggedy car.
We talked about this. I only collect raggedy cars.
I do not own. Yeah, I do not own one. I don't even own an RNV, and I should buy one, but I don't even own one of them because I live in Atlanta, and if I get one, they'll jack me for it.
If you got a car, you got to listen to it all the way. You'll make it.
that BMW you can't even tell its own. That thing
can't tell its own, nigga. You
cannot tell its own. I said this is a stupid car.
And you can't drive it.
It is. You can't tell that fucker on. You know how many times I stood up there just pressing that dumbass button?
Nope.
Drive the vet, bro, so you won't be comfortable. Drive the vet because you got to drive that.
There you go. You
drive the vet. You got to drive
it. It might be cool.
And if but
and then you got a point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says I only got a minute 30 seconds left. Thank you guys so much for joining the show. Everybody, Jeff, Willie, Angry Man, even Mac, I don't even know you, nigga. And Relationship Rehab. Everybody, see y'all next Tuesday where we will also be doing what we keep on doing, apparently. Starting off talking about a subject and going to therapy. I'm talking Good night.
All right, brothers.
All right, man. Love y'all, brothers, man. Peace.
Love you guys. Peace.